I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day.
You're gonna see it on MGM Grand. Only one will stand. And Bill Haney, William E. Haney come with that fight plan.
They didn't think niggas out of Oakland was gonna push up on their ass. You dig?
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Well, tell the truth and shame the devil that Devin is a bad motherfucker.
WBC, the lightweight champion of the world.
Come get the real belts, not the same franchise shit.
That boy is good.
Bill Haney, say his name 3 times, pop up like candy, man.
When you talk about Dave, you talk about one of the best fighters in boxing.
SDS Promotions.
Because you thought tonight's crowd was pretty crazy, 80,000 in Australia. But
the crowd doesn't win fights, I do.
WBC, the lightweight champion of the world.
You ever been to Australia?
No, I never been, but I look forward to it. Going to go pick up some belts out there.
Didn't have to sell a chain to make a fight. All we got to do is make that flight. You gonna hide behind them judges, but Lord Devin Haney gonna stand above. I'm serious, George Gambosi. Dope.
I'd like to wish you all a very warm welcome to Australia, everyone.
I want to show all my experience, everything that it took to get to this point. I want to show the world.
Who's the best young fighter in the game?
Me, by far.
For the 54th consecutive round, Devin Haney has outlanded his opponent in total connect.
He can hit the mitts, he can hit the bag all he wants, but it's different when you're in there with Devin Haney.
Gambosos, you in trouble.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
You said a lot. You did a lot. Tomorrow, you're in trouble.
Pussy! I'd fight you in your backyard if I had to, because I know that I'm gonna beat you. And you'll see June 5th.
Wow.
The universally recognized, undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin Haney.
SDS Promotions.
Yeah.
What up, what up, what up, what up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs, Solo Dolo Scarface, no Manolo, but you already know we're back to discuss some more boxing. And it looks like, while we've been gone, Bill Haney has been at it, making the headlines. And there's a new rumor going around that Bill Haney reached out to the team of Subriel Matías, trying to figure out how much their services would cost for a potential matchup. Bill told Marcos Villegas of Fight Hub that they wanted $4 million. Team Subriel Matías contacted me and said that that's not true, that, Bill was talking to the wrong person, that Peter Khan, the former manager of Kambosos, has nothing to do with Subriel Matías, believe it or not. I had no clue, but I also never connected Peter Khan to Matias. I've always been dealing with his manager, Pedro, who I'm actually trying to figure out. Is Pedro the same person? Is Pedro Juan Orengo and he just got another name? Or is there two managers by the name of Pedro and one by the name of Juan Orengo? Or is one the manager and one the promoter? Because there is a promoter by the name of Fresh Promotions who is, dealing with Subriel Matías. Now, that being said, Coach Panda reached out and said, hey, look, tell Bill, we're interested. He spoke to the wrong person. Peter Khan has absolutely nothing to do with Team Subriel Matías. Tell him to call Juan Orengo. So I did give that information to Bill yesterday. He certainly did not get back to me, but I did reach out to the manager of Subriel Matías. We're actually going back and forth as we speak, so I'm hoping he jumps on. I reached out to Matias, see is he back. And now this is my second time telling him, listen, I know you're on vacation, but like shit cooking up. It would be great if we got you on the show to talk over these certain matters. You know what I mean? But the bottom line is Subriel Matías and his team are confirming that they never asked for $4 million. Panda told me he has no clue why Bill would be calling Peter Khan. So Bill Haney, we would love to find out what made you call Peter Khan for the services of Subriel Matías. Who told you, that those guys were linked or that there are a unit? Because I'm being told otherwise. And I also want to screen share this post from Subriel Matías that basically is the same thing. He is himself saying a little more. He's saying Bill's talking shit, right? So we'll get to that in just a bit. I wish he would have just wrote it in Spanish and let us translate it, because his English is very rough here, writing it in English. But here we go. So as you can see, this is his Instagram, and it says, Bill Haney, don't talk shit. Talk to my promoter and let's make it happen. Don't be a big mouth. Put on a dirty skirt. Call my promoter, Juan Orengo. So that is Subriel Matías. But now this is the audio. Let's refresh and play from the top.
Nothing right now. No. Well, I think everyone was talking about this guy named Matias.
Yeah, Subriel Matías. They look at him as like the boogeyman out of 140 pounds.
How much boogie he got in him, man?
I don't know.
Well, I mean, I gave Peter Khan a call about it, and he didn't sound too much boogeyman to me at $4 million. I called him. I said, Devin says, let's talk. I think he was minus for me to call this morning. So when he said the kid wanted $4 million, I waited about 30 more minutes and called him back. And he says, no, really, the kid wants $4 million.
So this is Bill Haney with Marcos Villegas, and he's saying he called Peter Khan. So these conversations that he's having are with Peter Khan. And obviously, Team Matias is saying they have nothing to do with Peter Khan. And I quote, Peter has nothing to do with Subriel.
I said, well, the kid only made a couple $100,000 then. So,
is this Bill Haney getting in front, trying to make sure they don't go too high? And I mean they being Subriel Matías' team, by eliminating the high number right away, setting the tone that $4 million is ridiculous. And I'm not saying it is or it isn't. I don't get involved in that. Obviously, once they report their purse, we can talk and make an opinion from there. What you deserve beforehand, not really my business. What you deserve is what you can negotiate. But $4 million does sound crazy to me. You know what I'm saying? That does sound like a lot of bread to me. So, yeah, man. We did put out feelers, like I said. I am at least communicating with Subriel's manager, hoping he jumps on. Sent out a message to Subriel, hoping he jumps on. And, we will be taking phone calls here to discuss this the best that we can. Obviously, we have very limited information, but we understand that Bill has contacted the wrong manager, which also lets us know that this fight is still quite possible. You got a phantom number from someone that had no authorization negotiating for Subriel Matías. Now, I've also contacted Peter Khan, but he hasn't hit me back. And I just wanted him to confirm and deny or deny rather, that he and Bill spoke and that he has nothing to do with Subriel. So we'll see how that goes. Do any of these feelers actually heat up and we can get someone? Okay, Coach Panda just responded. So he is traveling today. He just confirmed. Hopefully we could get him on for 5 minutes just to get his side of the story. You know. And if you want to call in for about 3 minutes, go ahead and do so. Number to call, 1-425-569-5241. I'll look at this from a different standpoint rather than being negative and, making jokes that Bill contacted the wrong manager, or that he purposely contacted the wrong manager, or that he's capping, or that he's just being Bill and trying to do whatever he can. I look at it like there must be some interest. You ain't going to get on, one of these major platforms like a Marcos Villegas that has over 1 million subscribers. Say something that you can't escape, you can't run from. People are going to react to this. Coach Panda reacted, right? Immediately, he's like, bro, do me a favor. Tell Bill, call so-and-so. The world is reacting. So I wouldn't take this as Bill capping or Bill trying to avoid Matias. This is probably really Devin Haney telling his father to see what's up with that Puerto Rican guy, Matias. Why? Because that's what they've proven to us. They haven't turned away or shied away from any challenges. So if they're saying they're contacting someone on behalf of Subriel Matías to make a fight, I believe that's what they were doing. Now, whether or not Peter Khan is the right person to contact, that's something that Coach Panda and Subriel Matías' team, Juan Orengo, that's up to them. But regardless, Bill has now already said that he did attempt to see what the Matias team wanted. So regardless of wrong manager or not, these negotiations can continue. Plus, if we can get Panda, he'll tell us, but I'm pretty sure, because I've watched another interview with Eli Setback and Panda made it clear, the same thing he told us here, that he and Bill go back, he and Devin know each other, so negotiations should be smooth, which I'm hoping they are. I do like that fight. I know Devin and Bill may not be happy with me, saying that I want it in Puerto Rico, but I do want it in Puerto Rico as a fight fan. As a fight fan, I would love it in Puerto Rico. I would love to go to Puerto Rico to watch this fight. I would love for them to do it in the Coliseum in Puerto Rico. We haven't had a big-time fight in Puerto Rico in a long time. Before Danny, I think all I can remember is like Juan Manuel Lopez and Orlando Cerrito. And I didn't get to go to those. I watched them on television. I wasn't really a Manuel fan like that. I always knew he was chinny. And I always knew Top Rank was on their diet, protecting him, never wanting them to give him the actual Gamboa fight. Fucking Gamboa fought everybody won my fault and beat them better, and they still didn't give him that fight. So obviously Gamboa eventually left Top Rank, but it's been a minute. It's been a minute since, boxing has been able to go to Puerto Rico. So on a big stage. So yeah, man, I'm excited. I certainly would love for Bill and Devin to make the concessions. They're the A side. So they're not gonna, You know, it's not going to be something that off the top they're just going to want to go to, the PR. It's going to have to be a concession. It's going to have to be maybe something that they get a little extra money to go to his hometown, because it is Matias' hometown. So I can see why it may not happen, but I prefer to put it into the universe to give it some sort of life, to give it the opportunity to manifest, right? I mean, Vegas, same old shit, bro. You know, he just went to the Bay, so what are we going to do? Go back to the Bay? But right now we're at 185,374 subscribers. If you want to subscribe, go ahead and do so. We definitely would love your support. We're trying to get to 1 million. It would be amazing to get to 186,000 today live during this show. Ways to call in. Discord is available. Twitter Spaces is available. And so is our landline. If you want to call in, 1-425-569-5241.
Remember to rate us 5 stars on iTunes.
Subscribe to youtube.com/theboxingvoice for the latest and greatest interviews with your favorite fighters.
Going out the Discord, Big Gucci Nick. Buenos dias.
Checking in, man. Shout out TBV. Everybody smash that like and subscribe, man. How's the audio, gang?
So far, so good.
Yeah, man. Love the topic. Bill Haney, man. Pop up like candy, man. Give us some answers. You feel me? Love the big move by Devin. Hopefully, they did send out, even if Subriel didn't want that $4 million, man. Hopefully, they did send out a contract to Subriel to unify, man. If Devin can unify at 140. Oh my God, man! There's like such a hard argument about who has the best resume within like 147 to fucking 135, man. If he gets a unification at 140, good for him, man. He's gonna be one of the big dogs, man. He's already on pay-per-view a couple times, selling out arenas. He's on the right path, man. I see Devin going straight to the top. But I loved it. I love the fact that he isn't looking for like a tune-up, nothing like that. You done with Regis? Go for another belt. Offer him that bag. Get that belt. Subriel should be another 12-round block, man. I see Devin just completely neutralizing him like he did Regis. And might even knock him out, man. That power is really translating well at 140. Oh, as a matter of fact, man, it ain't really the power, too. It's just Devin with that fucking accuracy, man. It's like the fucking red beam. It just hits you right on the target. And when you get hit like that, flush, clean, the power don't even matter. You're just going down, man. That's the kind of power Devin's got. He's got that accurate pinpoint, bang, right on the chin, man. Put your ass down. But yeah, good move by Devin, man. Shout out to Bill. Hopefully we can get him on that. But yeah, that's my call. I'm gonna keep listening.
So do you think it happens in your opinion, or is this cap? You know, you got a lot of Bill haters like to say that Bill just does a lot of shucking and jiving.
No, I think it definitely happens. Look, before Regis was even before Regis even had that bad performance, them boys was scouting on him. They called him out. They picked the WBC title. And they went for it, man. And, you know, a lot of people thought it was cap. I don't think it's cap. And Subriel, I can't even say he's the weakest link of the champions at 140. I think Rolly is, but I don't think it's cap, man. I think he's going after that belt. That's the IBF that Subriel has, right?
Yup.
Yeah, man, unified IBF and WBC, those are like two of the most prestigious belts, man. So definitely going after that. It's a title he's going after, so I definitely don't think it's cap, man. But I hope Bill could get a hold of the right management team, man, and get like a real good offer out to Subriel, something that he wouldn't mind. I think a good offer for Subriel is like $2 million to get that belt off him. So it's a unification. They could even offer him 1.5 because they're also putting their WBC on the line too. So it's for 2 belts. But yeah, man, I definitely want to see this fight happen. If that happens, Devin he's a phenom, man. He's going after the boogeyman. The toughest fight at 140 he made look easy. And then he's going after Subriel next. Damn. You can't say shit about that man. That man, he's a phenom. But yeah, Ness, if we could get Bill on, man, that'd be great. We can get some answers in. But yeah, that's my call, gang.
All right. I'm sure we'll be getting Bill soon enough. We should be getting the manager of Subriel Matías on and the trainer of Subriel Matías on. It's just a matter of moments before we can actually connect with them. So in the meantime, in between time, we're going to keep getting out to you guys. But keep in mind, we're going to get this situation nipped in the bud here. We got Cliff in Connecticut.
Yo. What's good? Damn, that shit came quick. I missed the monologue. I just jumped on getting out of work. Could you give me a little bit of a breakdown?
Yeah, there's been video floating around saying that Bill Haney has offered Subriel Matías $4 million, and Team Matias has denied that. And we got Coach Panda jumping on now, so we'll get to him. Coach Panda, good morning. How are you? Coach Panda, how are you?
Good. Good morning, brother. How are you?
I'm good, man. Thank you for coming on short notice. Obviously, you're seeing what's going on. You asked me to contact Bill and have him contact the correct manager in either Pedrito or the promoter in Juan Orengo. What is your, I guess, understanding of the situation? Because all we have is that Bill did an interview and he's saying that he attempted to call Team Subriel Matías via Peter Kahn. Why do you think he thought Peter Kahn was the right guy to call?
I mean, I wouldn't be able to tell you that. Maybe it's that Peter Kahn is the one who manages most of the Puerto Rican rising stars that are in like Sandro Sayas, Moncho Lebron, Yanquiel Rivera, and so maybe I don't know. I don't know if Billy thought that Subriel was part of that company or that team, but I guarantee you, it was the wrong call, the wrong person, and the person who has absolutely nothing to do with Subriel, with all due respect, or with the team or any of the fighters that myself work with.
Now, I put you in contact with Bill. I gave you his number. After this broke, did you contact him directly to let him know that Peter had nothing to do with it, or are you just waiting for him to make that call?
No, I can't. I don't make the decisions on fights. It's a fight that I would love for it to happen. It's a fight that, even Bill, when he was on here the other day, he said, hey, we're going to make it happen. We're going to do something. But at the end of the day, man, I'm just the trainer. I'm the trainer. I'm blessed to be able that they give me my respect and they allow me to make certain decisions. But at the end of the day, Juan Orengo and Pedro Cruz are the guys that to talk to. They're the ones to make the things happen. I spoke to Juan Orengo last night. Very late last night. I spoke to him, and I asked him, "Did you, And he's like, "What's Peter Kahn?" He was shocked. He was shocked. I sent him the video of where I think it was Fight Hub. I believe that's where the news came out of, and I sent it to him, and he was shocked. I mean, we all want $4 million. Who doesn't want $4 million? But that's something that we know that's outrageous, or believe it's outrageous. So I don't know. I don't know if Peter Kahn was contacted. I couldn't tell you. I don't think Billy's gonna say something that's not that's not, credible or that's not
Now,
believable.
is there any chance that maybe Peter Khan was the middleman
There's
since?
no in our company, brother. I'm gonna tell you, and this is how it goes. There's no middleman, and I'm gonna say it in Spanish so that Pedro and Yomi lo pueden entender. En la compañía de nosotros no existe un intermediario, no existe una persona quien haga otros arreglos más que Juan Iván Orengo y Pedro Cruz son los que se encargan de Fresh Productions. La voz de mando, la persona correcta es Juan Iván Orengo. That's the important person. We don't have the middleman in our company. It's Juan Iván Orengo who makes the decisions.
Yo lo que estoy diciendo es que me imagino que tal vez porque él no sabe inglés y como tú dices que Peter Khan sabe y ha bregado con muchos puertorriqueños, tal vez él usó Peter Khan para poder hablar con Juan Orengo.
No, si Juan necesita algo en inglés y tiene algo que ver con Subriel Matías, él me va a contactar a mí. ¿Me entiendes? Y Juan sabe inglés. O sea, él tal vez no lo hable fluyente, pero él te entiende en todo. Acuérdate que Juan Iván Orengo viene de la música. Él viene del mundo de la música. Él, Winston y Yandel y de esas figuras que Juan ha viajado, ¿me entiendes? Una cantidad, y ha estado involucrado en negocios, un hombre de negocios, un hombre que no se dedica solamente al boxeo. Entonces, Juan, no hay manera de que Peter Khan, y lo digo con claridad y con una seguridad en mí mismo, que Peter Khan y Juan Iván Orengo, o sea, para hacer negocios, pueden serlos, ¿no? Ya si Peter Khan va a pelear con un peleador de Juan, o Juan va a pelear con un peleador, o a lo mejor, como dices tú, pero yo te puedo garantizar que Peter Khan nunca le llamó a Juan Iván Orengo, porque eso fue lo que Juan me dijo a mí. Él quedó sorprendido. Juan no vio las noticias hasta casi hoy en la madrugada. Juan tiene un negocio que es como un antro en un nightclub en Puerto Rico. Entonces, lo que es a Juan, si lo quieres agarrar, es el día de hoy o mañana, ¿me entiendes? Para llamarle, porque si no ya se convierte en una persona ocupada y eso, y sale ya mañana, sale también con Kevin González a Arizona, pero
Déjame traducirle un ching de esto antes que se me olvida. So basically, I was, since he started talking Spanish, I wanted to ask him, like, maybe there was a possibility that Bill used Peter Khan as the, vessel, because Peter already has relationships with Puerto Rican fighters and has that contact with Juan Orengo. But Coach Panda reassured us that he spoke to Juan Orengo, who told him he just found out about the news late yesterday, and that he reassured him that he did not have any conversation with Peter Khan, and that he and Peter Khan don't do business like that. And if they were, it would be business of his fighter versus Peter Khan's fighter, not Peter Khan being any sort of mitigator for Juan Orengo. And he also said that Juan Orengo may not know the best English, but he can defend himself, or he could just pick up the phone and call Panda, who usually does a lot of that English translation for him. So he's certainly making it clear that Bill contacted the wrong person and that Peter Khan has absolutely nothing to do with Matias. So, Panda, do you believe that Juan will contact Bill now, or will you guys just keep waiting to see what shakes?
No, I believe, Juan is a man of respect. He's a man of honor, just like Bill. They come from that, from the bottom. They've made it to the top, and he's a man of business. He's a man that does business. And like I said, I was explaining to you, Juan comes from the music industry, so I mean, and he's a very, very successful in the music industry. So he knows how to do business. And I mean, I know he's interested. He wants the best fights for Subriel. I know, like I said, hey, everybody, who doesn't want $4 million? Man, if they told me 10, 20, 30, 40, yeah, we want them. But, we know that's not, that's not what it is. We know that we're getting an opportunity to be able to fight Devin Haney. And this time we're the opportunity. Like I told you the last time, and I told Bill before, I said, we're not gonna complain. The 25% type thing, you know what I'm saying? We're here to fight. But if you didn't hear it from Juan Orengo's mouth or Pedro Cruz, who are the managers, then it's not credible. You're not a credible source. And another thing, Moses works for Subriel's for Yomi's company, and Moses is Yomi's son, and he's fluently English. All his Yomi's kids speak fluent English, so he takes care of a lot of the business side too. So at the end of the day, probably he's going to end up. And Pedro speaks perfect English.
All right, all right. Well, hopefully we can get this fight. What did you see in the fight with him and Regis Prograis? And you know, a lot of people are calling it a master class. Usually, master class means perfect. Did you see any flaws that you can exploit?
We all have flaws. We all have flaws. I'm sure he's seen some in Subriel, and a lot of people think they see a lot in Subriel until they get in the ring with him. You know, but yeah, he has flaws, but he's an incredible fighter. And I'm not the type of coach that's going to come up here and try to talk smack to win a fight, you know, or to try to get something going. That's not my style. It's never been my style, and it won't be my style. I respect Devin and I respect Bill. You know, they've made it to the top, man. They've been there. You know, that's something to honor. That's something to respect. But it's not a fight that's hard to be made. I can guarantee you that if you contact the right persons, if the right persons are involved, that's not a hard fight to make. Not at all. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I mean, hey, what did I see in Devin? Exactly what I thought I was going to see. A fighter who can adjust to anything, a fighter who's very smart, he's intelligent, against Regis Prograis, who's flat-footed, never had a corner that gave him an instruction that was, I mean, even close to even doing anything, you know? I mean, I've never in my life seen a referee come up to you, you know, and tell you, hey, this is not for the fighter. This is for you, coach. And tell you, your fighter is losing completely 7 rounds. So you need to decide what you're going to do. He hasn't won a round. You know what I mean? So that is a master class. You know, I mean, 7 rounds, you know, it is what it is. And I mean, but I can guarantee you that Subriel Matías is not a Regis Prograis. He's not a Lomachenko. I mean, maybe he doesn't have the best leg movements. He doesn't have those things. But there's a lot of things that Subriel can do that can make them a very, very bad night for another fighter. He's a very, very, very dangerous man.
All right. Well, as I expected, Bill Haney is asking for the link, and he did send me confirmation that he has Orengo's number, so this could get interesting. Maybe he did speak to him. I'm not sure.
I don't think so, because Orengo, I mean, probably just got home about an hour ago, and he'll sleep most of the day today. We who work with him already know who, you know, what times and things like that. Like I said, you know, he has certain businesses that require to be, you know, up for a while and things like that. But I mean, you know, hey, I have no doubt that Billy contacted somebody. I have no doubt Billy's a man. He's not he's not going to say something that's just because he's going to say it. You know what I'm saying? And like, you're always going to hear respect from me from them. But hey, I'm telling you, just contact the right people, and it's, you know, it'll get done.
So, Coach, obviously you aren't the manager, but you've clearly said that there won't be any 25% issues. What would Subriel, in your mind, be willing to concede to or give up to get that Coliseum fight? Because you got to get the champion and the draw to go to Puerto Rico. I want it in Puerto Rico. Bill probably is going to say, no, that's him ringing, but I want a big fight in Puerto Rico.
Of course. I mean, at the end of the day, the household name is Devin Haney. You know, the household name is Devin Haney. It's not.
Shout out to the boxing boys, the voice of the people, the voice of the streets.
You just cut him
and
off.
My voice. And listen, huh?
You just cut him off. He was in the middle of speaking.
Oh, okay. Well, listen. Let me. Excuse me, Coach Panda.
What's going on, Bill?
I think he's giving you the floor, Panda.
Okay. No, I'm saying at the end of the day, you know, like I'm telling you, we're not the household name, brother. You know, at the end of the day, Devin Haney is the household name. Devin Haney's who's going to tell us, you know, what it is. I mean, we're not going to accede to everything. We got to negotiate. I'm a businessman too. You know, Orengo's a businessman too. But at the end of the day, we know that we need Devin Haney. We need him to be able to make that fight and things like that. I'm not a dummy. I'm not an idiot. I'm not a but we know we need Devin. We know we need Devin, and that Devin is the name. I mean, I can't tell you what negotiations Juan Orengo wants to do or Pedro Cruz, but I can guarantee you that there's nowhere in their mind that they're thinking $4 million. I mean, if Billy gives us 10, we'll take them, but I mean, it's not, there's no way. I mean, I don't know where that number came from, and that was just by talking to the wrong individual.
Bill, good morning. How are you? What could you tell us over the situation?
One thing I can say is good morning. Shout out to the boxing voice, the voice of the people, the voice of the streets. And of course, this morning, my voice is a little bit hoarse, so you can excuse me. Shout out Coach Panda. It was a hell of a weekend for boxing. Man, what about that performance Devin put in, man? Was that exceptional, though, Ness, Coach Panda?
Didn't expect anything less, Bill. Come on, you got a
Abs-
fighter. I said it on
abs-
you can go to Ellie Setback. He called me last night, and bet.
Absolutely. Well, let's segue into the unexpected then, because I see that Ness is hot on his heels for something that that the fans can want to hear, right? So what Devin did, Coach Panda, he said, Dad, what they talking about out there? What they talking about? So I said, Dad, they loving you. Everything is good. He said, yeah, well, what them dudes talking about? Who's next? What they talking about? I said, goddamn, Dad. You know what I'm saying? It ain't even the weekend yet. I said it ain't even the weekend. So obviously, if you want to make this shit happen, you try to do your best to reach out. We reached out to teams that were reluctant to negotiate with us. We reached out to teams that did want to. You guys went to the net, Coach Panda. You said it, expressed it there. I don't think no one behind the scenes has took the initiative as much as they took the initiative on social media. So Dan said, man, see what's popping, Pops. Now, the person that reached out to me to make it happen, listen, he might not be the person, but he's a really good man about it, and maybe he knows somebody inside your camp, and was relaying it. But you say that it's the wrong person. That dude right there is a good dude. Peter Khan is a good dude, and he'll always do his best to make something happen. And Ness knows the long-standing back and forth that we went in terms of George Kambosos. Let me tell you how good Peter is. Peter going to stand up under that pressure, and he's going to deliver. He's going to answer his phone. He's a 100 guy. And if he's not your guy, y'all fucked up. You listen, you should have hired him, because the guy that you're talking about, Juan Orengo, is that the guy to call? Don't go nowhere, Coach Panda. Is that the guy to call?
He dropped off, but
well, listen,
yeah, Juan Orengo is the guy to call. I'm in contact with him as well. He's the promoter. Juan Orengo is Fresh Promotions.
Okay, Ness. That's your part of your show. That's your business. Now we in my part, my business. Let Coach Panda come back on here. You dig? So we can keep going. So we can keep cooking. Good looking.
I'm texting him now.
Yeah, I know you got the call. Coach Panda. Get off of there. Yeah, get off of there.
Hey, here he goes, because that's what I was saying, Bill. I thought it was the same way. I thought maybe, Peter Khan was just talking
Coach
for them.
Panda. Listen, Coach Panda.
Yes, sir.
Now, y'all talking about Peter. Peter is a solid 100 dude. Me and him was going back and forth. I think we were up for both the manager of the year. They ended up giving it to Peter, right? And we always have running jokes about it. But trust me, don't say that guy is not the right guy, right?
No, Bill. No, don't put words in my mouth. I'm not saying he's a bad person or that he's not a good. He's probably a better person than I am. I'm not saying that, but he's not the guy to call for Subriel. He's not.
Okay, so Juan Orengo. So we're clear. Juan Orengo is the guy to call.
Absolutely, and there's no one else to make business with. But
What?
Juan
Listen. How do
Orengo,
you spell his name?
Juan is Juan. Here in China, it's Juan.
Juan. Well, I called Juan Orengo. Do you want me to make sure that I got his number? Ness, is that the number that I
I'll text
DM?
it to him. I'll text it to him.
No. Ness, check your text. Is that the number that I just sent that shows you
That's
me
what I'm
and
gonna do. I'm gonna send him what you sent me so he could
So I
confirm.
talked to the guy. I talked to the guy at 6:46. I talked to him at 5 something this morning. I talked to him again. No, wait a minute. Let's go back. Juan Orengo is the guy, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you guys know? Have you guys given him the instructions? Everything that y'all saying, is he on board with it?
Juan called me just this morning. Juan has nightclubs in Puerto Rico, so you're not gonna get Juan anywhere from
I
Wednesday
already
to
talked
Sunday.
to Juan. Listen, I already talked to Juan. That's why I'm trying to make sure what you're saying. I just talked to him. I called and talked to him, and guess what? He hung up on me.
Oh.
Then guess what? I called him back again. Guess what? He said, give me 10 minutes. No, he said, give me 10 minutes. I said, 10 minutes? I said, 10 minutes. I said, what time? You in Florida? I said, listen, we didn't won, right? You guys on here, you know what I mean? You got the fighter fat mouth and he talking shit. You on this joint, you know what I'm saying? You talking, right? We just won. And I'm on this motherfucker. So I'm listen, ain't no sleep. Ain't no sleep with me. You know what I'm saying? There's no sleep. I got the best fighter on the planet, Coach Panda, and you know it. Listen, so I called a guy, nigga. I said, hey, man, good morning, man. It's Bill Haney. You're the right person to talk to, aren't you, sir? I got the best fighter on the planet, man, and I'm calling you to make this thing happen. Our boys are good. He said, hello, huh? He said, he hung the phone up. I called back. I called back. I said, hey, Juan, you know what I'm saying? This is Bill Haney. Must have been a motherfucking mistake. You dig what I'm saying? He's he says, listen, can I call you back? I said, I'll call you back, man. At 10 minutes. I said, 10 minutes? I said, man, what time is this in New York? I said, where you at? You Florida? It's 9? I said, all right, well, it's 6 here. Now, I said, it's 6 here. He says, okay, 10 minutes. And then I talked to him a little bit longer. Then he said he's going to call back in 30 minutes. Man, it done been over a motherfucking hour since he done called, man. And then I look on here and I see my dear friend and my brother, you know what I'm saying, Coach Panda, on here talking this shit. When I'm behind the scenes, I will call anybody that we need to call. You see what I'm saying? Y'all the ones run to this, not you, Coach, but y'all run to this motherfucker and be saying shit when you don't even try to do it behind the scenes. If you say you want it, I'm behind the scenes because Devin is the best fighter on the planet. And I know that you guys are tough, Coach Panda. I know he's a tough fighter in Matias. But let's stop the bullshit. You know what I mean? Let's stop the bullshit about Devin running from any motherfucking body. There's
Oh no,
no person.
but who? But
And
I
the
mean,
$4
who's
million,
saying that?
listen, fuck the $4 million, Coach Panda. I called the man today. So if I called him this morning, you'd have talked to him, right? My line is open, baby.
Yeah, but no, Coach Bill, we know Devin don't run from no one. We know that. You're hearing
No,
it
we
from
gonna
me.
dust. No, listen. We'll dust Regis, dust Regis off the same way we'll dust anyone off. You know what I mean? But I'm saying is when they talking about it, my job is to put the fights on the table. Have Devin have the best options. So
And
it's no
that's
offense
great,
to
and that's what it's
yeah.
that's what it's about. Just like I told LA yesterday, I said, hey, Bill feels that he can win, and he thinks he can win. I think I can win. That's what it's about. If I don't feel like I can win, then why am I gonna go fight?
Yeah.
I know who I'm facing. I know who I'm gonna face. I
Wait.
know what's in
Hold
front of me.
on. This Juan calling me back right now.
Okay.
Hold on. This him. This him.
Yeah,
On the
because
phone.
I'm on him
Hold
too.
on. Wait. That's this him on the phone. Hold on.
Oh, you're doing it live.
No, I'm just kidding. That's not him. Come back on here, Coach Panda.
Ah, shit, you got Panda to drop off. You terrible Bill.
Come back on here, Panda. He ain't called. Juan ain't called me.
You
see what I'm saying? Come back on here. Juan ain't called me. That was just kidding. That was
Panda,
that was another one. That was my
That's too many. See, that's the problem with Latinos. They name everyone Juan.
Yeah. I wasn't, but listen, I wasn't gonna say nothing like that. Now, let me tell you, that was an exciting motherfucking weekend, boy, with that Regis Prograde, man. That Regis Prograde. If he would have really came, if he would have kept that same energy that he had in round 1, round 2, and 3.
Subriel will.
Yeah, listen, and that's what we
Right,
count
Coach?
on. Listen. Hopefully.
Absolutely. I mean, we're not
Yeah,
stupid.
listen,
We're not
hopefully.
gonna just come. We're not gonna come
No,
forward
listen.
without moving our
When
head
I,
and
listen.
things like
Hey,
that.
hey. That's what
Regis thought.
No, that's what Regis. That's what Lomachenko said he was gonna come. That's what Camboso said that he's gonna come. Jojo Diaz said the same thing. Jorge Linares said the same thing. And I don't. Gamboa's Spanish was, I don't know if he really said anything like that, but he sure had that energy.
Yeah, no. I mean, Coach, hey, we won't know until the day of the fight, man. You know, this is boxing, but I
We ain't gonna know.
guarantee you,
We
I
ain't gonna
mean,
know shit if Juan don't call back.
yeah, we'll get that situated, and we'll have him.
And
We'll
tell
have
him I
him
said don't.
or
And tell him I said don't ever hang up his phone on me again.
Bill,
You tell him I
what's
said that.
What's it gonna take to go to Puerto Rico and do this in the Coliseum? I know that's a big concession. You guys are the A side. I get that.
I can't say where it's going to go, Ness. This morning I can't say anything unless I listen. If the man don't call me, right, then it's no possibility. I don't know what's going on. Right now, somebody called me and said that they was talking to him. Right? I talked to that person. They said that wasn't the right person. Y'all sent another number to me to call that person. I called that person. He hung up on me. I called him back. He told me to call him. He's going to call me back. Listen, bro, until you guys get y'all part of it together, then let us know. You see what I'm saying? He got my number. Everybody got my number. Ness got my number and all the other shit. You know what I'm saying? So the thing would be is if Ness got my number and he's sending me numbers, he call this person. Hey, call this person. Ness. Who's Ness? Nestor.
Yo, Bill, why you be throwing me under the bus? I'm just trying to make the fights for the people. He talking about call this person. I'm just trying to make the fights, man. I woke up, I seen Subriel was upset. I said, hold on, I know a few people. Maybe Bill called the wrong person, that's all.
Yeah,
froze
man.
up. So Panda, in this time that you've been on, has Juan texted you? Because Bill is claiming Juan didn't even answer the phone and then he hung up on him.
No, I'm on here. I'm on my phone, so I haven't got anything yet, but that's something, brother. Like I said, I'm not the manager. I'm not the promoter. Como dicen ustedes, no hay que ser presentados.
Yeah.
I can't make a negotiation for someone. That's not my job. My job is to train Subriel Matías to fight with King Kong, to fight with Devin Haney, to fight with whoever he needs to fight. At the end of the day, who makes the decisions is Juan. All I can guarantee you is that Juan was not the guy that was called. Maybe Bill did call him yesterday. I don't know. I can't answer you that. I'm not, I don't live with him. I don't sleep with the man. I don't, I'm not there. But I mean, I know Juan will get to the bottom, and Juan, if that's the fight that he's gonna want, then Juan's gonna call him. But
let's
Juan's
get to
not
that
a guy
fight,
you're gonna...
Coach. Let's get to that fight because we seen Regis and we knew he had power. Same thing we know Matias got, but it felt like a point in that fight where he just gave up, where he knew I can't get to Devin.
I'm going to tell you something. Subriel Matías, la mente de Subriel Matías es muy poderosa. No es la mente de Regis Prograis, no es la mente de un peleador, ¿me entiendes? Que viene. Yo te puedo garantizar que Subriel Matías, la mente, no lo van a intimidar. No vas a intimidar tú a Subriel para nada. A Subriel no se le va a intimidar. Si esa pelea se va a dar porque Pedro Cruz la quiere o porque Juan Orengo la quiere, porque al fin del día ni yo ni Subriel decidimos quién es el que va a pelear. El que decide se llama Juan Orengo de Fresh Productions, pero yo te puedo garantizar que Subriel Matías no es un Regis Prograis. No es un Regis Prograis. En la mente de Subriel Matías es otra. Y tú no lo vas a frustrar porque Subriel Matías, la mayoría de sus peleas ha sido derrotado en los primeros 4 asaltos. ¿Me entiendes? No es nada para él. Los primeros 4 hasta 5 asaltos lo han derrotado. Y él viene desde abajo a buscar la victoria y a ganar la victoria.
Let me translate a few of that, Coach. So he says, don't compare Regis to Subriel. They have 2 different minds and mindsets. You know, Subriel is a person that you can't frustrate and you cannot intimidate. And Regis is a person. Subriel is a person that he can lose the first 4, even 5 rounds, but he'll come back to get you. But we got Bill back. Bill, did you have a quick conversation with Juan? Was that Juan?
No, wasn't Juan. Juan is no longer answering my phone calls. Now,
so we were just
you know
talking about the actual fight.
Listen, no, I ain't no bullshit. Nigga, I'll press Juan out. Nigga, I'll keep calling him. What the fuck? I've been on this thing. Coach Panda, no. He got his number. He got his phone sitting by him, man. Stop fucking playing with me, man. You see what I'm saying?
He said that Juan is a promoter
I
at
just
night,
so
so he wakes up early.
I talked
doesn't
to
wake
him
up
already.
early.
I talked to him twice. The fuck is y'all talking about? He just told me he was gonna call me right back and didn't. You know what I'm saying? And it's been hours. So I started calling him back.
He gotta sleep.
Okay, well let him sleep then. Well, let it rest in. Let it rest in. And let me tell you this though. We are available for all the smoke, dog. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying is Subriel Matías is a hard-hitting bad motor scooter. That's the only reason I'm calling him. I'm not calling nobody. And listen, when do you got the champion, two division champion, undisputed champion, making calls on a fucking Sunday? Why you? And when I said you got my number, Ness, why nobody call me? If you're pressing Devin out and you want to fight, you got my fucking number, Ness. You can pass it out to everybody you know.
Bill, today's God's day. It's Sunday, brother. We don't.
That was yesterday. That was yesterday.
Listen,
yesterday was Sunday.
Oh,
Today's
man,
Monday. We back to business. Nah, today's Monday, Bill. We back to business.
Okay, now we'll get to
I
business.
called Sunday. Wait. I called Sunday, and I was hoping that based on everyone after the fight and the energy was up. And the only reason I was making any phone calls is because Dev was asking me what's happening. What are they saying now? So I said, well, let me see. So the person that reached out, no one from Subriel's team, quote unquote team, has ever reached out and said something. So I hear the internet shit. So the one person that did reach out that said that they could make it happen, you guys are saying that it's not the guy. When I know the guy I know him, he was talking to you guys. Y'all are saying it not, but guess what then? We'll change the fucking conversation. So if that's not what you guys are proposing, then send a new proposal, whatever it is. Because I got something that I can propose, right? How much money did you guys make your last fight?
Our last fight wasn't Devin Haney.
I'm asking you, how much did you make?
Bill, come on. I'm not going to tell you how much we made on here, but that's not, our last fight wasn't Devin Haney.
Okay, well, listen, tell your guy call me and tell me what he want. You know what I'm saying? Tell me what he want.
Bill, can he give you 2 numbers? One for where you want and one for Puerto Rico. We want Puerto Rico.
Shut the fuck up, Ness. Listen, you got 2 guys on here talking about it. Ness, please.
Bruh, I'm being the voice for Matias. He wants the Coliseum.
Listen, why would you be the voice for Matias when we have Matias on the
I just don't want nobody to forget. I don't want nobody to forget that he wants to be in the Coliseum.
Godly. Listen, Ness.
Bill, you terrible, man.
Jesus,
come on.
Ness. I didn't even hear your question. I'm telling you, I'm not, because I have Coach Panda on here.
My question is, can Bill Haney and Devin Haney treat the boxing fans to a Puerto Rican spectacular extravaganza in San Juan at the Coliseum? That's all I'm asking. I'm asking you to do. Listen to me. Last thing, Bill. Last thing. I'm asking you to do what hasn't been done in almost 7 years. Danny Garcia is the last guy to go to PR.
Yes, but what I'm saying to you is, it's extremely hard to concentrate on where the fight will be at when we're talking about a hard-hitting, bad motor scooter like Matias. Wherever the fight would land at would be a great spot. I don't want to rule out any spots. I don't want to rule out any possibilities. But one thing that I want to do rule out is that Devin not trying to make the best fights happen. You can knock that shit off. That's the only
Yeah,
thing that
but
I wanted to call and say today. I said
and,
Matias
and
is a
I'm
great
gonna
fighter.
tell you.
No, Matias, wait. Matias is a exceptional talent. He's a hard-hitting, bad motor scooter that, once again, just like Regis Prograis, nobody is in the line talking about Matias. Do you guys have
Yeah, no,
anything else to pick up?
But coach, now you're gonna hear from me. You're gonna hear from the guy that's with Matias every single day. No, we're not. None of us have any said that Devin is running from the fights, that he's not with it. We know. I said it yesterday. I know Devin. That his last 5, 6, the last guys have been 5 world champions. The guys last have been elite fighters. He's the
Well,
undisputed world
no, I
champion in the
appreciate
world.
that, Coach Panda. I appreciate that. No, I appreciate that. But you guys on that other side, man, I had to pull up on him, man. I had to pull up on you, dog. I had to pull up on you. I got a
Yeah, but
bunch of respect for you.
you can't pull up on me when you're calling Peter Khan, brother. You call
No.
me.
You
And
wanted to say that.
I'll
No,
call
you
my
wanted to say
team.
that. No. What I'm saying is, and then I pulled up on Juan Orengo.
Yeah, but you can call now. Now I know that I'll call Juan and make sure his English is on point and his people, or
No,
he'll have his people.
you make sure. Wait a minute. So now you saying call him? I need to call with an attorney. I talked to him 2 times today. So is he not? He is. What do you mean? I don't understand that.
Easy. He doesn't speak English. He understands everything. He'll understand everything, but he's not going to be able to tell you what he wants to tell you unless I'm there or his son who speaks the English for him is there.
What's his son's number then?
I don't know his son's number. I'll get him to
No,
call
no,
you,
no,
Bill.
no, no.
We'll take care of it.
No. Send Ness his son's number right now, and I'm gonna
I
call
don't.
his son.
Ness doesn't make negotiation. I'm gonna send you his number.
So, so what you're saying is don't talk to Ness. Ness is not the negotiator for
Oh,
Matias.
don't kick me out.
Okay.
No.
All right.
Hey,
So listen. So wait. No,
exactly.
Ness. We gonna gun all these niggas down today. Now.
Damn.
So listen. So okay, Panda. Send
Yes.
Panda my number, Ness. You got
He
my number.
got it. I
And then
sent it to him the last
okay,
time.
Panda. While we on live, send me his son's number.
I'll send it to Bill. But look,
I'm
besides
waiting on it.
Subriel
Send it to
Matias,
me right now.
but besides Subriel Matias, we have other fighters who have a big fight this Saturday. We have a big fight this Saturday on the zone. So
Okay.
when we
So send
when we fin-
me his son's number right now while I'm on the phone
when
with
we
you.
when we finish with Kevin Gonzalez, I'll make sure they call you.
No, but send me his number right now. I'm gonna call him.
I know what you said, Bill, but when we finish with Kevin Gonzalez, I'll make sure we call you.
I
It's
don't
gonna
know who Kevin Gonzalez is.
But
you'll know
Panda.
him you'll know him
I
this
don't.
Saturday. You'll
But
know him this
Panda is
Saturday.
only. But Panda is only
No.
Monday. What you mean? Wait till
Oh man,
Sunday.
listen. Hey, dog. Listen. Hey, I'm gonna jump back in the chat. Listen, I'm gonna jump back in the chat. And listen, I'm gonna tell you this though. The only time I pull up is about Devin Haney. Man, I love this sport. You know what I mean? I love what Subriel's doing. I love what Coach Panda's doing. I don't know who Kevin Gonzalez is. I look forward to. I'm not saying anything bad. I just love boxing. I'll tune in Saturday, but this shit is really, you know what I mean? This shit has got me right now. Now, Ness, let's move over to Coach Calvin Ford, what Coach Calvin Ford had to say.
Oh yeah, well they said that you wanted 30 million, but that's because they're just interpreting that you want the same contract as Garcia as you wanting the final number that Garcia ended up with. But you just
Good
want the
Lord.
same contract.
That's
Good.
not what
Coach Calvin now Coach Calvin has part of what we got to say. Good
No,
Lord, man.
no.
Let me know. Hey, let me know. Let me know what Freddie Roach says.
No, Panda, you misunderstanding. He's
no.
saying
Hey,
what
listen.
coach
No. You guys are on hold. You have to wait for a second. You have a fight on Saturday. You through with this conversation. You don't have anything to say right now, Coach Panda. You on timeout. We're going to segue over here to this part right here. And then I'm just going to give you a second.
Shit. So, yeah.
The Ninja Combi. Never get
Hold on.
those proteins for meals.
What you pulling up, Bill?
You know, it's the best fight for boxing, but you know, he only talk down on the fight. But now I'm gonna let y'all hear. I got it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so you pulling up some Calvin
Hold on.
Ford audio?
Calvin Ford had to say, and then I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna cook on all of these.
Shut up.
He looked real sharp. You know, I just sit there and say, Regis was another Rolly, but he ain't had no footwork. Period. Rolly had better footwork than him. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But Devin, you know, he did his thing. He looked remarkable. You know, like I always sit there and say, that's why Devin Dag, he said, Calvin, stop. He putting his bargaining chips together. But again, I want to make a challenge like, yo, if y'all cannot mention Tank name for any conversation for the whole year 2024, then y'all got me. You know what I'm saying? I want to make a challenge like, yo, if y'all cannot mention Tank name for any conversation for the whole year 2024, then y'all got me. You know what I'm saying? In the words of Floyd Mayweather, he didn't fight for the money. He wanted to fight. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is, if you're trying to get the fight, you say, yo, send me an offer. You take the offer and get the ring.
So, right now, I'm on a year suspension from saying I'm on a year suspension.
It's
I'm on a year
probation.
probation.
Sound like
Huh?
probation. Sound like
Yeah, it sound like
probation.
probation. Ness, now you firing on all cylinders, Ness. It sounds like I'm on probation today by the Javante Davis. God damn it. I said his name. Shit. I'm on probation from Yellow Blood. Yellow Blood has now officially put me on probation. So you won't be hearing me talk about his name anymore. Now, Coach Panda, you're off suspension. Now, can you if you want to say anything? I just want to make sure that why I'm pulling up on you guys because oh boy said don't say his name no more. And guess what? I know you guys is tough. So whenever you guys get it together and whoever, and after the weekend and Kevin, good luck to Kevin Gonzalez and all that. Man, listen, I'm here with the best fighter on the planet, pound for pound, number one, the guy that's gonna give the people what they want, the real face of boxing. You get it behind the scenes, you get it in the ring, you get a shade of the business outside the ring. Shout out to you, Coach Panda, Ness, and the boxing boys. I'm gonna let you guys continue with your interview, and I didn't mean to crash. You know what I mean? But I gotta
No,
go.
you didn't crash. I like it. I like it. But Coach, you know me. I'm never gonna be a shit talker. I'm never gonna talk, especially from someone who's done everything that they've done in the sport. You know
Hey,
what I'm
listen,
saying?
y'all come on, and listen. Come on and bring me on board, cause you know I ain't scared, and I don't think that y'all scared. But listen,
Never.
sometimes you have people.
It's gonna happen, Coach. It's gonna
Well, what I'm
happen.
saying is sometimes you have people up around you. You have to be all on the same page. I'm not saying what's going on. You know what I mean?
It will.
I don't know.
It will.
I don't
But
know. But I
I'll
know
make sure
this.
that the
I
right
know
people are
this.
calling you.
Okay. Well,
I'll
when are
make
you
sure
gonna
that
do that?
the right
You're
people are
gonna do.
calling you.
Listen, you're gonna do that in a week. So we have to worry. Inshallah, a week is a long time. We never know what happens within a week.
It might be a little before a week. I mean, I just got home from a flight yesterday, jet lagged and everything, and about ready to head to Arizona. But we'll get it
Absolutely.
together, and I'll guarantee you're gonna have the most respectful man in the world talking to you, a man of integrity, a man of honor, which is Juan Orengo. He'll talk to you, and when you know
Well, tell
he'll get a
Juan,
hold of you.
tell Juan, stop hanging up in my face then.
you
Oh man. Oh shit, he got another call. Bill, man, you a
That's Juan.
menace.
That's Panda that's talking to Juan, man. Juan is calling Panda. It's the son of Juan. Man, come on, man. Listen, everybody in the chat, man. I love you guys, man. I love the
What
boxing
month you
voice. I
looking
love
for?
boxing.
What month you looking for, Bill? Because if there was an alleged $4 million offer that you're not happy with, what month were y'all looking at?
You know what? We do the best to see what fight is on the table. Of course, you never know. You never know the venue. You never know the date. You know what I'm saying? But I know that all that fat mouthing and all that shit talking about Dev, you know what I'm saying, gonna stop. You know what I mean?
Who
I
exactly
think,
was saying something about Dev? Because I seen Subriel talking about you, not necessarily Devin.
yeah. But when you talk
That
about it,
was.
it's one and the same because I'm handling Devin Haney business. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Bill.
Yes.
Bill, can you hear me?
Yes. What you say?
I said I just got that was Orengo on the phone.
I know it was.
No, me and him and you are gonna do a three-way so that we can speak good English. All he's asking is that he don't like yelling. He don't like a show. He's a businessman, so he
Hey,
wants
hey, listen, dog. Dog, he hung up on me before anything, man. And he called you. He said that he was gonna call me. You know what I'm saying? You
he's
know that
calling me now. He's
I'm
calling
riding the
me
shit. Listen, I'm riding the
he's
shit out
calling
of
me just
y'all
like
on
I
this
told
motherfucker.
Nestor. He's gonna call me because anything that has to do with English is
He
gonna
needs a
go through me. That's
translator, Bill. He needs a translator.
Yeah.
Calm down.
really.
Well,
And
I
guess
could be
no.
your
what?
Hey, listen.
translator, Bill. You know I'm bilingual. I
Hey,
could be your
listen.
translator.
Okay, well have him get on here then. Send him the link then.
Nah, he
No,
don't
no,
want to
he's
do
not
it.
gonna get
He's
on
gonna
links.
do
He's not.
private.
All right. Okay then. Okay. All right. Well then, listen. You guys have a good day and guarantee you, listen, my phone is on and I'm on speed dial. I called him. As a man, he said he was gonna call back. He called you, y'all call me. It don't make no difference. That's the
Yeah,
person that y'all said to
he's
call.
calling me to. He's calling me so we can do a three-way, so he can call you and speak to you through English. So that
Absolutely.
There you go. You
Bill,
got
I told you, I'm the easiest guy to work, but you're gonna make me a millionaire, Bill. Shit,
Hey,
I'm not.
hey, listen,
Bill, you're gonna make me a millionaire.
hey,
I'm not gonna
listen.
argue with you,
Okay, okay. Well,
Bill.
let me ask you
th-
this. Let me ask you this. Because my son, I've become a millionaire, right? And I'm saying this. So you saying that you're gonna become a millionaire from this fight?
Oh, here he
No,
go.
no,
Don't say
no.
that. Don't say that, Panda.
Huh?
Don't
No,
say
I'm
that,
asking. Are you
Panda.
gonna become a millionaire from this fight?
Maybe not me, but hey, I mean, come on. We're fighting. We're fighting for more
Hey,
than a
man,
million. You know that,
listen.
right?
Hey, listen. Let me listen. Whatever the price is, that listen, we pay. We pay. We
I
make sure that a
know,
fighter gets their biggest payday fucking with us. You already know that.
and I thank you. Shit, I'm gonna be eating at Ruth Chris every day, baby.
Listen. Hey, listen.
I love
No
Ruth
more,
Chris.
no more, no more
Listen.
tacos. No more tacos for Panda.
Listen. Do it like you like. But the one thing that you got to do is you got to get off the internet talking and call me on the back line. You dig?
No,
If
that's
that's
why
what it is.
I'm not. I'm not an interneter, brother. This is the first.
Yeah, no, you definitely. You listen. Hey, listen, coach. I'm here. We still on here. The only reason I
Exactly.
haven't talked, the only reason I haven't talked to Panda, I'm talked to Juan is because he called you and he didn't call me back. So I'm gonna get off this phone right now.
Yeah, let's go
Hey,
ahead,
what?
Panda. He wants you to call him now, so we're gonna let y'all both go so y'all can make that business deal happen. I just want it in Puerto Rico. So push for that, Panda. Push for that.
Like I said, we'll have Orengo call him right now.
All right. Me
All
deja
right.
saber. Pasa buena.
No screaming, Bill. No screaming. They're gonna hang up on you again if you're screaming.
All right. He's
All
gone
right.
though. He's gone. But there you have it, man. We did it again. We make shit happen around here. You might not like us. Your favorite fighter might not like us, but we get shit done. You feel me? Don't let me have your number. We gonna put your feet to the motherfucking fire. You said something. You said you did something. Well, we want to know the truth, and we gonna put everybody in front of you to find out that motherfucking truth. So let's go. Shout out to Bill Haney. They had him out here looking like a liar. But not only did he call Peter Khan, he called Juan Orengo. Juan Orengo hung up on him twice, and now he need a translator. So make sure all you little YouTube channels and tweeters out there, make sure you tweet that. Make sure you tweet that. What's up, Caesar? What's up, Caesar? Caesar, don't jump on here being a hater because you just heard all the shuffling and jiving. Don't jump on here trying to be a Puerto Rican saver, all right? Because you heard what happened. You heard what happened. They not calling Bill. They not calling Bill. Que lo llamen, coño. Queremos una pelea.
Yep, they gonna call him. They're
Yeah,
gonna
call him. Why he hung up on him, Caesar? Why he hung up on him?
Listen, brother.
Why he hung up on him?
Hey, you know Bill, and Bill is acting up because he got caught on the lie, and he acting up now, trying to fix it. Let's see what's going on.
Bill Haney and Devin Haney are the A side. So how can they be trying to fix it?
Well,
if they call you to make a fight hang up, you gotta fix it.
No, he's trying to fix that. He came up with that information about the 4 millions, and the Latino gang jumped on that lie and all that. And then
I don't think it was a lie.
In there and all that.
I don't think it was a lie because look, he said, I spoke to Peter Khan. They said Peter Khan has nothing to do with Matias. So he said, so who's the guy? He said Juan. So he said, is it Juan? He said, yeah, Juan. Okay, so how's it spelled? And now he's being sarcastic because he's like, I'm waiting. He set a trap. He was waiting for Panda to say Juan is the guy that controls so that he can reveal I spoke to Juan. But he don't want to speak to me. So I don't see how he's lying. Evidently, Peter Khan got that information from somebody. I mean, you hear the trainer. I don't want to disrespect Panda. I want him to come back. But he did say, we going to get rich. We going to be millionaires. I mean, how many millions are y'all expecting? But just saying. Yeah. But we are being joined by Cesar Seda from Boxeo Urbano. And you know he couldn't stay away when his Puerto Riqueño is obviously being questioned. He's being questioned. So, I woke up on the good side. I said, oh, we got some news. Let's see what's going on here. Because I'm excited. I cannot believe, look, outside of failed negotiations, we don't know the true stories. We wish we were a fly on the wall. But at the end of the day, what we could debate as boxing fans is that, damn, Devin's a bad motherfucker. He fought Regis. Now he want to fight Matias? He a little bit crazy. I mean, what you got to say about that? Because you picked Regis to knock out Devin. I don't know if y'all know. He picked him to knock out Devin. This guy right here.
brother, it's two things I want to give it to you. One is Devin. He look amazing, brother. He look amazing. At 135, like I told you, they did some memes on me about the whole situation when I said he was going to dominate 135. I never thought he was going to be as dominant as we saw it Saturday. But it's always like I say, you gotta win demonstrating, and he did it. He earned me as a fan for now until he faced Subriel Matías, which I know Bill Haney is trying to avoid at all costs. But I give you that one. And also I want to give you, and I want to say thank you that you pushing to make it happen in Puerto Rico. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be great for Puerto Rico, and it's a great venue. And I know the money is going to be available, and it's going to be a great unification fight since the times of Tito Trinidad and De La Hoya and all that stuff.
Bro.
And hopefully it get done in Puerto Rico, even if it's not now, even if it's not their next fight, but hopefully it gets done in Puerto Rico, man. Hopefully, for real.
Yeah, I mean, obviously that team a little better in terms of their background. So if you could just tell us, because he keeps saying that Juan Orengo used to work with Wisin and Yandel. I think that's huge. I think if he could get Wisin to walk out fucking Subriel in Puerto Rico, that shit could be a sellout. But what is the connection there, if you know?
If it's something that it can make happen in Puerto Rico, is Juan Orengo can make it happen. Now, the situation is that we have to see, because there's a lot of rules and regulation in Puerto Rico, but all those things, all the cosmetic things that you're saying, that he can get with Wisin and Yandel and all that stuff, yes, he can do all that. He can get the Coliseum. he can do that. It's also about the promoters. Who's gonna promote the fight that goes to Puerto Rico, because in Puerto Rico you have to have a local promoter on board.
But
A
isn't
local
Fresh
promoter on
Promotions the
board.
local promoter?
Fresh Promotions is I don't think they got their license activated in Puerto Rico, and it was a problem with that. That's why they was trying to use other people with them, to work it. But I think Juan was working on that. But that's going to be the only problem in there. That is the rules and regulation of Puerto Rico. So it's like double deep. It's like two promotions in one. Normally, when they go to Puerto Rico, that's why Amanda got la 22 promotion, which is a new promotion in Puerto Rico, and also a MVP, because they got to have the local one. So La 22 is a new one that it got also Gilberto Santa Rosa son, the singer, salsa singer Gilberto Santa Rosa son is part of that, and they got their first show already, and they doing the Amanda show. They was gonna do it with Rivera, which is used to be Coros and Juan and Ivan Calderon, a promoter back in the days, Puerto Rico best boxing, but he went other ways. He's going with Top Rank because Top Rank is trying to bring Sander to Puerto Rico next year also. So it's gonna be big boxing in Puerto Rico. It's gonna be big boxing in Puerto Rico, opening the doors maybe for the showdown for Haney and Subriel at the end of the year, if they don't got their next fight together, right now. But and that's really the background. On Friday here in Orlando, where I am right now, ready for the convention, I talked to a Box Lab Promotions people that are doing business with Mushroom and doing business with a MVP, and they going to Puerto Rico too, because they're gonna take.
With Kodo Promotions, because they used to deal with Kodo down there.
No, not really with Kodo Promotion. They're gonna deal with other people. I think Universal Promotion is part of the deal in there, and so because Universal and Mushroom got a deal now. Universal, that's why they're doing Janquiel Rivera. That guy, Mushroom got it, and Mushroom went ahead of the game underground and got there. They already there. They planning big things with the small guys, and I think they planning to take Richardson Hitchens down there too. So it's going to open up. It's going to open up because they all got partners. Now we have to see what partners Bill and then come up now with Juan Orengo on the phone. What I can tell you is what Panda's saying is right. Juan Orengo straight. He ain't going to cut Chase or no way. What you got? What we got, and let's make it happen. That's it. They ain't gonna be messing around with the numbers, with the A side, B side, D side. No, you the A side. Don't worry about it. How much money it is, and let's go fight. That's it. I bet you that's how Juan Orengo is. Period. Let's do business. So I think on this side, Bill need to chill out a little bit, because he ain't gonna be able to play those numbers with Subriel team about, oh, they say this, they say that. They straight up. You see how quick it was saying, no, nobody talked to us about no 4 million. Shut up. You know what I'm saying? So it was a confusion maybe from his side. He may be through talk with Peter Ken. I talk to Peter Ken sometimes, and I don't think Peter Ken is the kind of guy who's going to try to negotiate something that is not his fighter. So where he got that number and where he got that, well, we let him pass that one. But now in your program here, the boxing boys, the boys of the people, they saying, look, we're going to talk. Let's see what they talking. I got Panda right now here on Instagram. I'm going to get an interview for him because they about to announce an eliminator fight in the WBC, in the WBA for Edwin De Los Santos, and that's in 135 pounds. I want to see what Panda say about that, because those are news that coming on Tuesday. This Tuesday, those news coming up. An elimination fight between, I think it's going to be Frank Martin and De Los Santos.
Edwin De Los Santos. 35 or 40?
35. At 35.
Yeah, but what that got to do with Matias?
No, with the Cameron. Camarón
Oh,
Cepeda.
Cepeda.
Camarón Cepeda is at 35, and he should be in there in the rankings. And Panda was going to send somebody here for the convention to, put his part for Camarón Cepeda. So that's what I'm waiting to talk this morning with him too. I'm checking my phone in here to see when he's ready and when they finish talking with Orengo and Bill Haney and see what's
Oh
going
my
on in that,
God.
because
Oh my
it's big
God,
news in
bro.
the convention.
I
Huh?
got you here, and I'm not even realizing, man, you got a great poker face.
Why?
Because you should be crying inside. Are you?
Why?
Come
Why?
on. Lo que le pasó a Robisi, lo mataron al
Oh, no,
pobre.
no, 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 no. Viva México,
Get
cabrones
the
ahí.
fuck out of
Hey, hey,
here.
hey, hey,
Bruh,
hey.
bruh. Let me ask
Hey.
you the question first so you know what I'm like. You are sad.
No, not at all. Not. I was
Bro,
celebrating.
if Devin
It
Haney
was
would have lost, I would have been sad. Come on, bro. You do shows every day on Robisi, bro.
against Robesi. You don't understand my shows. I'm no. Hey, Robesi and me, we ain't friends. We ain't
Oh.
friends. We ain't friends. Brother, they give me the top rank approve my credentials to go to the fight. I'm here in Orlando right now. I was in Miami
Miami.
the other day, right? And they took it from me on Wednesday. They give it to me on Friday, like every time. And on Wednesday, when I was already like almost ready to come here, they took my credentials because of a Robesi team.
Mm.
So I was like, okay, it's not a problem. I don't care. I don't care. And look, life is always looking. Look, hey, it is what it is.
You
I
didn't
got the
expect that, though. You didn't expect that.
no, I got the problem that you have. If you say the right thing, because Robesi is being bad managed, it's being bad managed. The only thing that it helped Robesi is Brad Goodman and Top Rank, that they did a great matchmaking for him to put him up. He's bad managed since the beginning. I've been talking to Ismael Salas since the beginning of the times, right? And we was talking about how his body is not growing and all that. Like if he got a boy's a body and all that, that they want him to do 122 instead of 126. And I always been saying that he got a cap at 126. And look, that guy proved it. He got a cap, and he don't
Yeah, I
like
mean,
to
but
run. Remember,
Espinoza is
he told you
tough.
at the beginning he don't like to run. He lazy. He think he only goes by skills, you know. So that's what happened. He paid it right there, and he was gonna pay it with the other guy, with Venado too. He was gonna pay with Venado because the Mexicans are tough, and he ain't gonna be able to knock out none of the Mexicans. He got that good punch in there as a desperate punch, and he got it. He practiced it, but he was
Bro,
desperate.
desperate punch. Bro, he got power, bro. He got power.
No,
You can't call it a
he don't.
desperate.
He don't have it. He don't have it.
What you mean?
He don't have
He knocks down people and knocks people out. What are you talking about?
He knocked out who? He couldn't knock out Capo Gonzalez. He knocked out who? He knocked out a guy that they put him a week prior. That Argentinian guy they call that Argentinian guy. He called him a week prior, and he was making weight in the plane.
Nah,
Take
you
that
right.
money, you know.
But listen, man,
The
what's
guy
your
in
thoughts?
Scotland.
Let me get your thoughts on the possible matchup between Devin and Matias, the actual matchup before I let you go get to some of these calls. Phone lines are obviously packed up.
It's gonna be a great fight. It's gonna be a great fight. It's gonna be De La Hoya and Tito again. That's it. Devin will have to avoid him at all cost and try to don't hold the pressure. And Matias gonna put the pressure forward because he ain't gonna do the same like he did with this weekend. He ain't gonna knock out Matias at all. So that's
So
what's gonna
he
happen.
didn't run. Devin didn't run. He stood in
No, no.
front of
He stood in front. He stood in front.
Regis. Do you think he does that with Matias, or you think they respect that power too much and don't use the same type of game plan?
Yeah, they're
Obviously,
not gonna
Regis
use
was
the
a
same type.
southpaw too.
The difference is the Matias body. When he goes to the body, that's gonna be different. And Matias can take a hit to go to the body, and when he hit him in the body, he gonna feel it. Devin Haney gonna feel it. So that's gonna be the difference.
So you riding with Matias again?
Yeah. I'm riding with Matias. I'm not riding against Haney with anybody else. Only for Matias. I'm
So
riding
not
against Haney.
T.O.
No,
Haney, no?
Theo. No. None of them. Not even Tank. Not even Tank. Not even Tank. Not even
So
Tank. I'm
what is it about Matias for you that makes you believe he could do it but not even Tank? Because people think
Puerto
Tank
Rican.
is the man.
Bro, I'm biased in that one. He Puerto Rican. That's it. He Puerto Rican. I'm riding with mine. That's it.
Okay.
That's it.
Nah,
That's
all
it.
right, all
Honestly.
right, all
Honestly.
right.
Hey, un abrazo, brother,
No,
and thank
igual,
you for
igual.
having me, brother.
Gracias. Anytime, champ. Appreciate you. There you have it, Cesar Seda, Boxeo Urbano. We definitely got the phone lines open. We're going out to General Camino. Uh-oh. That don't sound good. Hold on, General. Let's see. Do we still got the same bullshit mix-up from yesterday? Yeah, the issue was we didn't hear you, but we hear you now. Talk to us.
I'm good.
Yeah, we hear you. Talk to us.
Word. Yo, what can you say? Bill's a hell of a dad. I mean, wow. Yeah, man. Crazy call. I mean, I guess the boxing voice is the place where things get done. But outside of that, I didn't give my opinion on Saturday's fight. All I can say is great job by Devin. I enjoyed the fight. The only thing I would say, my only critique about the fight is you got to finish your food, man. It was too many points in that fight where he had Regis hurt, where he needed to get that job done. I'm gonna be honest with you. If he put Regis down, it would have made a bigger statement. The statement alone that he made was good enough, washing him all them rounds, but he got to finish his food, man. That's one thing I would say. He got to get a little bit more of a killer instinct.
I mean, Floyd didn't knock out Maidana in 24 rounds, and he pretty much pitched shutouts in both those fights for me. I mean, obviously not to everybody because some people scored it 8-4, 7-5 in one of those fights, but like 8-4 is usually an ass kicking.
No, you're right. I hear you on that. But what I would say as far as that is like that was later in Floyd's career. We're looking at a real young, fresh, growing Devin Haney. I would have enjoyed and preferred a knockout. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but why y'all can't just like nobody was expecting knockouts from Paulie. Why y'all keep expecting more from Devin? He showed y'all he's not a puncher. I don't get it. Why y'all? It's like, yo, we not gonna admit reality. We're not going to see what's in front of us. We can just, no, he's so good. He should be able to gain power. He should be able to knock you out eventually. Like, bro, maybe that's just him. Paulie was not a puncher. Pernell Whitaker was not a puncher.
And those are good points. But I'm not comparing Devin to those fighters. I'm looking at Devin as an individual fighter and what I see on the screen. And what I see on the screen is a fighter that can get knockouts, but he's just not taking that extra step forward. And I get it. It's caution. It's a game plan. If you have a game plan, you have to follow it to a T for it to work. So I get it. All I'm saying is he would have made a bigger statement this weekend had he gotten that knockout. From a casual standpoint, as a casual fan would look back and be like, oh, man, he had that guy hurt. Why he ain't knock him out? That's all I'm saying. Do you understand that point? Does that make sense?
Yep.
All right, that's all I was trying to get across the board. But I hear where you're coming from. Outside of that, appreciate y'all taking my call. Everybody have a good day.
Appreciate you.
You may feel like it's your time.
So I don't know if y'all noticed what's going on online. There is a little back and forth between Clarissa Shields and Coach Derek Santos from Boca Raton, my boy. And Coach Derek Santos put in this kid to spar Clarissa and Artis Hamatals. I don't know what the fuck, but he dropped her. And now she's claiming that he took the padding out the gloves. Ain't that crazy? Let me share this with y'all. The latest news, so you don't got to follow the whole world. We follow the whole world and then bring it back to you. And this is the latest news. Whatever this guy's name is, who my pronunciation is horrible, but we're going to go with Artis. And he posts footage of dropping Clarissa Shields. And obviously Clarissa Shields is out there claiming that he took the padding out. That's the knockdown.
Oh. Yes. Oh.
So he certainly, that was a real punch too. He certainly hit. That was a lot of torque on that left hook. I ain't gonna front. He probably a little bit of a jerk for that. And Clarissa responds and says, "I've never been KO'd in 17 years, and I've been dropped 2 times, all in a week of each other. I have no shame in that. But for a male fighter to literally take the padding out of the glove, he's a punk. Him and Coach Derek Santos are bad for the sport." So I'm pretty sure I followed Derek. Let's make sure. He's my boy from Boca Raton. Damn, I hope I double click. I certainly double clicked, right? Fuck, hold on. All right, single click, and I'm sure this will probably be his response, like I said, right? No. Where did he respond? I seen him respond to this shit. Maybe he's on his story. What is this?
I'm not at all. I'm an independent thinker. I'm not at all an advocate of what's been going on during the Biden administration.
Nope. Is this it? Nope. Somebody, if you found his response, send it to me. I seen it this morning, but it wasn't like I was going to do a show on it, so I don't know where the hell is at right now. But he certainly responded to the Clarissa Shields allegations. Maybe it was on Twitter. I'll keep looking for it, but I will take some calls in the meantime. We got Baby Joker. Baby Joker on Discord.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Buenos dias.
What's up, bro? Good morning.
Chilling.
I got to shout out Bam this weekend. Bam versus fucking Sonny Edwards. Y'all stay tuned. Y'all gonna see another motherfucking great fight.
Bro, we can't talk about that, bro. Like, Devin Haney's running to the punchers of the division, bro. We can't be talking about that.
Hey, that's dope. If that's really true, that's dope. That's super fucking respectable, bro. I was making fun of him. I thought he was ducking Matias, but it doesn't fucking seem like it. I don't see Matias winning at all.
Oh, now you don't see him winning. What happened?
No. Well, I saw him at sharper. He looks a lot sharper at 40 than he did at 35. And quick as fuck. That kid is dope, bro. I think the only dude that I see him giving him a problem is Teal at 40. That's it. I don't think Matias is that dude. What else, bro? Oh, shout out to Espinosa again, bro. When are you bringing him back? Because I know he told you that after his win, he was going to come back to the show.
Yeah, I got to hit him up. I don't know. Maybe he wants to wait till he get the belt in his hand because he did say he wanted to have the belt on the show.
So I was watching that fight, that card on with the Spanish commentators, bro, and nobody was believing in him. Not even one of the Spanish commentators said Espinosa told him, he's like, I know none of you believe in me. I'm the underdog, but right after the fight, I'm gonna come back to tell all of y'all why I won. And the crazy shit is too, bro, this dude had everybody in his family in Mexico bet on him. He said everybody bet everything. He's like, I'm going in this fight to win. I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but I'm gonna come back a winner. Because everybody in my family in Mexico ya empeñaron todo. todo lo que tenían está empeñado y tengo que regresar con una victoria. I was like, God damn. And it showed because, Robesi folded that dude. Fucking came back and he put hands on him. It's fucking respectable. Great fight, too. We had a lot of great fights this fucking weekend, bro. Shout out to Shushu. That kid is fucking dope, too. The other dude on the zone card, Cuban cat, the Andy Cruz. Yo, man, that dude is. I mean, he wasn't in there with a fucking real respectable fighter, but goddamn, the stuff that he was doing in there doesn't look like a
That's
dude
the
that's
type
just
of shit we
beginning his
want to
damn
see
career.
That's the type of shit we want to see from Cubans, bro. Like multiple punch combinations, countering combinations
Bro,
off a counter. That was impressive.
He's nice. He's really nice. The Cuban boxing game has kind of switched up lately, no? I feel like they're more aggressive now than they used to be before.
I mean, it's been like that. It's been like that. Like,
but it's not your time.
I feel like Casamayor was the last boring Cuban. I didn't think Rigo was boring. Was he more boring than every other Cuban we know? Yeah, but he ain't boring to me. But I mean, I guess Rigondeaux and Rancies might be considered boring to some people. But Luis Ortiz, Gamboa, Kevin Brown, that kid Franco, Laura.
Even Frank Sanchez, bro.
Nah. Frank Sanchez is up there with them with the Rancies, bro. He's whack, bro. You can't be a
I feel like
heavyweight doing
he
that
got
shit,
clipped his
bro.
last fight because he was a little too over aggressive.
Bro, you can't be a heavyweight doing that shit. You could do that shit if you any other weight, but heavyweight we expect something. Like we not watching you for skill. That's why Fury's impressive because he got the skill and he knocking you down. But like this kid be
Oh, shout out
bullshit.
Richard Torres, bro. What a fight! I didn't think he was gonna stop him. And
How many rounds that went?
Fight.
How many rounds? Because I was gonna bet the over. It was only 2.5.
It went 8, but he stopped him.
He
stopped him in the.
No, I knew it. Bro.
Round.
The bookies was crazy. I told people on the betting show, like, bro, they got fucking Curtis Harper a under 2.5. At plus money. I'm like, they crazy. Like, why the hell they think that Torres gonna knock out Harper like that in 2.5 rounds? But champ, let me get to some other
Torres
people.
versus the Italian dude real quick.
What, Guido?
Yeah,
I would like that fight. I mean, Guido beat Harper, and now Harper beat Guido beat Harper, and now this guy beat
Torres stopped him. Yep.
Yeah, so Torres
All right,
beat him.
Ness,
So,
have a good one, bro. Shout out to the fucking Haneys.
What the fuck is that? A picture of George?
Weekend,
is that a picture of George Kambosos?
No, that's me. That ain't George Campbell.
Oh, shit, bro. Why you look like... I'm sharing this shit. You look like fucking George Kambosos.
You're fucking tripping.
Bro, I can't even
hey,
zoom
Ness,
in.
Have a good one,
Tell
bro.
me he don't look like... Yo, Baby Joker don't look like fucking... No, he George Kambosos. Holy shit. It don't let me zoom in. I wish I could fucking zoom in to make this bigger. All right,
have a good one, Ness.
Appreciate you. We going to J-Mac. What up? My man out here looking like George Kambosos. Yo, y'all know he looked like George in that picture. What the fuck? Shout out to my Discord familia. I see y'all. J-Mac attacking. Is you there? Art. What up?
What's good, Ness?
What up?
Yeah, good call today. With Bill and Coach Panda. That sounds like a good conversation. I believe Bill, you know what I'm saying, he trying to get the fight done, you know what I'm saying? The promoter, he don't speak English, so I can understand why, you know what I'm saying, he would hang up the phone, especially in the morning. If I hear somebody calling me in a different language, that's probably what I'm gonna end up doing, you know what I'm saying, no matter who it is. So I feel hopefully I can get that done. Did you see that news with Matias and Tio for June?
Nah. But I told y'all when I reported that he was forced not to take it, that they were still in negotiations to reschedule it, but that Tio was still fighting in February. So June. I mean, I guess they're gonna give him a tune-up, maybe a Sandor rematch, and come right back in June versus Matias. If they can't make a deal with Haney, because you hear Coach Panda, he know where the money at.
Yeah. Chris Mannix tweeted it like 10 o'clock last night. So they talking about T.O. and Matias on Puerto Rican Day Parade. And also, I don't think that Super Bowl weekend card gonna happen anymore.
Why?
Because they got a card. Top Rank got a card the next week. Do they used to do back-to-back weeks like that? Top Rank?
Yeah. What? Yeah. I mean, Top Rank do shows all the time.
Oh, okay. I'm just making sure because
I mean,
they ain't did a
and
show on
remember,
back-to-back weekends in a minute.
I mean, you could be right, but it all depends how mediocre the back-to-back is. Is one big, one small? I'm sure.
Yeah, I think it was Nova. Whoever Nova fight, Abraham Nova and somebody. I forget who
Oh,
it is.
that's a good fight. Abraham Nova's fighting fucking Oshaki Foster, his first hometown. I mean, his first
Yeah.
promoted debut on the Top Rank.
Yeah, so that's the week after the Super Bowl. So I don't know how they're gonna do that, but yeah, T.O. But I feel like Matias kind of in a good spot right now for us negotiating. He'll get a lot of money, so I'm down to see either fight. You know what I'm saying? But that's my call. Appreciate the work, Ness.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate everybody tuning in. If you haven't already, hit that thumbs up. Go ahead and hit the thumbs up because why? We tried to get you the information that's circulating. Everybody's talking about this $4 million shit. They're trying to call my boy the Haney's Kappas. Nah, they run into the smoke. We had Coach Panda. We were in communications with Fresh Promotions and Juan Orengo. We even spoke to Pedro, the manager of Subriel Matías. So definitely there was some signals crossed, but we got them together. They're doing a little background call, and hopefully we get some news here. J-Mac, trying you again. While we wait, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. We are not at the proper number. We got over 1,300 people watching and only got 600 thumbs up. That's a damn shame. What up, champ?
Hey, yo, good morning. Hey, I'm glad Bill got on here and cleared it up. I totally understand both sides to it though. If the guy don't speak language, and I was wondering was there an English barrier in between them, he probably got up off that phone, so that makes sense. But if Bill and them going after Matisse, that's actually pretty impressive. Devin already on the birds of being a water walker, but he definitely will be walking on water after this one. I think out of all the fights at 140, I do have Devin. I favor Devin over Teal. I do favor him slightly over Matisse, but I know that's a style matchup, and that's what I think that can be the toughest fight. Cause what I realized about Matisse, at least what he showed me up to this point, is he's resilient and he comes forward, and he's definitely has better footwork than Regis. And Regis had a hard time with just cutting the ring off, stepping to the right side, slow, methodical, like I thought it would.
Hold up. Bill Haney back with an update on the Matias stuff, I think. What's up, Bill?
What a wonderful day to be alive and for me to be healthy. Alhamdulillah. And, just to be, DHP business, man, is always and forever a growing business. I said, always shout out to Boxing Voice, a platform that you can come on there and get it on the minute, on speed dial, and we do it for the people. You know what I mean? We look to make the best fights happen because that's what Devin is all about. It's legacy. I got a chance to talk with their team, and of course, their team, would like time and stuff like that, and to like they were saying that week or whatever that the fighter.
They want to have that fight on Saturday first.
Yeah. They want to have all that right, and I said, of course, I want to, what you talking about now, man? What's happening? You know what I'm saying? Let's, so, I thought that, they were more like the people, like they were stalking Dev, and they were like just, it was Devin, you know what I mean? And that's not to say that, and I just like I told you, I said nobody is motherfucking in line raising their hand for Matias. I'd say that on here, and I'm saying it back. So y'all talking about.
There is one rumor. My sources indicated that obviously Subriel turned down the TO offer because of his hand, but that they were still in negotiations for a secondary date, and now it's being reported that possibly June for Puerto Rican Day Parade for TO and Matias. Maybe that's why they dragging their feet.
Well, listen, I don't know. You know what I mean? But if it's about Devin Haney and DHP business, I'm gonna pull up. You know what I'm saying?
So
Now
who's Plan B, Bill? Because
that's a
they
fact.
might have something cooking with T.O. What's Plan B for DHP? Are we getting that Broner pay per view?
Well, I
Atlanta.
mean, listen. But let's take this shit in steps, and let's congratulate Dev. You know what I mean, for that awesome performance, dog.
Now, I mean, I think everybody's done that. You know, he pitched the
Yeah,
shutout,
yeah. Well, you know
12-0.
what I mean. Yeah, you know what I mean, against a tough guy, because he, Regis. I said, man, I said it's gonna come to whether or not Regis is gonna take it or his team is gonna allow him to take that kind of punishment. And the referee came over and asked him, okay, you ain't doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? Or you? And then the team asked him. So they had to have a talk within themselves. And Regis is digging down in himself and all that. And it's just it's a testament to both guys, the toughness and Regis and that skill set in Devin, and they put their heart and their their talents on the line in front of a sold out audience, and I think that was amazing. And it was a group of multi ethnicity, all different ages, and man, and we just, it was just a good time. You know what I mean? It was a good time for boxing, to break down that narrative that two African Americans can't sell out an arena in boxing. That was great. To see that, to see, two teams, go at it, the build up and all the views and content that the content creators were able to get and monetize. That was so beautiful. It just, when you talk about the face of boxing, you talk about Devin Haney. You know what I mean? Like I said, there's nobody after a fight on Saturday, on Sunday, pulling up on a Subriel Matías. There's nobody. I'm not playing. I'm not saying that the dude ain't like that, but I'm saying is that's what drives us. That's what makes Devin Haney who he is. He answers to the people. You know what I mean? And you guys the one that put the target on the guy's back for real. When you say Shakur or you say Tank or you say Subriel. If you're not talking about Devin, then you know what I mean? And that's the kind of talk and that's the kind of walk that you want when you want to get on the Mount Rushmore of boxing. Period.
Bill, man, I think that I was most impressed with his pivots, and I know because of the reference, you may not like it, but like I don't think I've seen a fighter pivot like that since Tank versus Isak Cruz. Devin's back.
You're right. You're wrong about that. Ness, these are tremendously talented young men, and everybody kind of gets on me. I say they can be good and they can be great, but Devin is special. He always has. He always has been.
Yeah, I was very impressed with his back not really touching them ropes, man. The pivots was amazing in the fight. Do you think that was I guess the mitigating factor is him not allowing the brawler to get him on the ropes and using those pivots so well?
Yeah, it's a culmination of adjustments that he makes on the fly, right? And he's forever growing and maturing. He's young right now. You know what I mean? He hasn't gotten in his prime. So the best Devin we still haven't seen, inshallah. You know what I mean? Because he just turned 25, and he's starting to get real bossy and he's starting to control that area. And when I say the best fighter on the planet, I mean the best fighter in boxing because of his comfortability in the ring at 12 rounds. What I learned and what they told me, the old timers, was the guys that knock guys out aren't comfortable in the ring. They want to hurry up and end the night. And based on their awkwardness, their explosiveness, sometimes they're losing rounds. It becomes exciting that you see these guys almost about to lose and win. And, that can be the guy that you're rooting for. But ultimately, the LeBron or the Michael Jordan of boxing is Devin Haney. Period. Period.
Now, Bill, there is a small bit of criticism. People feel like after the 7th, Devin could have possibly
I
got a
didn't want him
knockout.
to. No, I didn't want him to because I feel that one punch wasn't enough. He needed to be punished. I told Devin, keep punishing him and don't let him hit you with shit. I wanted to break that record with Shakur. Y'all was talking about that record of not getting hit and all that. And I was like, Shakur ain't got no better defense than motherfucking Devin and in the pocket and all that shit. So we went and killed that narrative too. Now, the record belongs to Devin for the least amount of hits and a championship round, and Devin stepped up in the weight to fight a killer.
Bill, I want to screen share this because we didn't have the opportunity to get your thoughts. Obviously, Coach Kenny Ellis was suggesting for Devin to move up to 47 and fight Boots. Now, that is something you mentioned, but you said you weren't willing to do it right now. But I woke up to this yesterday, and I just didn't understand why would they want to throw away a payday to another guy when the fight the people been asking for is Tank versus Devin for some time now, and they're trying to offer it to their Philly brethren, Jerron Boots Ennis. So what's your thoughts on Coach Kenny Ellis basically, saying you should fight Jerron? Coach Calvin Ford basically saying that Devin wants $30 million to fight Tank. And I guess ultimately, would you really consider Jerron Boots Ennis? Because it is something that you said, I don't want it. I don't want it. But I hear you. You guys are entertaining 47. So what's your thoughts on this matter?
I'm considering violating my probation and right now because I'm on probation and I can't speak about yellow blood. And if for me to speak about the team, I would have to speak about yellow blood too. You see what I'm saying? And about what they're talking about. But put the picture back up there because those are two tremendously talented individuals. Both Jerron Boots Ennis out of that Philadelphia bad motor scooter there. Dad is my man. Bozy. You know what I mean? They come up in the amateurs together, him and Dev. And Bozy is man. He's my go-to man on that. If I'm in Philly, and I need something real quick, or if I see him and I'm thinking about something, he's a mentor, man. He's an older gentleman. He's older than me, right? Not older gentleman because he's in shape and can fight like a motherfucker. Bozy a bad dude, you know what I mean? But what I'm saying is, I got respect for them. You know what I mean? And the shit that them Bama dudes is doing over there in Baltimore, and I'm just talking about that particular group because Baltimore got some real stand-up dudes. My guy Dirt happens to be one of them. A real solid individual that was Truck's manager. And I always told him, bro, if it's gonna happen, you know what I mean? You're going to be a very big part of it because I trust your voice, over there on that side, you know what I mean? And that's my brother. So to answer your question, them guys is some Bammers, man. I done found out that word to hit them with. It's some solid individuals around there in Baltimore, but them dudes right there is Bama, man. The shit that they say and talk about, come on, man. You can't make this shit up. They put everybody listen, and I'm gonna tell you, you guys, stop going on kamikaze missions for them dudes, because they by Tank running from Dev, it puts marks on other guys' backs. You know what I mean? And the fans pick out these other guys and they put them in front and damn near ruin their career because them guys don't be wanting to fight; they just be wanting some clout. You know what I'm saying? And that's just the way it is, Ness. But not to overshadow an amazing performance by
Amari Jones over here with DHP out of that Oakland, California, the place where they don't say that we're not from. You know,
Bill, I'm
listen, let me tell you.
sorry you triggered me. You are DHP. Why is Dan Rayfield reporting that Kelesto only got $800, bro? That's like $100 a round to fight the tough ass Amari
Listen,
Jones.
listen. No, you don't look at that. Don't look at that. He got $800 because I don't know what he motherfucking got. I pay DHP, I pay Amari Jones, right, and his team paid him whatever it was. You know what I mean? Like I
But I
didn't
just want
negotiate.
DHP to clean himself because they like, oh,
No,
DHP out
no,
here paying $100 a round.
no, hell no. Hell no. You know what I'm saying? Whatever they negotiated from there with Matchroom and how they pay and all that, that was on them. You know what I'm saying? Because what does it say about Amari? Because, what does it say about Amari?
Shit, I think Amari was making damn, I don't have it in
Nothing.
front of me. My team
Nothing.
gonna send it
Listen,
to
let me
me.
tell you.
Team,
But
send
let
it
me
to
all right, let
me.
me tell you. Let me tell you. Devin said that he didn't make no money until whenever. Like that's when you building and when you taking those fights, you taking those early fights with the opportunity to get where you are. You know what I'm saying? So and Maury made another step. And unfortunately the guy who what's the name? He was going into it to fight an undefeated fighter with an opportunity to get back on the road because I don't exactly know what his record was or remember what his record was, but he was a veteran and he was coming to fight, and Amari showed tremendous resiliency and
They
tremendous
saying
talent.
15,000 for Amari.
Okay, the undefeated fighter Amari coming in and fighting the guy. Amari showed tremendous talent, tremendous resiliency against that veteran and rugged fighter of experience. I don't remember how many fights he had, but it's one step closer. And also we had Shamar Canal on there. Shamar the Boss Canal got a chance to get 6 good rounds in and continue to grow and get a feeling for this game.
Hey, Bill, man, I hope you don't answer this one because
Ness, unfortunately, you're going to ask me, and I'm going to have to. Just ask the question, sir.
I don't want you to. I want you to actually like make this person feel that they shouldn't get the answer. But Tip Bellis with a measly $2 wants to know when is Gary Antoine Russell, how long is it going to take for y'all to fight Gary Antoine Russell? But I mean, isn't he a prospect? No disrespect. Nah. He a contender, right? Because he beat Victor Postal.
Hey, Gary Antoine Russell is boxing royalty. He is out of that Russell family over there, man. Do not mistake what he.
He got a call. See, that's good because Tip out here capping for Russell.
Yeah, listen. Yeah, he's out there. He's out there fight family right now. While Devin is climbing, because I always say when I say Devin is being a LeBron or a Kobe, in the sense of he came out really early, really fast, and getting to it. Um, we pulled up on Gary Antoine's big brother, and you know, let that be that, and let Gary Antoine have his spot and have his legacy and have whatever he's gonna do. So I got tremendous respect for the family and tremendous respect for that young man. And if ever an opportunity comes where they can get in the ring and share the ring, and it's the right time, I'm not gonna have no problem. I wouldn't. Let me say this: I wouldn't have a problem with it.
We got D Quest $2. Bill, focus on Tio at 147. The tank fight is a no-go.
Tio, listen, Teofimo Lopez is the ultimate grudge match. I saw Tio, and me and Tio, we shared pleasantries just as if we had seen each other at the amateur tournament, and he was downstairs at the vending machine, right? Talked and how I look, how he asked me how he looked, and listen, and he looked in shape too. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't even no fat on him. I told him I was proud of him, and and that was it. You know what I'm saying? And we know that if because Devin was there too. Devin didn't talk. Devin didn't talk to him at all. Um, so they didn't even come close to each other. Him and Devin have that friction. You know what I'm saying? But with Tio, because it was just me and Devin, and he came to top rank. Um, and I knew, and I said, "Yeah, that's right, Tio. You pulled up. You know what I'm saying, and all that." So we talked, and when he left. And then everyone said, "Man, that's right. That's right." Like Dad, he was like, "Dad, that's cool. You always do the right thing." And I'm saying this, yeah, man, we not gonna double team T.O. If Teofimo Senior would have been with him, we'd have been on their ass. You know what I'm saying? So I just say that is really a genuine grudge match, the ultimate grudge match that's been developed, and T.O. having a belt if he didn't have a belt. But them unifying, shit, is Allegiant Stadium big. I believe, you know what I'm saying? So maybe that can be the fight next.
So 140, you looking at 140, not 147, because that person was
Well,
trying to say 47.
no, 47 is the next weight class up. Devin did what we saw, what we were going to be. He answered a lot of the questions. Could he go up? I mean, when you can not get hit by a 140-pounder and still be in there and be strong, can we go up to 147? I think that answered the question, that we can go up to 147. And face the likes of a Mario Barrios next, that's with the WBC. Maybe a Keith Thurman, a credible champion than Keith Thurman. Somewhat been a little bit, has been inactive for a year or two, but he's a big guy, only lost to Pacquiao, would be another, hell of an opportunity, so, but first and foremost, Dev said, check out and see what's going on. So, shit, I just, made the calls to the people that had their hand raised. You know what I mean? Keith, he said, matter of fact, ain't you supposed to be calling Keith after the fight? Didn't he say that Devin with the Band-Aid shit and don't get hurt and all that?
Well, he was clear in saying that he couldn't make it, that he was going to be watching, but if you get the win and don't get hurt, send the contract. So it's really up to you to call him. I sent you his number, though.
Yeah, no. So I have Keith, but I didn't know I didn't know if Keith had responded.
Nah, not since then, but Bill got a call, so we'll get him back. He dropped completely off. Hopefully that's one. Nope, guess not.
Kelsey, come on.
I was already saying, Dan, that's Wang called you, but I guess not. Bad service. Dropped off again. Bill, is that Wang calling you?
Huh?
Oh, I thought that was Juan.
No. Hey,
So Bill,
yes.
you don't like my Broner idea in Atlanta? You skipped over it.
No, not intentionally, Ness. But wait, hold on, Bella, come here for 1 second. Come here for 1 second. Just straighten up in there. For me, I left that
All right.
I don't know if you hear me, but Floyd fought Arturo Gotti, then he went off pay-per-view with like a Sean Bay Mitchell. Fighters don't go tough. Like Dev has been on a run. You don't think it's time to give him, you know what I mean? A little something, big fight. Bill. I mean, because what's the difference between Broner and Thurman in your opinion?
Well, I think
outside of Thurman only losing to Pacquiao.
Well, also, Thurman, who's a brother of, discipline, a little bit more of, I would say, discipline. He's a family man. He travels the world and stuff like that. So I think an opportunity to have maybe a world fight with him on a world stage, and given the opportunity that you give him enough time to get ready, with all fairness to that, for the fans and stuff. And I think a dedicated Keith Thurman would definitely bring out something even more special in Dev at 147. When I did talk to Keith, one thing that he described it as, he remember Pacquiao and him fighting, and he was undefeated. And, unfortunately, he came up short. But, yeah, it's amazing opportunities for him. And of course, we give all the to anybody that's standing up and raising their hand and being a part of this, pushing this boxing forward and not hiding in the shadows. You know what I mean? I salute them. That other group over there, you know what I mean? I don't know nothing about none of that shit. But one thing that you know is, I can say this is, if Deb don't want you to hit him with that bullshit ass left hand of yours, you see what I'm saying? You ain't gonna hit him with it. You dig? You know what I'm saying? He's not sitting over there and you gonna just clubber lang him. But I mean, I guess the gig is up, I mean, I'm talking hella shit because I was saving it, but they kept putting shit in front of me that would make y'all then see what it was. Cause I was trying to jump on him when y'all thought that he was everything that we know him not to be. Not to be a disciplined fighter, to be short, to drop rounds, to have one big shot, And now you guys getting a chance to see it. So, I mean, whatever. You know what I mean? I'm on probation, so I can't say blood name. Yellow blood. And the only reason I say yellow blood is because he said he wanted it in blood. I just found out he was yellow blood.
Just to go back to the boot situation, not specifically with you guys, but there are heavy rumors. There's already an interview with Bozy and IFL. There is a story where Eddie's fans are asking what's the status of a potential signing with Boots. And Bozy confirmed to me that there is conversations with Eddie Hearn and Matchroom to sign over there, but nothing finalized is what Bozy told me. What's your thoughts on the possibility of Ennis signing with Matchroom, a company you've done business with now, on two different, terms?
Hey, listen. Once again, I got to say shout out to Philadelphia and Boots and him making moves. You know what I mean? All those guys. Eddie Hearn. Both Eddie Hearn, Bob Arum. The Showtime arm. We did business with all of them. You know what I mean? And did successful business. So, that be his business, and if that's what he's going to do, I wish him well.
So
hold on, let me talk to my brother. Hold on, bro. Hello? Hey, partner. Okay. All right. Yes.
Obviously, now that you guys are with Matchroom, have you considered Connor Ben?
Slow down, Ness. I mean, you have to, when you say certain things, you have to say them right. Now, did you ask me, am I interested in Connor Ben? Because you assumed, you made a statement, and
No,
then you asked a question.
I said, did you consider? I said, since you're with Matchroom, did you consider Connor Ben?
So you said, since I'm with Matchroom, did I consider you? So you're insinuating that I'm with Matchroom.
Oh, so it was one and done. I thought there was a match, right?
Well, what I'm saying is, Ness, once again, you thought, what made you
I
thought
did
that?
think you were Matchroom. I did think that the
But no, I'm
relationship
saying, what made you,
continued.
no, but I'm saying is, what made you thought that?
I just thought it was you're with them and you just won a world title and they treated you well. I don't know, where are you going, right? Like, they're treating you great.
Absolutely. Shout out to Eddie Hearn and Matchroom, who we had a wonderful, wonderful show, you know what I mean, together.
You
Wait,
know,
so
and
you're confirming free agency?
I'm not. No, I didn't say that.
Come
I
on,
didn't say.
Bill.
Listen, I didn't confirm or deny. I just said that we were in a one. I just said that we had a one fight situation with them. It was one fight, bro. That's what I just said.
And they have match right offer though. So if someone offers you something, they get the right to match it or at least compete with that.
They always. I
Okay.
always give. I always give Matchroom an opportunity to come in and do business with me. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
We, you know what I mean. When we finished up with Top Rank, you know what I'm saying? I gave Eddie a call. You know what I'm saying? So that part of it, you know, but that was the only fight that they had. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully, but doing business with Eddie and Matchroom and DAZN, man, we love it. You know what I'm saying? But if it's something that we can't where the zone can't be involved, and I have to go to Amazon or we have to go and do, then that's what we have to do. You know what I'm saying? That's just the way it is. We only have one fight and no obligation that we have to fight on the zone. But you know, I always give the zone and them the opportunity because it's a hell of a platform. And it's growing, and I believe in watching the fights on the zone. I believe that before when they were selling us on fights had to be on linear television. Oh, they got to be on ESPN. They got to be on Fox. They got to be on the zone. Showed up, man. It showed out. They had Tevin Farmer, and they had Daniel Jacobs. I said, Dev, we're gonna go over there and turn the needle up, man, because that's what it is, right? Because Dev was like he was watching shit on his phone, and we were on YouTube. Everybody was watching us on the YouTube shit, like right now. We believed in this. And the Zone was starting a broadcasting network that's an app that's on, you can watch on your phone. I was like, man, that's the wave. And now you're seeing it has become infectious and contagious. So to answer your question, I love being doing business with them, and I encourage like when you spoke about Boots, I said, man, I can't say nothing bad about Eddie Hearn and DAZN.
You didn't tell me if you like Connor as an option.
Um, I don't even know what Connor, and shout out to him and his father. You know, I haven't got a chance to meet him, but I'm looking forward to it. He's a legend, you know what I'm saying? And a legend and a gentleman, right? You know, to share the room with them. I've spent time, Connor has known Devin since has been little. So and you know we've been living vicariously through him and is never meeting his dad. You know what I mean? So to do any kind of business with them, man, would be special. I don't know what weight class. I never, looked at him like that. I've never, you know what I mean? So, but to answer your question, once again, to share the ring or to be in their presence in the Ben family, their boxing royalty, bro. That would be an honor.
Just to follow up, obviously, do you see him as a Barrios Thurman type of fighter that Devin can jump straight into, or is he a fighter that you need to be acclimated to the weight for? Like is he
For who?
for Conor Ben?
Now what weight is that, Ness? You
He's
got something else?
147. But he has had negotiated fights at 59 that never took place, or should I say 57?
Oh, and he said that he will fight at 47? Conor
Yes,
Ben?
his last fight, I believe in Florida, was at 47. I'll double check. It just took place about
I
a
don't
few
know.
months
It just
ago.
seems, I don't know. It just seems a lot far from, we just said that it was going to be yellow blood at that weight, right? To now we up at where Conor Ben just seems big, but for some reason, I don't know. I always thought he was big, like 54 or 60 or something,
He
54 or something.
certainly fought one fight at 54, which is his last fight. Everything before that was 145, 146. He's been a 47-pounder. He only had one fight at 54. But remember, he had a
Okay.
long layoff because of the WBC situation with the eggs.
What eggs?
There was
What age?
some sort of PED situation that got fixed over with the WBC, but he is still like in some sort of situation with the BBSC. They didn't approve his fights out there, but he's able to get a license in America. He fought in Florida, September
Well,
23rd.
yeah, but like I said, shout out to them. I don't know. I don't know enough about kind of being like that because I always did never look at him in nowhere around Devin. But if we're looking at the 147-pound division and he's in there, then I'll have to take a look at him, Ness.
Okay. What else we got? We have to ask you about.
You want this or no?
We talked about Keith. We talked about Matias, and we certainly talked about Kilestro. And you're saying as far as you know, he was supposed to receive more than that, or what you gave his promoter.
Yeah, that then becomes an issue of the promoters between promoters, and then they get a pay, and then you pay the fighter. You know what I'm saying? So whatever they negotiated, because we never talked to him. You only talked to his promoter. We never talked to that fighter, that side. You talked to the promoter over here.
So we got some from the people. Real Boxing TV, $5. He says, "Wait, Bill. In the interview, you said you reached out. Now you're saying they reached out.
Who reached out? Who reached out to
I'm
me?
assuming he's talking about the Matias situation and
No,
whatever."
man. No, man. Knock it off, man. We don't need to revisit that. I'm the one that initiated the call. I'm the one that's been calling. I'm the one that got the number. They said that Ness, come on, Ness, speak on it. You know it.
I'm just giving you. You always want what the people asking. He's right back
Yeah,
with
yeah, yeah,
another
yeah.
one.
But okay, but I think we covered that part of it already.
For
Did
sure.
we not? Okay.
Giovanni, $2. Matias don't have enough skill. Haney era is now. Do you believe that?
I believe that like the gentleman or the young lady, whoever just said it, that it's the Devin Haney era right now, and it's no shade towards Matisse, no shade towards any of other fighters, because I told you, I said it's it's Teofimo Lopez and it's Devin Haney, two other champions that's calling for Matias. It's no line around the corner to get his belt off of him other than the champions. And I just became aware of Teofimo, what Ness just said. I didn't hear that. The reason I called because of what the people were saying.
Can you confirm that Devin would be within his WBC rights as a champion to petition to fight Barrios for the interim? Is that possible, like through the WBC, or is it only the
Shout out to
petition for the champion?
No, shout out to the process in general, that as a champion, you're able to go up and challenge to another champion. The one thing that I think, the one fight that Barrios has is a fight with maybe a Boots Ennis, another champion. A champion to champion will I believe trump another champion coming up to fight the champion. Of course, he wants to be a unified. Barrios sets out that he wants to be a unified champ.
You ready?
Then that would take precedent. Then from there, maybe a Keith Thurman fight would be good. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, I know either way, what we've learned when I say it being the Devin Haney era, and what Devin is he's going to bring the revenue. What they did was with the other guy over there, Yellow Blood, and that team, the obstacles that they gave us and what they told us to go get, now gives opportunity for Devin and another good dance partner. You know what I mean? And that's a great position to be in, right? You don't have to be, and I don't put down these guys, because it takes two to mix it up. You know what I mean? And all these names that we've talked about means that there's good opportunities, wonderful opportunities,
for the real face of boxing. And I'm saying this, you got to be the face of boxing means you got to be the best. You can't be the face of boxing and be a brother and all you fight is Hispanics. You know what I mean? That's not. And they were saying, well, you didn't fight a brother. I said, we did fight a brother. Endon Jenny, he was 25-0, right? They says, no, but he's not a brother. I said, well, what do you mean a brother? He was black. He's a brother. He was in the, all the gyms around here and all the other stuff. He says, no, that don't count, right? And so even though we did early on fight somebody, but whatever. So we go pick Regis Prograis. And they say, well, you got a pay-per-view and man, why don't you get a Latino fighter and all that? And selling tickets and no. Regis Prograis is a tough dude. Nobody was. And we gave him an opportunity with him and his family to make some money. He been working and he been running, he been doing his thing, and he just came in, he just fell short. Not, you know what I mean, to a special fighter, a generational talent. Not that don't make him no bum nigga. Ain't nothing about Regis Prograis bum. That was just hype. He was talking shit to us, we talk shit back to him, but that dude, he represent that New Orleans.
Bill, you coined the phrase on here, bad motor scooter. So I'm going to set up a scenario because Devin, in your opinion, has showed us that he's a bad motor scooter by activating that WBC, challenging, one of the biggest punchers at 140. Would you agree?
Yes.
So my question to you is, would you like to see other WBC champions use those same rules and regulations that are available to them?
Yeah, if they with DHP, because if they not, then I let them keep doing what they doing because that's not what sets us apart. What sets us apart is that we do that. It sets us apart that we moving and shaking. And if they're inspired by us, and then they say we doing it like DHP, we doing it like Dev and Amari, yeah. By all means, right? And enforce that's what the sanctioning bodies are. The sanctioning bodies have done a tremendous job, and everybody downplays them, but they are the ones that regulate to make sure that it is the champion. It's a champion, two champions, huh? No. Because if we take away them, everybody gonna be lying and saying that they this and they that, they the email, they the celebrity, they're the man, listen. So the one sanctioning body got together and then it's with politics, it's hard. I mean, with sanctioning bodies, it's hard to not have politics involved. But to not have sanctioning bodies, period, would be a travesty to boxing. Because somebody got to decide who's the champion, right? And what the weight classes and all the other stuff. So I believe in it.
I mean, I bring all that to say, I know I seen you post-fight. You said Shakur who. So it sounds like you might have moved on. But for those that haven't moved on, would you be open if Shakur enforced his WBC 35-pound rule to face Devin at 40?
Man, Shakur is not going to do that. Devin will beat the brakes off of Shakur. Fuck Shakur over. But listen, he has an opportunity to do it for sure.
All right, I'm jumping everywhere because I work in the background. When we go back to the Barrios fight, what date is Devin Haney available? Because I'm being told by Barrios' team that they're ready because they've had time to rest. They've already fought.
Shout out to Mario Barrios' team who's on talking about they ready right now. They don't need a week. They don't need a day. They don't need 24 hours. Listen, that's that real blood, man.
That's that real blood. You dig? Yeah, you know what I mean? Standing up, raising their hand. Man, that's what I love. I love that. The fighters and the teams, man, to raise their hand just like we did, man. We raised our hand and made ourselves available. You know? And that's what Barrios has done, man. Shout out to him, man. And listen, he just texts you that.
Yeah, and I quote, the question is, when can Haney be ready? Because we've
Oh,
had
listen.
time
Well,
off now.
wait. He just texted you that?
Yes, sir.
Oh, let me go. I got to get off the phone. I got to talk to Barrio. I
All
got to
right,
go.
Coach. Take it
All right.
easy.
Peace.
Merry Christmas. You know, keep me in mind for. Oh, he's gone. I was gonna say, just keep me in mind on, maybe Christmas or something like that. Just out here. I'm just out here being a good Santa's little helper. You feel me? Boxing's little helper. Cliff, what up? Connecticut. Oh, Cliff, hold on. We got to go back to J-Mac before he killed me. You know how he do. J-Mac, you got about 2 minutes left on your call. You know you had like a whole minute.
Yo.
What's up, player?
Nah, I was saying, man, like I said, shout out to Bill. I mean, it seemed like he got a lot on the plate. It is the Devin Haney era. I think I was one of the first callers calling in saying that, but I guess it is. Now, styles make fights. Uh, Regis definitely was a style that helped Devin look amazing. I'm not saying Devin, I'm not taking anything. I'm just saying style does make fights. Devin was able to box.
You
He was the
breaking up a little
flat-footed
bit, champ. Are you on the
guy who
move?
couldn't cut the ring off, who couldn't land a big
Champ, are you
shot,
on the move?
and really had I think the change. Can you hear me now? Yo,
You breaking up. If you on the move, that might be it.
nah, I should be clear now. I was
Yes,
the
you are.
warehouse real quick.
You are clear now. Or you were. All right, keeping it moving. SDX Renzi, what is up? If you're watching this on YouTube, listen, it's free to hit the thumbs up. Man, I got two great guests. Gave you the information you needed so you know who's avoiding who or not avoiding, and is the fight going to be made? Like, damn, it's free to hit the thumbs up. It's free to retweet. Like, that's free. You know, you don't have to like me to share the show to keep bringing you the shit that gets you through your day. You know what I mean? But if the show don't grow, why would Bill and these managers and promoters even answer the questions? Like, y'all gotta help, man. What the fuck? What up?
Sir. Shout out to you, Ness, man. Like you said, if y'all in this bitch, make sure y'all smash that like button. If you on the Discord, man, swing over to YouTube, smash that like button, and come back. You feel me? I do it every day, man, just to get that extra like and help the community grow. Ness, I don't want to take away anything from Devin. He did exactly like I said Saturday night. What I asked for, what I was calling for all week was show us. You feel me? What you said should have been done, and he did that. He stood right there. He boxed. You feel me? He didn't go far. He pivoted. Really showed me a different level of boxing, and he made me a believer of the dream. So I'm in dreamland now. You feel me? So I believe it. As far as what's next for him, he got plenty of options as we seeing. Uh, I heard what Bill's saying about the what he called yellow blood, but I just don't know if Devin could take a daily dose of tank quill. You feel me? It only take one sip of that, one line, and it'll put you out. So I don't know if he can handle that. And like we said, even you said, I think Saturday night is that the only difference that separates Regis Pro Grace from a Tank Davis is Tank Davis know how to box too, though. Let's keep it real. He just we not gonna act like we can compare a Regis to Tank and as when it come to boxing skills. So I don't think we could paint that narrative. As far as for what I thought before the fight, even a Matias, I see Devin doing the same thing he did to Regis, which is neutralizing that power punch and moving on him, because I haven't seen Matias show a high level crazy boxing skill that, you feel me, that I think could get the job done against Devin. So I really don't see that. But I don't think I want to see Devin against Barrios. Barrios is that man, he just long. I don't know. I don't really like it, but maybe Devin could show us another, you feel me, elite performance. So I'm open to seeing what boxing does. I appreciate you doing what you do, Ness. Get me through my day, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button, subscribe to that champ level, you feel me, so y'all could get in on the betting show, man. Shout out TBV.
Appreciate you. Tip, I'm gonna make you wait till you last, man. Fuck out of here. $2 stingy questions and shit for Gary Anton, Prospect Russell and shit. Bullshit ass question, man. Actually, it ain't even your go. Kerry G got a counterpunch I ain't get to in like 100 minutes. Kerry G, I hope you accept my apology, my friend. Lord, your counterpunch was like at 6 in the morning.
Feel like it's your time, but it's
Hello?
not your time.
Let me see. Your counterpunch was actually at 7:43. Only an hour late. My bad, champ.
Hello? Can you hear me?
We do. You don't hear me?
Okay, I hear you. I hear you. So no, sometimes I hear you when it starts, but you can't hear me. But Twitter stuff. Yeah, last time I called in on the media reaction call, like I think you got like a wire got disconnected or something. That was pretty funny. Um, yeah, like the fights were great. One thing, real quick on Andy Cruz, this guy is showing that he is extremely coachable because that first fight, it looked more like that point style, Olympic style boxing, but like he was putting some power behind him. This second fight, I don't know about you, but he was looking a little bootsish, like in technique and how he throws the power shot. Like I think he's really adopting a lot from being in that gym with them. So I'm really happy to see that for him, especially because of the reputation that like these like Olympic greats have. So really happy to see that for him on that win. I didn't get to watch most of the fight card because I was at work trying to get the hell out of there. But I caught the Devin fight, and what I was saying on the media reaction show, like I said, I saw Devin hurt Regis 5 times in that fight, and each time like he hurt him, Dev did like that's why I was like people are kind of going a little bit crazy, be like, oh, I felt like he could have got out of there. If you really watched, each time Dev hurt him, Dev did go in for it. Like he would land like a 3 or 4 punch combo trying to go in for it, and in between that 3 or 4 punch combo, Regis would catch him with one shot because let's be honest, Regis was catching him like with one punch every 5 minutes. Like so and I would see Devin have an actual like not like a oh I'm hurt, but he would have a respectful reaction. So that's one thing the only thing I want to give credit for like that I think people didn't see a lot in Regis during that fight. That dude's power carries through the whole fight. I just got to give it to him because each time, like I saw Dev hurt him spaced out throughout that fight on like 5 separate occasions. And each time Dev went in for a combo, landed that combo, of course, we saw by the punch stats. But he would get caught either in the body or once I saw him get caught with a counter to the head. And he would back up being like, yeah, this guy is still dangerous. So I think we need to give Regis credit for being an actual champ. He got outskilled and outclassed, but he did show the resolve of a champ that like this, no matter how fast and how quick and how much you're beating my ass, as he would like to say, you ain't gonna knock me out like that. Maybe a different fighter with like more established power could knock him out like that, but I did see that Dev had to respect Regis throughout the entire fight, and I think people need to give him a bit more credit for that. And but he just like that fight was absolutely amazing. I love this interview. Like, dude, you are friggin' boxing's little helper, man. Because in these last couple of months, I've seen you really working to get these fights going on like that. So, and that's really cool because I didn't know that like these platforms had any real power. Like we can galvanize the people, but usually they always do these backroom things. So that's why I think your show needs to get more credit because you're like they're not even like joking with you. Be like, okay, we're gonna call each other, whatever. They're like, yo, we're gonna get off the phone right now with your ass. So that's really cool to see, and I've yet to see any other boxing show or platform be able to have that reach like that. So kudos to y'all with that. And with the Matias, still people saying about. I think people need to really watch more of, other than just whatever fights that are available for you to watch Matias, maybe on YouTube or whatever the Ghost of Showtime Pass app may have. But watch his training videos. Matias is like really like he's not explosive with the hands. He like, and I don't mean to say that's not his power. Like he has like said solid bricks concrete in the hands. But like how we saw Tio be explosive with the actual with the actual hands against Josh Taylor. I don't think Matias is explosive like that, but his feet work is. During that Ergashev fight, like Ergashev was like pivoting and dancing around him and landing hard shots. And when Ergashev would try to like back up to like, regain his stamina, Matias would literally jump in with the legs. Like I think his legs are much more explosive than people give credit for him. And Matias practice like he's not no slugger in there. Like if you watch the training videos, he practices a lot of these like really really short hooks and uppercuts on the bag, and he does that in the ring. Like he switches it up. He has a lot more skill than people give him credit for. I think they're being just blinded by the knockouts. But like on the bag, he practiced changing levels with his power, not necessarily like levels on the up and the down, but like he'll be like pity pat, and then maybe the third or the fifth shot is coming with a brick in it, and I see him do exactly what he practices in training in these fights. So, and like I said, I am a believer in that he has a very, very, very tricky mid guard where like it's not he doesn't keep his hands too high or too low, and it makes it look like, oh, this is sweet, this is easy work
but it's not your
for
time.
whoever's going up against him. But
Kerry, that
then
is the call. That is your time. We got Tyron. What it do? Don't forget to hit that thumbs up, ladies and gentlemen, man. I can't repeat it enough. It's free to support the show by hitting the thumbs up. Talk to us, Tyron.
What's good, champ? What's good, champ? Shouts out TVV. Yeah, smash that like, retweet. Appreciate you, champ. Yeah, man. Shouts out to Bill, man. Real stand-up guy. Always give credit when it's due, man. Him and Devin is doing what they're supposed to do. Reach's performance was phenomenal. Liked how Dev he went in there, took care of business. As far as the 140 division, man, right now is on fire, man. It's on fire. Devin doing what he's doing. T.O., I just saw now, like you said earlier, that in talks with Matias in June, I think it was in Puerto Rico. So that's going to be a huge, huge fight. And then the grudge match to unify that division, man, will be Haney and Tio, man. That would be the biggest fight in boxing, bigger than Tank and Haney, in my opinion. Tank right now, to me, after a year, we really won't be talking about Tank the way that we talk about Tio, Haney, those type of guys. Tank is turning into an expedition fighter to me. He was my top five, but I'm kind of losing respect because you see guys like T.O. and Haney chasing for greatness. You know what I'm saying? Grabbing greatness, trying to chase that legacy. And it's unfortunate when you have a talent like Tank really don't want to step up to the plate. And unfortunately, man, he's not going to be remembered as the GOATs, as the greats that took this sport further, man. Shouts out to Bill, shouts out to Devin, shouts out to Tio, man. I can't wait for that fight to be made. I think, Devin go up there, fight Barrios. I wouldn't be mad at that fight, especially, Tio with Matias. I think Ryan possibly with Rolly. And so, come back down and unify that division, man. We have a huge, huge fight, brewing right now with Tio and Haney, man. That fight, again, would be the biggest fight to make in the sport of boxing, in my opinion, other than Canelo and David. But, shouts out to those guys. And we need, more champions, especially young like that, man. You know what I'm saying? So it's unfortunate to see Tank team talking about, not wanting to fight Dev and these type of guys, just basically want to chase the bag. It's unfortunate. But, shouts out to Dev, man. Huge, huge, huge fan. And Tio as well, man. Those two are my favorite young fighters right now, and I can't wait till they get it on. Hopefully at 140 or 147, but I think it's going to be sooner than later. But that's just my call, champ. Appreciate you, man. Shouts out TBV. Smash that like, retweet. Hope everyone blessed tuning in.
All right, all right, all right. Appreciate you. We got Oscar. Damn, Oscar. I'm sorry I didn't see this when Bill was on. He said Rick Mirrigan said Jose versus Devin in the Chase Center. Bill? Yeah, he trying to give Jose services up as a hometown fight. That's a good one for Devin. Another hometown fight. You know, you got the green print and Jose behind you. We got another Cash App counterpunch for Kerry G on time this time. Kerry. Yo, 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 yo. Kerry G. Kerry G. Kerry G. You might need to jump out, jump back in. In the meantime, in between time, have you hit the thumbs up? Have you helped this show grow? We got, is this my man's in them? Yes, it is. Damn, Cliff, my bad. I did forget you. Counterpunch.
Yeah, I sent you the counterpunch too, but I'm gonna use it. I'm just gonna use it on Tonight Show. I'm straight. You could go to the next caller.
Okay. We got Giovanni Stockton. What up?
Yeah, so what's going on, man? Shout out TBV, great weekend at boxing, and shout out to Devin, man. Because the thing is, I at times thought Devin was a slow fighter, like not slow as him physically slow, but making the fight a little slow. But I never thought of him as a boring fighter, and definitely after seeing what Shakur did, man, like I keep telling people. Shakur lost me. Like, I don't care what nobody says. People say, oh, it's just a bad performance or whatever the case might be. But not just everything around it, all the build up to the fight, and then what actually happened during the fight, and then all the excuses, and also like, well, I don't even care about the fans and all this other bullshit. Shakur lost me with that. And Devin showed how that shit is supposed to be done. He's still right in front of Regis, somebody who has power. Anybody, I don't think too many people will argue that he doesn't have more power than De Los Santos, and Haney still stood right in front of him and was able to, make it still a good fight, interesting fight, and he just showed master skill. Just shout out to him because it's the Haney era now. And before, I used to think that, him and Tank was 50-50, and now I see it more, I don't even know, 70-30, because honestly, thinking about it, all these people calling in and saying, oh, Tank ain't scared, man, you guys need to realize Tank has never fought a real boxer. The most athletic Hispanic he's ever fought is between Barrios and Ryan Garcia. And Ryan Garcia, motherfucker was drained. He was over there licking the shit out of his lips. Like, he couldn't even get moisture out of his own lips. Like, if you watch that shit looked crazy, man. The way that he was all dehydrated and then couldn't even go back up in weight. And then you have Mario Barrios, who had, one of the most athletic dudes he's fought, but short arms. He doesn't have the arms that Haney has. Somebody was calling in a little bit ago saying that Barrios is lengthy, maybe lengthy in height, but his arms are like 69 inches or something like that, 68. He has short arms for his height, and Haney's about 72 inches, whatever. So I think Haney even make easy work of Barrios. So Tank has never fought an actual boxer. People talking about his boxing skill. I haven't seen no actual boxing skill from Tank. It's easy to look impressive when you're against somebody who's flat-footed and standing right in front of you, able to do whatever angles you want, whatever footwork you want, man. I'm not that impressed with Tank anymore, especially after the fact that, now they're like, well, why don't you go fight this guy instead of us? Like, leave us alone, please. Like, you know what I'm saying? Tank is like slowly just declining, especially because how the fuck you that old, that many fights under your belt, and then bragging about all these knockouts, but you ain't even a world champion. You a regular champion? It's just crazy, man. I got a little bit more to say. Maybe I'll call in later with a counter punch, but shout out to you, Ness. Haney era is now.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right, all right, all right. Appreciate you. Kerry G trying your counterpunch again.
Hello.
Yep.
Word. Oh, and also about like the comments that like the Tank's coaches are making. It's kind of like I see that's really being hard for like Tank fans to stay Tank fans because like I said I was Tank fan first, but like the dude is just making it so hard, and like I didn't believe in Devin Haney for like the longest, but not for any good reasons. Just I hadn't done like research or watched enough of him. But like the man is just stepping and making me, and like this is the old school like way you move that like my dad taught me about in boxing like way back when I started watching. And it's like how you gonna call like and give like how you gonna be like, oh, do you need these opponents, you need to go Boots and him would be a good fight, whatever. And then how all these fans are all these on all these other platforms, I see people always like Bill Haney is cap, Bill Haney is cap, and I'm like, at least the motherfucker gives you cap if you think it's cap. First off, like, what do we get from Tank's team? Like, you get nothing but being like, oh, I'm too cool to tell you what the hell is going on. I'm moving in silence. Yet, all we know, for all that silence, y'all keep talking about Pitbull Cruz. Some silence. So it's like, you hear moving up for all these champions saying, Dev got to do more, Dev got to do this to make the fight bigger or whatnot. It just sounds like that's when I start thinking that, like, you risk is getting, instead of it being risk, it's turning into, like, fear because like obviously it's like if you fight a tough challenge you want to get paid right for it so you could be like yeah you gotta fight more crazy opponents to build up the fight, but it's like the dude's been taking on champs, grabbing up belts and stuff. In what world are people not gonna pay pay-per-view for a fight between these two? And in what world is like Hector Garcia and fucking like all these other opponents on pay-per-view larger than this, even if it don't do the million for your risk apparently that you need? Like, wouldn't you get like 500,000, 600,000 for a Devin fight? That's more than double all these other past Tank pay-per-views. So, and then what's the challenge? Like I said, what's the challenge? You talking about go fight Boots now, another 2 weight classes now above from where these narratives started. But what's your challenge for? I don't see you coming on your Rise podcast when I tune in talking about any Tank challengers except for like unfinished business with like with a guy you beat with one hand. So it's like y'all never talk about any crazy challenges, yet you got all these matchmaking challenges for everybody else. That just seems crazy to me. It's like how are you moving? And like if you say it's all about the money, then it's just like I'm really all I guess all you're gonna have to buy your pay-per-views are your bread and butter fans because like how you we'll have to see if the Ryan Garcia fight really made him that much of a crossover. Because I just don't see it with the way they're moving that they're going to be able to like really move the needle up more than he already does. Because he does. I'm not going to cap and be like he
You
does.
may feel like it's your time, but
Thank
it's
you.
not your time.
Appreciate you, my friend. Up next, looks like we got the Barrow City. Where is my man, Barrow City? Okay, Barrow City, you must have got tired of waiting, player. Because I don't see you on the line or on Discord. So, next in line is Jordan. Damn, Jordan. He says, show that video I sent you to Bill on IG. My bad, Jordan. You know I'm a one-man team. It's hard to see these. Y'all gonna have to do a better job getting my attention when I'm in the middle of an interview with, multiple people. We got Matador. Discord.
Hello, can you hear me?
Perfect.
All right. Man, good interviews, man. You're the best at this because you get everybody on, trying to make the fights happen. I mean, it's gotta be pretty hard to be a hater on the Haneys. No one else does it like them. They really want any smoke that there is. They call out anything. So, Tank fans are punching the air right now. That they can't be, their coach, their managers aren't out there like them because they have nothing to defend themselves with. Like they're not doing anything. But yeah, that's good. Like you get all these guys on and you can get them to start talking about these fights because that's what we want as fans. So tomorrow you got Reynoso and Jose Senior, right?
I hope, bro. I hope. Reynoso got mad at me, man. We used to be buddies. I don't know what I guess I said some shit about Canelo. He didn't like. He fucking changed his number, and then when I seen him, I'm like, yo, your number changed. He's like, yeah, take my nephew's number. I'm like, what? How the fuck I go from your number to your
Oh,
nephew's number?
man, you got to pull up on him when you see him in Vegas or something. Tell Danny to do something like, hey, let's get something going.
Word.
But yeah, Devin and Subriel. I think, like I said, I think he smokes him still. Only Tio can make an interesting fight, but I think like that it's Tio and Devin like racing to Matias, huh? Because you saw what Benson posted on Twitter that Puerto Rican Day Parade. And
Yep.
so I think they're both trying to race to that because I think they both just beat Matias. Like I think they're both trying to get that leverage with that title. If they win. Another thing I remember, I forgot who said it, but someone said it. Might have been Benson again. That Devin has to, or whoever won this fight has to fight Sandor Martin. Did you ask Bill that? I might have missed that, but I don't
mean,
know if you asked
they
him
do.
that.
They do have a mandatory. But that's why they're trying to go up. If they go up, they don't have to fight that mandatory. They trying to look for a bigger fight.
Right, but then wouldn't the WBC then enforce like a vacant title then, make it a recess like they did for him in 35?
Or force an interim title while Devin goes up to fight Barrios. What's this kid's name who's the mandatory? Sandor could fight whatever the number 1 or 2 is for the interim.
Oh, okay. I guess I could see that happening. But then if he comes back down, he has to fight him before he unifies, right?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So it might be another year before we actually see Tio or a unification in general, I guess. But unless they can work their way around it. But yeah, man, keep it up. Keep doing these interviews. You're doing a great job.
Appreciate you. Let's see who is next. Terraplanista.
Yo, what's up, man?
What up?
Yo, man, yeah, what that guy said about Andy Cruz, it's true, man. It's gonna be hard for me to take too much credit for Andy Cruz other than the talent that he is, but he definitely made a lot of adjustments in just one fight, man. Like 2 fights, basically, 2 training camps. Because, like, if you look at Lara, I always took credit for Lara because I like to take credit for the Cuban school, not so much the Cuban talent. Because it's really our school. We're the best at teaching boxing in the world. I don't care what anybody says. But like if you look at Lara and Regan Diao, like they did the same thing they did in the amateurs in the pros.
90
like,
seconds.
Pedro Diaz, which he was a Cuban trainer. The same with Gamboa and Rovesi have Ismael Salas. We still like, even though it's a pro style, he's still a Cuban product, right? But like Bosi Ennis is putting his own mark on Andy Cruz. It's gonna be hard for me to take credit for that. But anyways, hey, what I wanted to talk about is, man, Bill Haney, man, I wanna like Devin. I think Tank is docking Devin, right? I think Tank should fight Devin, and I think he's docking him. But man, Bill
60
Haney,
seconds.
man, he's like a fish. He's gonna die from the mouth, you know. Like he needs to shut up, man, because he's talking nonsense. He went in there and saying that, oh, Tank, good job. He's like, yo, he's only want to fight Chipotle in Sinaloa, blah blah blah. I agree with all of that. And then he goes say, hey, by the way, my next fight is Mario Barrios, which is a Tank leftover, a fucking Mexican Tank leftover, bro. How could you, man? Shut up, man. And you want to fight Ryan, which is another Tank leftover, which is like, man, just shut up, man. Like, why are you gonna say that? Oh man, you guys want to just fight Mexicans, want to fight brother, and then you go and fight Mario Barrios of all guys. Man, come on, man. Yes, Bill needs to stop. He just needs to be stopped, man. He's out of control. Bill just needs to shut up, bro. Like it's just
10
unbelievable. He don't
seconds.
words. He bites his mouth every time he talks. That's basically my call, though.
All right, my brother. All right. Spider Rico. Spider Rico.
Hey,
Mr.
what's up, God, man?
What's up? What's
You hear
up?
me?
Yes, sir.
No, that's my clock, yo. 9 o'clock. We got 3 minutes. It's 9 o'clock to remind you. Christmas coming. Holiday.
You breaking up, champ. You breaking up. All right.
Hear me though? My fault.
Mr. Truth is on you.
Yo, you can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Good morning, good morning. Hope everyone's doing good. I had to call back in. Yesterday I had sent a counterpunch in, but I didn't get to use it when I had joined on the Discord. The audio wasn't working, so I'm gonna say that CP for later.
You got it.
Um, as far as this Devin Matias talk, I wanted to reiterate a point that Mr. CYP had say yesterday. He was talking about come over to PBC. I made some notes. First of all, that's the whole problem. The Nets was been chanting about of we don't need this another island.
Thank you.
When are we gonna get this fucking fight? Second, um, we talking about Mario Barrios was Tank's best fight, and Mario Barrios is definitely aging well. But was Barrios a killer at 140? At his first fight at 140, was he a killer? I don't think so. Let's go down to third point. They saying come over to PBC, but for real, I mean, although Tank is sending out the contracts, it seemed like Ryan made the fight because Ryan had to agree to everything. So it's like in my head, if Devin do decide to, reach out and do his best, Bill Haney works his magic. Are we gonna even give Devin the credit? I mean, are we gonna give Tank the credit for the fight because it's gonna be some catch weight or rehydration clause, and I don't know if I'm gonna count that if Tank do win. I don't know. That's just going.
Nah. Dev already told me and Danny he ain't taking no catch weights or no rehydration clauses.
Mm. So even what about the 140 10-pound rehydration clause that he still
Yeah, but that's an
that's still looking
IBF
like a
thing.
no-no?
That's an IBF thing. If he fights Matisse, he don't got to do that because he got the WBC, so it's a unification, so that rule gets eliminated.
Hey man, like the caller before, Terpolisa said, I'm a Tank fan. I feel me. I started as a Tank fan, but the more Devin keep fighting and the more I just keep on getting disappointed in Tank, I want to defend him, but the team ain't making it look no better. Like, why is these? I think that's the problem too. A lot of these people's teams is making the fighters look worse than they should because
They saying
just
shit
like
they
yeah,
shouldn't.
Shakur.
You may
I
feel like
feel
it's your
like
time,
I'm gonna
but it's
end my
not your
time for
time.
now. I'm gonna tap back in later, man. But yeah, that's all I had to say.
You got it, champ. You got it. Can I get some love on them thumbs up? Where's the love? We got about 1,200 people watching. We ain't got 1,200 thumbs up, man. We got dozens and dozens of callers, and we ain't got no love. I mean, it's free. It's free. Ariana, what up?
What it do? What it do, Ness?
Another day, another show.
Boxing, I shall say. I just want to come on here and say, man, what Bill say, don't down him, you gotta crown him. Devin is the only one I see really out here pushing. How he fights Saturday and he already talking about who next. Can't do nothing but call him great. That's all I feel like saying. And then I want to respond to El Terrapan. He's saying, why is he such a like he is a hater, man. It disgusts me.
What'd he say
But
today to get you mad?
give props what props is due. How are you mad at Bill for wanting to be great? I understand that Barrios is a quote unquote tank leftover, but he was didn't he have a rehydration clause in that fight?
Yes, sir. That is what
So
Barrios claims.
so Tank didn't fight him at his best. Devin's gonna fight him at his best. I just don't see how we can continuously hate on the Haneys. They are literally doing everything that boxing wants them to do. I mean, Bill is working overtime, and his son just fought on Saturday, man. It's just absurd to me. But I remember saying when I called in, I don't know, Devin might drop him. He might drop him. And boom, he dropped him. Third round. But I just want to say Devin is looking better and better. He's growing. I feel like whoever gets in the ring with him don't stand a chance, honestly. Especially at 140. I feel like the only person that can stick with him at 140 is Tio. So, and then on Tank note, we got to not say your name all 2024, and then maybe 2025 we'll get a fight. That just sounds like bitch shit to me. Real bitch shit. Like that's just absurd to me. It just proves that you're ducking and you trying. How you playing matchmaker for Devin and you can't play matchmaker for Tank? I don't know. Shit's just crazy to me. But that's my call. That's all I had to say. I just wanted to congratulate the Haneys and wish them nothing but success because they deserve it, man. They doing everything, and if you still hating on them, you're just a hater. Simple as that. Just a hater.
All right.
Everybody like Smash. I'm out here this.
You got it. Appreciate you. We going out to CYP. What up? CYP. What up? All right. Tip Bellis.
Yo,
What up?
it's me again. Man. Bill Haney. I see that that energy get different when Gary Antoine Russell get brought up. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy how the energy changed. You know, there's a lot of energy for Mario Barrios, but you know, when it's Gary Antoine Russell, Gary Allen Russell, Mr. Gary Russell Jr., the other Gary Russell in the corner who be training. And, you know what I'm saying? It's every Gary Russell, but the one at 140 pounds. You know what I'm saying? Your man is wild, Ness. And I told you how they was gonna act. I told you how they was gonna act when man, you seen Bill energy change up, and don't tell me you ain't see Bill energy change up when I talked about Gary Russell. He said when the opportunity come on, man. Ain't y'all the A side? Y'all the ones granted opportunity.
Yeah, when the opportunity come, he got to get in position, dude. Like, who is he? Like, you
Man,
the
dude,
only one out here capping. That shit is crazy to me.
I guess, man.
You guess? What is it that you guessing? Like, do somebody know him?
How long is it? Like I said, how long is it gonna take them to make the Gary Russell? They gonna wait Gary out.
Maybe he get a shot when he get in contention. Because the last time he was in title contention, he didn't want the title shot.
He in title contention right now.
You a backwards
by
ass
next
fan.
Year, by
You a
next
backwards
year, Gary,
ass fan.
By next year,
Your
Gary
man
is a fight
ducked.
away.
Your man ducked the title
Gary
shot.
is a fight away.
Your man ducked the title shot, and you don't want to keep that same energy. You trying to pressure Devin.
By next
Your
year,
man ducked
Gary
Puello.
is a title shot away.
Your man
from
ducked
Devin
Puello. Talk about that.
Come on,
he don't deserve no shot. He ducked an entire title shot. Not an eliminator. Not an interim. An entire title shot he ducked. But you want to call every day capping for this dude like he's somebody's favorite fighter. Nobody cares. His last fight is Clark Kent. Nobody cares. Kent Cruz, Clark Kent, whatever the fuck his name is.
What that got to do with Dev taking the tough fight?
Bro, what it got to do with is that he ain't in position.
Y'all scared to see y'all scared to see this kid in there.
No,
against a tough
want
opponent.
to see him in
y'all
there.
Want to see him?
We want to see him in there. Tell him get in
y'all want to see him fight Mario.
Tell him get in
y'all want to see him fight Mario. Y'all keep wanting to give Devin these these bum ass fights that ain't gonna be no competition for him. Like, really, do we really think Mario Barrios is gonna be any type of problem for Devin Haney? Come on, bro.
Tell you,
We
man,
just seen Keith Thurman off a
that
2-year layoff.
that was Tank toughest fight.
Beat
That was
Mario
Tank
Barrios
toughest fight.
12-0.
That
We
was
just seen
Tank
Mario
toughest
Barrios
fight.
beat the shit out of Ugas because Ugas been out the year for a whole ring and he had
Tank
his open
toughest
bone
fight.
broken. Like,
Tank
come on,
toughest
bro.
fight. Tank toughest fight.
Like that shit ain't nothing, man. Stop giving like, bro. Y'all scared to see these motherfuckers
You
in dangerous
shitting on
fights.
Mario
That's the problem, bro.
Barrios. You
Y'all
shitting on
keep
Mario
wanting, y'all keep
Barrios.
wanting these
What the
motherfuckers to
fuck
give
is
us bullshit.
Antoine
Nobody
done?
want to see that shit, man.
Nobody want to see that shit. What the fuck
Come
is
on,
he
bro.
done?
You know what
He ain't
stylistically
do
the problem
shit.
for Devin Haney.
He ain't
We
do
all know what
shit.
stylistically the problem
Man,
for Devin
nobody
Haney.
want to hear that shit, man. That man ain't done a motherfucking thing. Mario Barrios in a way better position. Like, you sound crazy capping for this dude who turned down a fight. He turned down a title shot. You don't want to talk about that. Get the fuck out of here. My man ain't want to fight my Dominican brethren. Let's talk about that. Josh Sanders, $2, called out both boogeyman, but he's scared, right? Of course not. Joel Vasquez, $2. Caesar Lamo, Puerto Rican flag. Kerry G, $5. Love how Dev getting match made into all these big challenges, but unfinished business is Pitbull. Who else they got in the works for so-called challenge? Kerry G right back at us with another $5. He says, y'all can say cap all y'all want. At least the Haneys address the public about stuff. Tank so-called move in silence, but talking no opponents. And then we got Dr. Tony, DMV, $5. Haney put on an amazing performance. Over the top. And people were asking for a knockout, but no one is giving him credit for his amazing discipline. Yeah, nah, you can't please fans, bro. Years of lurking, $2. Rolly belt in Saudi, Bill. We got Tip Bellis, 9S, ask him about how long they gonna take for Gary Antoine wrestle. Whack ass, right? D-Quest, $2. Motherfucking Richardson Hitchens is more in position than Gary Antoine Russell. Like, Gary Antoine Russell denounced his position. Like, it's people in position that actually fighting to get in position. D-Quest, $2. Bill, focus on T.O. and 147. The Tank fight is a no-go. Real Boxing TV, $5. Ask him why they not fighting T.O. or calling him out. T.O. the top dog at 140. Yeah, I just think it comes down to negotiations, man. Every time we hear Devin and T.O. negotiations, they don't go well. They need someone to do that for them. Eliminate T.O. from talking and Bill from responding in the public. Try to hammer that out behind closed doors, maybe. Q and Nork, $5. T.O. has issues with people that fight off the back foot. Rolly trash. Subriel will just walk forward like Regis. Who presents Dev with the new challenge? Who presents Dev with a new challenge? I mean, T.O. T.O.'s the only style he hasn't seen because T.O. don't got that traditional boxing style, and he obviously don't got that come forward style either. He's different. Intelligent Savage in the 629, $5. Salute to Trill Bill and the Bay Area. Bully Devin the Dream. Haney on getting another one done. Salute the crown emoji. Right hand downtown, bro. $2. Yo, Bill, Shakur will still beat Devin at 140. Tell him to activate his WBC status like we see many other champions do. That would be great. But I don't know that he'll do that. He was asking for a catchweight with the less achieved and accomplished Ryan Garcia. Slick Nick, $2. What has Gary done? Somebody please tell me. Absolutely nothing besides beat Victor Postal. Kentrell, $5. Just rewatch Rafael Espinoza fight again. I'm very impressed and very proud of him. When is the next appreciation night? Should be Cinco de Mayo. That is the goal. That is the targeted date. Looks like we may have a cash app here from the real Jordan cutting that line. What up?
Yo, what up, man?
Chillin'. What it do?
Hey, man, my counterpunch is for Tip, man. it's crazy how ain't he a Tank fan too?
I don't know
Don't
what
he
he
be?
is.
Don't he? Bro, if I can remember that this man was talking about tanking. It's crazy how he's saying that, Haney fighting bum ass fighters, but he taking on the biggest challenges. It's crazy how he's saying Haney fighting bum ass fighters when he youngest undisputed. It's crazy, bro. It don't make no sense how these motherfuckers will say what they want to say just to say it, and waste their $5 just to say some dumb shit. And then not only that, but you want Gary Anton Russell to jump the line and all these other fighters that work hard, like you said, Richardson Hitchin, to get to where they at, for him to just give Gary Anton Russell a fight. Come on, bro. Like, this don't even make sense, bro. I'm just listening to this shit, bro. I'm getting pissed off while I'm driving. Cause bro, it don't make sense, bro. They vouching for people that ain't even taking the risk. Ain't even taking the risk, bro. And I'm not even I love Shakur, I love Tank. But if you're not fighting who I want you to fight, I'm not rocking with you because you ain't doing what the people want, bro. And then you got people that be on the bandwagon vouching for these niggas, and you gonna say Haney fighting bum ass fighters when Tank fighting the tune up with what's his name? Cruz? Come on, man. Like, all right, bro. All right, Ness, I'm out.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. My man on Twitter. See, this is what I'm saying. You can't even say nothing because people, their comprehension is like so low. My man on Twitter is like, yo, if Matias not the A side, because he said, yo, only fight with Matias got to be in Puerto Rico. I mean, in New York on Madison Square Garden. I mean, New York, Puerto Rican de Parade. Excuse me, New York, Puerto Rican de Parade. I'm like, bro, he not the A side. So he like, well, why would you suggest Puerto Rico then? It's like, dude, don't you hear me? It's a personal bias. I want to go to Puerto Rico for work. Like, I want to be on the island. They haven't had a big fight. It has nothing at all to do with Matias being an A side. Like, let's hope that he could come up with the funds. Let's hope that his team could show Bill and them enough money to make them say, yeah, we'll fucking be, the A side and go to Puerto Rico. But that's not realistic. Like, I'm trying to throw it out there because, if you don't throw shit out in the universe, how's it even gonna happen? But like, come on, bro. Let's stop capping. I ain't suggesting Puerto Rico because the dude's an A-side. Like, he's far from the A-side, especially over Dev. Like, this why fights don't happen, because we got these crazy fanatical fans that say crazy shit, as if it's not gonna get back to the fighters.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
My producer's actually suggesting that Devin do some sort of Floyd Mayweather poll and just put, do you want me to fight, like, on his social media the way that Mayweather did, even though, and I quote Mayweather, not I quote, and I'm enforcing that Mayweather did not choose the winner of his poll. By any means, he did not choose the winner of his poll, but he did put up a poll and asked his community who should he fight, and they recommended a certain individual that he ended up not fighting, but, at least we knew who the public wanted you to fight. But yeah, we got, let's see who's next. CYP again.
Yo.
We hear you this time.
Good. I just want everybody to know from the jump that CYP declares war. I am declaring war on anybody who ain't fucking with Tank from now on. If you ain't fucking with Tank, fuck you. It ain't about Devin. It's about the Tank slander. This is the Haney voice. I guess we got to get it popping. I don't give a shit who you are. If we've been allies before, if you're not fucking with Tank and I catch your slander, I'm on your ass. See, I've been on my discovery this weekend, and I realized something, and some of you callers helped me with that. And I had a counterpunch yesterday that I did not get, so run that. When it comes down to reach, Tank's reach is 67, Devin's is 71. Regis' reach is 67, Barrios' reach is 71. Giovanni, dumbass, all you gotta do is look it up before you call in and make a fool of yourself. Cambosa's reach is 68. Ryan's reach is 70. Dumbass. Loma's reach is 65. Leo's reach is 69. Dumbass. That means every single time, big fight, no fight, Tank get in the ring, he's the shorter and has the shorter reach. Why Devin most of the time is the tallest and has the longer reach. See, some of y'all just be talking, but you don't look up before you talk. So when it comes down to who wants the advantage, who's fighting people with short reach, that's not Tank, dummy. That's Devin who does that. Y'all just call Tank a regular champ. He's a regular champ. Wouldn't that make Devin a former email champ? Wouldn't that make Thurman, Tim Zoo, Big Charlo, Laura, Boots, former or current fake regular champs because they were elevated as well? Some of y'all just don't know what the fuck goes on here. So don't make fun of one if you can't. You have to imply it to everybody else. Everybody else is trash too. Everybody else don't fight nobody either. It's crazy as hell how Tank don't fight nobody, but you want your guy to fight Rolly, or you want your guy to fight Barrios, or you want your guy to fight Ryan. All dudes knocked out by Tank who don't fight nobody, but you want your guy to fight that guy. It's very simple. Very simple. Tank started at 126, he at 135, that's 9 pounds. Devin started at 135, he's at 140, that's 5 pounds. If you want to fight the man, come to a catch weight like Canelo did for 5 fights in a row at 155. Come to a catch weight or shut the fuck up. If you don't want to do that, stop crying. At 135, Tank has never put anybody on a hydration clause because that's his weight. If you at 140, let's meet in the middle. No, I ain't never doing that. Bitch, you're not getting your advantage. You're already taller. You already have the longer reach. You already weigh more. Man, fuck you. Y'all talk too much shit and want too much money for us to give you everything to fight us. If you want to fight us with no nothing, come to 135. Come to death row. Other than that, shut your crybaby begging ass up. All y'all want to do is make a whole bunch of money to get your asses knocked out. I'm sick and tired of playing these games. Just because we the best don't mean we gotta succeed to all the shit that you want. It's simple.
You may feel
Fuck
like
it.
it's
Let's
your
look at
time,
it like this. Let's say Tank. Let's
but
look
it's
at it.
not your time.
Run the next one. Run it. Let's look at it like Tank. Like Tank is not a superstar. Fuck it. Let's say Tank is a regular boxer at 135, whooping ass. How would you get him in the ring? Come to 135. That's how you would get him. And I promise you, the day any of you fighters say I won't take a 135, and he says hydration clause for 135, I swear to God, I'm gonna come on here and I'm a dog Tank ass if he do that. But he won't. CYP out.
All right. Wait, I think someone just sent the comment. Give me a sec. That was actually Giovanni. He wants some of that CYP beef. What up?
Ah, baby Charlo.
Baby
Baby Charlo. I
Charlo.
tell you this much, man. Hey, look, man. I'm convinced because everybody knows when that motherfucker finally came back to this show, what was he talking about? Oh, my new gym, support my new gym. I'm convinced homeboy bet his whole fucking gym on Charlo beating Canelo, lost that shit and lost his fucking mind, and that's why he disappeared. He wants to come here talking about I declare war on anybody who ain't fucking with Tank. Look, Tank letting everybody down. I'm a Tank fan. How the fuck you letting me down as a fan? You ain't willing to fight nobody. Like, and I stand by what the fuck I said. Barrios is almost 4 inches taller than Haney. And how the fuck is your arm still shorter than Haney's? Those are T-Rex arms that when you look at the proportions. You get what I'm saying? And then he wants to bring up somebody like Leo Santa Cruz and, oh, he has 69 inch and all this other. But you're not talking about somebody with decent arm reach who is actually a boxer. Like, people are making the most craziest fucking, debates in the chat talking about Pitbull's a boxer. Man, he moves his head. He does the little Mike Tyson dip. That's about it. Horrible footwork, has no fucking jab, throws nothing but fucking hooks. Like, motherfucker can't box for shit. Pitbull is what the fuck his name suggests. Somebody who tries to go all out, go forward, and has no real fighting skill. Just hopes he lands some fucking punch. Like, come on, man. Tank is not that guy. At the end of the day, like I said, it's easy to look impressive when you have somebody who's standing in front of you, somebody who can't move, man. And on top of that, anybody who is out of your weight class, you bring them up. Anybody who's above you, you bring them down. You starve them, and also make sure that you got somebody in the camp watching everything they do. Man, come on, man. It's not even an argument. And like I said, man, I'm convinced homeboy lost his whole fucking gym. And CYP, like I told you, man. Hey, you know what? As a matter of fact, build that gym up. Let's bring back Border Wars. And, it's nothing to me. Because, like I said, I've told them before my weight, we in the same weight. We damn near the same height. So it is what it is, CYP. Oh, I mean, shit, baby Charlo, my bad. It is what it is, man. Tank is not that guy. He's proving that shit because how the fuck you going to duck one of your biggest fights right now? Outside of Haney, what makes more sense for Tank right now? Oh, a Cruz rematch that everybody says that he won by one left hand? Or should he fight Ryan again? Well, no, I'm not going to lie. I do feel like he should fight Ryan again, but at 140. But he won't do that. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. Tank's not that guy, and he's proven it time and time again. When you're damn near 30 years old, want to fucking brag about all the knockouts you have, but then again, you're not even a world champ. You're not a world champ. That shit's crazy, man. That's it.
All right. Appreciate you, Giovanni, bringing that fire. We got JB on the check-in.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Yo, Ness, man, who was that right there, man? Who was that just called in?
Shit, JB, I got to get back to you. That was actually Giovanni. He's been calling in for a bit, but I got to get to you. I got 2 counter punches ahead of you. I am sorry. Looks like Real Jordan, and then I got Abe.
Yo, it's crazy how CYP said he declared war on all us Tank haters, but we love Tank. But it's like bro said, he not fighting who we want to see. And not only that, but where was that energy when he was at 135? When he was calling him out, right? Or what was that energy when he said he was gonna fight him after George Kambosos? He was gonna fight the winner. If he said it, if he win, he want the winner of that fight. Where was that energy then? You know what I'm saying? It don't make no sense, bro. But that's it, bro. Bro. I'm gone, bro.
You the man, champ. You the man. Listen, you sent the $10 for the video. Let me know if you want 2 counter punches for that. If anybody says something and wants to bring you back, we didn't get to show Bill your video, and we want you to feel, like you got your money's worth, right? So we got to get to our good friend, Baby Joker. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up while we wait for the next caller to connect. We last stopped.
Yo,
yes,
sir. You hear me?
We hear you.
There will not be no CYP law firm today. We are not defending Tank, the burrito eating, taco eating, tostada chewing motherfucker. As we speak, Floyd and Leonard LB were spotted yesterday at the Home Depot parking lot picking up another Mexican pack. We ain't doing that. We're tired of that shit. We need him to fight some real fights. I'm tired of fucking him, like I said a while back, beating up on the pinatas before I even get there. This motherfucker gets there and breaks them, and he leaves no fun for the rest of us. I think it's time for him to fucking step up, bro. He's too talented, too good to be on a fucking taco eating fucking diet. It's crazy. This dude beats up Isa Cruz. He's no longer a Mexican. He's openly ducked Shakur. And who else did he beat up? Leo, fucking the American Cuban, and I'm done, Ness. I don't want to see this dude beat up anyone like that anymore. It's fucking horrible. Like, what the fuck? It's terrible, man. He needs to fucking the good friend Mr. TBV, People's Champ said, needs to get on a different diet, bro. Them tacos and tortas are fucking getting him a little too chubby. He needs to fucking snap out of that shit and go fucking get on a different diet. We ain't protecting Tank until he finally steps up, bro. Fucking get Shakur. Why not Shakur? Because, I used to think Tank would beat Haney up, but after that ass whooping fucking Haney handed a Reese's, I don't fucking know. They call me crazy. I think Haney beats up fucking Bud. That's all I got for today, Ness. I need to get back to work, but no CYP law firm today or any sort of law firm for Tank. Have a good one, Ness.
You got it, champ. We got a counterpunch from SDX Renzi. Cutting that line. What is up? If you're watching this on YouTube, smash the thumbs up. Help a brother out. We got Fabulous Jada, $2. Matias called Bill Cap. Haney's bluff. Matias, Puerto Rican flag, first super chat ever. Fabulous Jada, you might be late to the party, but we just had Matias's team and Bill Haney. Bill Haney was certainly in contact with Juan Orengo, the promoter of Fresh Promotions, and with some others. And yeah, they are.
You may feel like it's your time.
They're setting up. They set up a call, and now Matias's team is claiming they need till after Saturday to actually negotiate because one of their stablemates has a fight. So they just want to remain focused on the task at hand. So yeah, there you have that. You know, I'm sure that's not what you were expecting, but that's what it is. And SDX, you didn't connect, so let me see what else we got. Kevin Perry, $5. Tank fans are the LeBron fans of boxing, always protecting their glorious king at all costs. Faced with tears of joy 2 times. Don't see SDX Renzi. What happened, champ? You don't want your counter? Let me know. We're going to keep it moving. People's champ.
Yo, Ness, how's my audio?
Straight.
It's only so long. You can pretend, man. It's only so long. I love it. I love the callers putting that energy on Tank. Keep it coming. Keep it coming, because Calvin Ford talking about don't mention us for a year. Like, what the? I love Calvin Ford, bro. But what the fuck does that mean? Like, don't mention us for 2024. So what? Got a couple of Goya bean cans you gonna knock over. Probably Isak Cruz and
Goya's Puerto Rican, bro. That's not Mexican at all. That's a totally Puerto Rican brand.
Oh, for real?
Yeah,
shit.
yeah.
I get my Latino shit. Okay, refried bean cans. You got a couple of cans of refried beans you gonna knock over, and I just don't get it, man. Larry Smooth, King, all you Tank fans, like, how long are y'all gonna put up with this shit? But moving on, I watched Devin's fight against Matias yesterday. I mean, not Matias, against Prograis. He looked great, man. Great fight. He did well at controlling the range and distance. He looked flawless, man. Moved well. He just looked like the faster guy, the bigger guy. He was even looking stronger in the clinches on the inside. When they got into tussles, he looked very good. One thing I can agree with CYP, that a glaring disadvantage. A glaring advantage he has against guys like T.O. T.O. has a 68-inch reach advantage. So does Regis. He has a 4-inch reach advantage on those guys. Whereas my boy Matias, they both got the same reach and they both got the same height. 5'8" with a 74-inch reach advantage. So a guy that likes controlling range and distance with the jab, like a Devin, he ain't gonna have that 4-inch reach advantage against Subriel. So that's one advantage that's going to get taken away. So can he control the distance like he would with one of these short arm motherfuckers? I don't know. Can he handle the constant pressure of a guy like Subriel? That's what we want to see. I'm loving the fact that they just even entertaining that shit. So the fact that Bill is even entertaining it, the fact that T.O. is even entertaining it is news to my ears, because I didn't think nobody wanted that smoke with Subriel. And if Devin does, and I'm going to say it right here, Ness, if Devin takes that fight with Subriel Matias and he wins, I'll wave a white flag. He's better than Crawford.
What about
at
this?
this age?
What about this? If Subriel takes the T.O. fight, is he ducking Devin? Because we all know you're going to make more money with Devin. We all know the fight with Devin is a bigger fight. We all know that Devin is the undefeated fighter with no blueprint on a loss.
We got to hear both. We can't say that until we hear both offers.
I mean, you heard his trainer. Listen, you heard his trainer twice. Twice. This is the second interview I've done. His trainer's already insinuated on on the first time that Devin is the A side and that more money's with Devin. Then this interview today, in front of Bill, he said, you're going to make us millionaires. You're going to make me a millionaire. And then Bill heard that. He doubled down. He said, wait, you saying you going to be a millionaire? And he said, well, you know it's more than 1 million, right, Bill? So they know where the money at. So if he's fighting Tio, is he ducking, yes or no, bruh?
I gotta see. I can't make that judgment right now.
How you
If
can't
it comes
make
out that
it's only one
bro,
undefeated
you gotta
fighter.
listen, bro.
Tell me, I'm a
You
listen.
gotta
I'm a listen. I'm excited.
If it comes out that he's making 3 or 4 million against Tio and Devin offered him $1 million, I don't know, bro. That's why I gotta hear both offers before I make the. And he was negotiating with Tio before he even started negotiating with Devin.
But Brandon,
so what the? I don't know, bro.
Hear me out.
What's up?
Tio never made $4 million. So why? How would he make
That's
more money?
Hypothetical, bro. I'm just a hypothetical.
And I'm just hypothetically letting you know that how can he make more money with Tio if Tio never made more money than Devin?
I gotta hear both offers.
All right. That's your fucking man.
Offers.
That's your fucking man, and that's why you backpedaling. You came on here from the motherfucking beginning acting like Devin would run from this dude. Now Sunday morning they send his ass some motherfucking, they count phone calls. You backpedaling. You backpedaling. You backpedaling. I gotta see. I gotta assess.
You know Subriel ain't ducking nothing.
Man, I gotta go, man. We gotta go, man. See, I keep the same energy, bro. I say, yo, I don't want him to fight this dude. I want him to fight this dude. I'm afraid of this dude. Ooh, that's tough, Devin. You sure you want? These dudes cap for their favorite fighter. Then when their favorite fighter get the fucking opportunity of a lifetime and they manager hanging up on Bill, I gotta see. I gotta see. Is Tio undefeated? No. Does Tio make more money on paper than Devin? No. Has Tio ever been on pay-per-view? No. So don't sit here and cap to me, man. If you fight Tio, you ducking Devin. If you fight Tio, you ducking Devin, man. Let's stop with the cap. You fight Tio, you know that style is better for you. It certainly is. He's a boxer puncher, so it's easier for Matias to mix it up and get what he does well into the fight. With Devin, it's a thinking man's game. With Devin, it's a thinking man's game, and you're gonna have to be a thinker. Stay wavy, televisión.
That's what's happening with you, my boy.
I'm just keeping the same energy, unlike Brandon in Cincinnati. You know how that go.
Yo, these dudes are weird, man. Tip Bayless, man, you a weird-ass nigga, bro. I see why your name Tip Bayless, because you stay on Gary Antoine Russell's dick, bro. Like, you must have, like, pictures of this nigga, like, all over your wall in your room, bro.
Come on. I thought C-Dub said why we can't associate someone's fandom to something other than sexual, topics.
Yeah, bro, but what has he done, bro? Like, you're not even talking about Gary Russell Jr. You're talking about the little brother, bro. Because Devin Haney already called out his older brother years ago and set the contract, and he didn't want that smoke. You know what I'm saying? So now you're trying to act like he's ducking a little brother, bro. Nobody knows that nigga, bro. We know his brother. We know Gary Russell Jr. You know what I'm saying? And CYP, man, I don't got no problem with CYP, bro, but it's like, I mean, you a grown-ass man making excuses for Tank, like, not wanting to take top-tier competition, bro. That's weirdo shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you a fan of Tank, then you should want Tank to take the big fights, bro. You know what I'm saying? You a grown-ass man talking, everybody talking about Tank, bro. We just want to see Tank fight somebody on his level, bro. It's that simple, bro. You acting like, you defending Tank like that's your, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know that nigga in real life, bro. You know what I'm saying? You should want these fights to happen, bro. But as far as Subriel Matías, I much rather see Matias fight, like you just said, Teofimo Lopez or Gervonta Davis, because he's a heavy hitter. I want to see what Matias is going to do when the heavy hitter hits that chin. You feel me? I want to see what's going to happen when Tio hit that chin and when Tank hit that chin. Is he still going to keep coming forward? Because remember, Matias in that first round, he got stumbled as soon as the fight started. He got stumbled, and he barely threw any punches the first round. And then after, like, the third round, that's when Matias started turning it up. So if Tank hit that chin and Tio hit that chin, is he still gonna keep coming forward? I don't know, bruh. And I fuck with Matias. I don't know. Me personally, I don't think he's gonna keep walking forward if Tank or Tio hit him in the chin. I don't see it happening, bruh. I don't see it happening. I don't see it. So, as far as Devin, man, Devin, he just fought Lomachenko. He just fought beat up Regis. I want to see Devin take a fight with a bigger name. Me personally, now I know you don't like the Keith Thurman shit, but I mean I want to see him fight Keith Thurman. I want him to go into 147 and beat Keith Thurman, and then come back to 140 and take a fight with Tio or Matias, man. But I just don't see the Russian making the Haney and Matias fight. I know that's what you want to do. You want to go to Puerto Rico, but I think Devin's earned the right a bigger name. That's all I'm saying. Let me know what you think about that. That's my call. Thumbs up. Salute to the Boxing Voice, the biggest boxing podcast in the world.
You may feel like it's your time.
Yeah, nah. I mean, the
But it's not your
thing
time.
for me is the reason why I want Matias is because I feel like that's a good style matchup for Devin. He just gonna look good again. So it's like, why not run to the boogeyman? This is what people think is going, stop you. Show them the skills, pay the bills. That's my way of thinking. Mike likes TV, $2. Ness cooking. Also, Tank is a cherry picker with the cherry emojis. Good show. JB, counter.
Yo, Ness, you hear me?
Perfect.
Oh man, these niggas need to leave Tip Bayless and Baby Charlito alone, man. But shout out to you, man. Shout out for another show. I truly believe, man, that Devin, man, needs a. I mean, I know he's gonna beat Matias, man, but come on, my nigga, man. Like you say, tough fight after tough fight after tough fight. I think Liam Paro, man, from what he did this past weekend, man, he deserves to actually be in the ring with Devin Haney.
I mean, he
So
a
I think
puncher
that'll
too,
be.
though.
Yeah, but I think that'll be a good fight for him and everything, man. But everybody's on this Matias. The people want Matias so damn bad. I always believed that how Matias would look in the ring would be worse than what Regis looked in the ring, man. It's gonna be another one-sided masterful boxing performance from Devin Haney. And to be honest, man, like I've probably been one of the few callers that been saying, well, not just one of the few. I've been saying that Devin's on the Mount Rushmore of boxing and shit, man. Just planting my flag in there, saying because he had a greater debut at 140 than Floyd Mayweather did with Chop Chop Corley, man. Chop Chop actually won 1 or 2 rounds against Floyd, whereas Devin had a masterful performance and still put him on the ass, man. So Devin deserves to be the new face of boxing just off of that. That weird shit with Tank's team saying that you can't say his name for a fucking year, man. If that ain't a duck, that's a duck. With Matias possibly taking the Tio fight over Devin Haney and saying that we're going to be millionaires. I didn't hear that, but you said we going to be millionaires? Come on, my nigga. If you take Tio and knowing that both y'all going to become millionaires off the shit, man, that's a duck, man. That's a duck. Devin could probably take a fight in between and still meet the same timeline as the Puerto Rican parade or whatever. Instead of doing it in New York City, just take the shit to Puerto Rico, man. Just have a bigger theme. Ness, you can go ahead and get your flight still. And TBV, we could all be traveling to Puerto Rico, man. I would like that myself. Other than that, man, Devin's making his own path, man. He's really becoming the money man. Still showing he's putting in the work, and we still got a lot more growth to see out of him. But if he does move up and fight Barrios, man, immediately after that, I would like to see him fight Keith Thurman. And then after that, I would like to see him fight Conor Benn. That's a good name you threw in the hat as well. Taking that path as well will still make him definitely the face of boxing. Ness, I know I sent you a counterpunch and try to skip the line or whatever. Don't worry about my other call, man. Just keep the lines moving, man. I'll holler at you on the next one. Peace.
All right. Appreciate you. Elohim, or him, excuse me. You.
Yo, can you hear me?
You sound far as hell.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Man, what we got going on this morning, man? There's a whole lot of cap on the whole lot of unbelievable shit, man. Like I told him, hey,
I really called this shit from months back when the whole Shakur thing was going on. That's remember I called you. I told you. I'm like, bruh, Devin moving up to 140, he gonna be a problem, bro. His body is still growing. He's still filling out. And the next person, if he fight the next fight at 140, they gonna get it probably just as worse as Regis did. He looked as strong and powerful, but you still seeing room in his body that he's still developing still. Like you still seeing that shit, even with the masterful performance that he put on, man. Like, let's really get to it. I'd rather see, to be honest, I want all the pressure to stay on Tank. Like it's time. Hey, Ness, real quick. Hey, when when Tank first fought at 135, it was against Gamboa, right?
I believe so.
Did he or did he not come in overweight for that fight?
Ooh, man, too far back for me to remember, baby. Shout out to Hard
If
D.
I believe correctly, he came in at 136. Like his first time at 135, he missed weight. Like, so we gonna quit this narrative like Tank some little dude. Like he a bit like Calvin Ford said, oh, Devin had to strip down to get to 140. He a big boy. Yeah, Tank first fight at 135, he missed weight, 136. He a big boy too. Like, let's cut the bullshit. Let's stay right where this shit need to be. We want to see them two gorillas go at it, bro. Let's get this shit popping, bro. Fuck all that bullshit.
You think they want to make it though?
Man, to be honest, hell no, bro. Not how they see, bro. It's one thing to say like the fight can happen later on down the road. Like you not even giving it no attention. Like you shooting it down. Like you don't ever want the fight to happen. Like you ain't even trying to grow the fight.
Word.
You feel what I'm saying? You telling him to go to an even higher weight class. So how we gonna say you really want smoke? Y'all talk in real talk. I went if Devils can't get Matias or Tio, I'll be cool with him fighting Sandor Martin next. Just doing the getting that mandatory on out the way. Another dangerous southpaw. Stay on that southpaw murderers road. Been all this hype about all these motherfucking southpaws. I'd rather see Devin just keep whooping southpaws until he get the ones that he wants. On my mama, go fight Martin, a guy that made Teofimo question himself after they fought, who arguably beat Teofimo Lopez. That'll be a good fight too.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
You ain't lying. I do like the southpaw path. And what I mean by that is, look at if your intentions are really Tank, stay there. Keep fighting southpaws. By the time he say yeah, you gonna be phenomenal uh with that, you know, um stance. But lots of callers here. Lots of callers. Let's see who is next. We got looks like Treese in Ohio. You're
Yo.
Yep.
What up, though? Shit, man, listen, man. I'm listening to all this Devin talk with this with the Matias shit, man. I want him to fight Matias. It's cool. I'm with it. That's legendary shit. You going from champion to champion, collecting belts in the next division up after you already undisputed at 135. That's the play. I like it a lot. You feel me? And it all and I ain't, if even if he don't fight Tank, I don't really give a fuck at this point. I ain't gonna lie, because it's like I'm to the point where I see Tank not gonna fight nobody, so I don't give a fuck no more. I'm on the Devin, you go ahead and do your thing, and you just keep doing legendary shit and land it down. You understand? Like, yeah. Uh, I feel like I heard you talking about him going to Puerto Rico. I know you say you just want to trip to Puerto Rico. I'm with it. But I was thinking if he gonna be doing like spectacle type fights, like what you think about him doing like a fight at the University of UNLV or something like that, something different, like switch it up, like on some shit like that. I
I
peeped
don't
that
know
that that that.
how many it hold. That will have to be about capacity, and do the
I was just
school. You know, you got to make sure the school ain't got no sort of laws or regulations that don't allow big time events like that from a different,
yeah,
you know, sport.
yeah. I was just about to say. I know that the Thomas and I had looked it up. I know it hold more than the MGM Grand
Yeah, but the
type
Thomas
shit.
and Mack is pretty old. I think people don't go there no more because of
I
that.
know.
Like last fight I
Well,
remember is Sergio Martinez Caesar Julio Cesar Chavez.
I know they'd be doing the summer league and shit there for the basketball shit too. I was just saying, I was thinking, in all sincerity, I was thinking like even if he did it like on some, when I was talking spectacle, I'm like put that bitch on the football field. Fuck it, you feel me? Something like that. Set up
What,
a
the
ring out there
Raiders?
on the football field. That'd be fire.
The
A
Raiders you
different,
talking about?
even that, yeah. Or you could do
I mean,
Allegiant
you need a
Stadium,
big
yeah, where the
enough
Raiders
fight.
play.
You
He
need
got
a
it.
big
Yeah, he
enough
go to.
fight for something like that, bro.
Yeah, at Allegiant Stadium, he definitely needs something big enough. I don't like. I mean, Tank is really Tank is the name, but him and Ryan could sell that shit could sell out the elite where the Raiders play for sure. Him bringing Ryan there, that'd be a play. But hey man, to my man Sebelius, he keep talking that Gary Russell shit. I'm with it. I like him. I do like him too. He is one, like I say, he is one of the only few people. He like what 4 or 5 people right now in boxing alone who all his wins are by knockout. Him and Matias is in that category. All they shit is all knockout, all wins. You feel me? Him and Better Biev is in that shit too. By the way, that is something to think about. But my point is with Gary Russell Jr., man. Hey, if you
You
coming back
forgot
and you looking
Virgil.
for, if you coming back and you looking and Virgil, yep. But Gary Russell Jr., if you coming back, Albert Bell need a fight, nigga. Fuck going on with my man's Albert Bell, Gary Russell
You
Jr.
may feel
How
like
about
it's your
that?
time,
Yeah, we need you,
but it's not
and
your
you
time.
need us. Yeah,
I mean,
shout
are
out
you
Toledo,
are you
Ohio.
must be talking
What
about
up?
Junior. You ain't talking about Antoine.
Yeah, no, yeah, I'm talking about Gary Russell Jr. I'm talking about Big Bro. When he
Yeah.
come back, Albert Bell versus him, we need that. Shit, that's a play for us.
I
Shit.
mean, the dude that beat him but didn't really beat him but got the win on paper, Mark Maxiago, just picked up a win here in Los Angeles somewhere, California. Maybe that's a call out. We got CJ. Did we get to you? Shit.
Nah, I ain't got to me yet.
You the man.
Hello?
Yep.
Yeah, listen, man, I'm disgusted by what I'm hearing today, man. This is a real sad day. The CYPs, what's it, the Chip Bayless, that's just nasty work. I can't. This is why Tank can do what he do. Because niggas is going to defend just whatever. You know what I'm saying? Tank is clearly scared. They let Love Bro run him off the block. He don't even want to fight him. It's whatever. I don't even care about. We don't need to talk about it because they doing everything. They're not going to fight dude. Niggas is, and they can do that because his fans I done seen the last few days on Twitter, they will come up with anything. They just not going to fight him. So ain't no point in talking about that. I do got smoke for the Telepanista, however you say his name. Like, how come how come Tio can fight Sandor Martin, Pedro, the Pedro dude, but Devin can't fight Mario Barrios? Like,
Because they got a
he
higher
be acting like
standard. They got a higher standard for Devin.
it's so weird. Like, listen, and the only reason he even talking about Mario Barrios is because Tank won't fight him. He sent Shakur an offer. It's not like he hadn't tried to make fights with black fighters. He's saying because I can't take the black fighters, which is why, Tank, he won't fight me. They talking about that Gary Antoine Russell shit is silly. He don't got no, you know what I'm saying? Even if he a good fighter, I feel like Bill did that respectfully as possible. They acknowledge they a good fighter, but there's no money in that. He's not in position yet. If he wins something and his name build up, you know what I'm saying? Again, they're going to pick somebody different. He fights Subriel, or you duck Gary Russell. He fight Gary Russell, you duck Subriel. Or you duck, it's always going to be something like that. These niggas is weird. They just don't like him for whatever reason. You know what I'm saying? It's turning into that.
Yep.
It's getting uncomfortable. I'm disappointed, man. At least Baby Joker. I mean, he did say some wild shit with the Terrence Crawford shit. I'm going to let that go because he's starting to see the light with Devin. But he be keeping it a buck. I mean, he a troll, but he admit when he wrong. So the rest of them, I don't know. They're just going to keep hating. If he was to fight Gary Russell, bro would come on here and come up with a different fighter that he ain't fought and should have fought. Niggas want you to fight who they want you to fight, when they want you to fight them, for the amount of money they want you to fight. It's sad, man. But I did miss the beginning, so before I jump off, or this would be my last question for you. How did Bill address the Peter Khan thing? Because I didn't catch that, so I'm trying to figure out what the confusion was with that. Because that did seem kind of shaky. I know Bill and them.
He certainly addressed it. We had Matias trainer on with Bill. I also talked to his manager.
I'm gonna have to go back and watch it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and
we
catch
already
it. But
put
I
it
was
out.
trying to figure out who did he talk to. Yeah, who did he talk to?
He talked to Peter Khan. No, he talked to Peter Khan.
But that's not his manager.
That's not his manager. But But Peter Khan is the one that put him in contact with Juan Orengo. That's how he got Juan Orengo's number. Then he contacted Matisse's manager,
Oh,
and Matisse's manager refused kind of to talk to him because he knew the conversation was going to be difficult, and he needed a translator. And he also told Coach Panda that Bill was yelling a lot.
oh, okay. Bill was animated off that victory, bro. Bill was hype. I could just tell from the, you know what I'm saying. He got to give him.
I mean, it was a perfect performance. I'm sure.
Off the win.
I'm sure not even he really expected that. Like, I'm sure they expected maybe to lose a round or 2 or even 3, but like, you know, they went in there and did a 12-0. So he got to be excited.
Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, I understand people saying, you know, hey, they wanted him to go in there and finish him or whatever. But like again, like you said, that's expecting. I mean, that's not his style. Like niggas be wanting one thing. Like he not a knockout dude. It ain't you could still be a great boxer and not be a knockout
that's
dude.
not
Like
your
I wish people would just acknowledge.
That's not your MO.
Yeah.
When motherfuckers
he
get
gotta
mad,
be Tank now.
Yeah.
He gotta be.
It's like, bro, I'm not a puncher. Like, why are you still getting mad at me for not being a puncher? We 30 fights in.
For not punching, it's just like you don't like the style. Like
we 30
appreciate
fights
what he is.
too.
You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. Yeah.
I mean, it shows.
Yeah, I'd rather they would say that.
30 fights in with 15 knockouts. Like, it shows right there, bro. It's a 50-50 chance. Like, I got some pop, but I ain't got that I'm going to lay you down every time pop.
And we not going to sell out to do it. We not going to do nothing stupid in order to get the knockout. Like, you know what I'm saying? We're not going to do that. You know what I'm saying? If it's there, it's there. Regis clearly respected the power because he didn't sell out to try to win. He was going to run into something. And then
I
we
was
got
calling.
the knockout. But, like, we not.
I was calling for the sellout. I'm like, bro, you got to sell out at this point. Like, the rounds is piling up. You got to sell out.
I'm gonna send you 5. I do think T.O. This is my last question. You ain't got to. I do think T.O. will be the biggest test at that weight. I don't know why. You know, obviously he's gonna be the most difficult fight though. But I mean, I think he beat him. He's more consistent than T.O. So shout out to y'all, man. Niggas is crazy.
Appreciate you, man. We got Superstar AT with the $5 super chat, and he says, Devin the Nightmare on Southpaw Street, Haney. Salute. Brandon, what it do?
Hello?
Yes.
Hello, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Finally, my bad. I was having connection issues previously. That's why I wasn't connecting. But I just want to say something. I like Bill Haney, man. He's a great guy. He obviously trains his son to be like one of the greatest boxers right now in boxing. Like without a doubt, that's why he beat Regis last 2 days back, because he had immense training from his father, which is to be expected, and that's congrats to him. Congrats to his son for the win. But I feel as if he's a little bit too hostile when he comes on here and starts talking about different stuff regarding the next fights, talking about getting $4 million for the next fight or for this fight. I'm not sure what he was talking about, because $4 million is like a lot of money for one single fight. Even if you're an amazing fighter, even if you're a great fighter.
He made more than that versus Regis, champ.
Right, but I'm saying though, I mean, he's asking for even a larger amount. He's asking for $4 million.
But that's what I'm saying.
For this.
He made more on Saturday.
He made more than $4 million on Saturday?
Yes, sir.
Is that fact checked, or is that true?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so now he's a millionaire then.
He's been a millionaire. Stop playing. Brandon, you're such a fucking troll.
No, I did not know that. I'm just trying to figure out the facts here, because I didn't know that they made that much amount of money for boxing.
He made like 2.8 million the first time he went to Australia, and before that he was already making millions.
Wow, millions. Wow, I see why he takes this that seriously. Because there's a lot of money on it.
Jojo Diaz made 1.5 versus Devin, which means Devin made more than that because he was the A-side and the champion.
Okay, nice. I thought it was a little bit less than that. I didn't know it was that much money that they made.
Nah,
Regis to him.
Regis got $3 million Saturday, guaranteed.
Regis got $3 million.
Yep.
even in the loss.
Even in a loss.
Well,
So
congrats to
keep
everybody. It was
training,
a big
man.
payday.
Keep training, man. You never know. You might get the
I will.
millions.
Hopefully, if I get that good
You
on their
will.
level,
You will. You will. You
they're
got to.
on it.
You got to be like Devin, bro. It's got to be nonstop. You should be running right now while you're listening to the show. That's how it go, man. Never stops. We got another counterpunch from JB. I don't see you though. Maybe that was old. We got J Billy though. If you're watching this on YouTube, hit that thumbs up. Go ahead and subscribe. We're trying to get to that goal of 186,000 during this show. You know the long-term goal is obviously a milli. J Billy, J Billy.
So you got me?
I mean, trying to get you there.
Yeah, man, I had to. A little rough. But yes, sir. Still got me? You still got me? How we coming? How we
You
coming? How the
there, you
connection?
there, you there. Holla at us.
Yes, sir. So, shout out to the haters, man. Shout out to the haters. I ain't gonna say who, but there was a Shakur fan that thought Bill wouldn't show up for today or for a few months after the fight. So, you know, shout out to him. Shout out to Bill standing on business. And man, I'm not about to beef with nobody. I'm not about to beef with nobody, but certain individuals still got me nuts.
Yeah.
Certain individuals, they just got their fighters and protection plans, man. Like you almost 30 and you calling your big bros to handle your work. Dev gets the win. Now we want to put him in a side by side with Boots. Did you see how Kenny doubled down on it today with Matias?
Nah. I ain't even.
Dog, he put all three of them in the screen.
Oh
Boots,
yeah. I seen that.
Matias,
He said y'all
like come on.
misunderstood me. He said y'all misunderstood me. Come on, coach.
Hell no. And it's crazy because Barrios was at 140. Okay, we got the rehydration limit after the fight. We found that out. But why go up and fight Barrios at 140? You feel me? If you were 135 and these guys they bigger than you. You feel me? Because he was fooled and you know you can handle that. We just want to see Tank in these tough fights. We're not calling for Tank to do anything that nobody else is doing. Take the tough fights. But like I said, I taper my expectations as a Tank fan. He's not gonna take those tough fights. He's not in the business of boxing to be the best boxer. Like he said, he's in the business of prize fighting. You feel me? So we got to taper our expectations on Tank. Tank isn't taking a big fight unless they're under a rehydration or a weight limit. Like, come on, man. We need to stop jacking this shit. We need to stop standing behind this shit because that's what's going to make the boxers give more validity to it. Like, the fans don't mind. So, you know, I can keep on moving like this. So, man, shout out to Bill. Shout out to Dev. And fuck all the detractors. You feel me? Fuck all the detractors. Shout out to you too, Ness. Keep on putting in that work.
You already know.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
If you're watching this on YouTube, man, hit that thumbs up. That is a free way to support the show. It's going to ensure we keep coming back, bringing you the latest and the greatest and the hottest and the dopest and trying to just, you know, do our thing, man. We got Stainless. What it do?
Yo, give me just 1 second. Let me cut off this boot.
CYP, you got a counterpunch from Bougie.
Connected.
Yo, you can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yo, what up, Ness, man? Yeah, you know, I thought I'd give my take on this whole Haney fight, and then I get on here and Bill Haney on here, and he talking to the trainer Matias in the back caller. Tell you, I've been saying he need to stay away from Matias. He might put the L in Lord Haney in. Here he is, calling my bluff. So, damn, shout out to Bill Haney. Shout out to the Haney camp and respect for that. Also, man, just seeing Bill Haney by himself. Like usually, you know, we were having, what's his name? Ben Davidson. You know, we had other trainers in the corner. And seeing Bill in the corner, not just on the Loma fight, but going up and waiting, saying, we're going to do this to this guy, and them doing that. Man, respect to you as a coach, man. that's really all I got on that, man. To the dude, Gary A. Tip Russell, stop that, man. Like Gary Russell need to fight like more than once a year, but he get to that calling out Devin shit. Like that don't even sound right. I guess I'm gonna be on CYP list because to Calvin Ford's fighter, it sound like his gaslight on because he really gaslight fight boots. You know what I'm saying? Like, didn't he just fight Hector Garcia before he fought Ryan Garcia?
Yeah.
Like Hector Garcia was like a 130 pounder who said he didn't feel comfortable at 130 because he had just came up from one and wanted to go back down to 126, right?
No, Hector went back down to 130 where he got that belt. He fought.
But then he lost that 130 like just a few weeks ago, and
Yeah, for sure.
they were saying in the commentary that he didn't really feel comfortable at 130, and he was already considering going down to 126. That was before the fight.
I don't know
You know, so
because didn't he beat Colbert at 130?
he did, but he was still saying even after that he did not feel comfortable at 126. He took the payday with Tank. Or 130, he felt comfortable. He felt more comfortable at 126. You know, go back watch that fight. I know you watch it with the commentary down. Usually I lower it, but they said that. You know what I'm saying in the commentary. That's the only reason I know it. So you know what I'm saying this whole hype that because he fights guys because he's got the shorter arms and he's the smaller guy, he's not fighting smaller fighters and taking the advantage. That I'm gonna need some more CYP facts for him to back that up. That's all I'm saying. But man, I just wanted to call in because you know I get it in with the back call most of the time, but I got to show my face on here. You know what I'm saying? Just to show respect to this show, man. I mean, we got the Fury Wilder trilogy. You know what I'm saying? Because of the boxing voice, I was here to see that. You know what I'm saying? Here to hear that. You know what I'm saying? I remember Eddie getting mad. You know what I'm saying? During that phone call. You know what I'm saying? And now we finna get the Haney Matias fight, man. And, you know what I'm saying? So shout out to the boxing voice. Ain't nobody doing it like you, man. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else is an imitator. Even the originators at this point, because they ain't doing that shit. They ain't putting fights together live on their show. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to you, man. Keep doing the work you've been doing. You know what I'm saying? I just actually finished my 9th year of being a caller. You know what I'm saying? So I'm a 10-year listener now. So shout out to you. You know what I'm saying? Like I still got the Boxing Voice app that I started listening to the show from. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to you. Keep doing what you've been doing. You're gonna keep making bigger moves in 2024. You know what I'm saying? And as I always say, please make sure you push that thumbs up, share this and every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This shit TBV for life. And if you ain't on Patreon or at least a subscriber on YouTube, you dumb as fuck. Push that thumbs up, man. Peace. Oh yeah. Shout out to El Camino. Peace.
Shout out to my man Chad from Canada reminding me to give Coach Arliano Sosa, which is crazy, right? Like you heard how bad I was talking about Mio Yoshida in her last 2 fights. Coach Arliano Sosa was training her for the last 4 weeks of this title shot versus Ebony Bridges, and they got a win. And, you know, that's another world champion for Coach Arliano Sosa. Same trainer that took Richardson Hitchens from the amateurs to the pros, Chris Colbert from the amateurs to the pros, Nikita Ali from the amateurs to the pros, and there's one other one. There's another, the guy that obviously he didn't pan out as a pro, but Nkosi Solomon, amateurs to the pros. And obviously he's still the current trainer and only trainer. Well, not only. Current trainer of Jarrell Big Baby Miller and Chris Colbert. And he was the trainer of Lennox Allen, which is arguably David Morrell's biggest win. CYP, counter punch. Before I get to you, don't let me forget him. I did want to show this because of Stainless's call. Giving Bill credit, Devin is also giving credit to a few others. So in order to understand, we got to go to the original tweet, which originates from Breadman Stephen Edwards, who we've had here on the show. And he says, another boxing myth debunked. Father-son teams don't work. Bill Haney is a great Bill Haney is doing a great job with his son. A father may be able to tell his son things a coach can't without fear of being fired. Devin has improved under the gun over the last 2 years. Legit pound for pound top 10 fighter at the moment. So this guy says, also huge credit to Ben Davison and Lee Wiley. Yet again, keep getting lucky, those two. Don't know really what he really meant. Only thing I can understand is that, they're still some part of Devin's team in some way. So if you follow the tweet, Devin says 100% they are behind the scenes working and deserve credit as well. Thank you, coaches. And he obviously tags Ben and Lee Wiley. So yeah, I wanted to do that. CYP.
Yo, yo.
Yo, yo.
Yo, for one, he didn't miss weight versus Gambo. He weighed in at 134. His next fight was at 130. So, he was having trouble at 135 making weight. No, he didn't. He didn't have no trouble. So much so that he fought at 130 his next fight. See, y'all motherfuckers, y'all done picked
There
the
is a
wrong enemy.
report, CYP. I did find a report.
I don't give a fuck what the report says because Devin missed weight yesterday on Saturday. Then, if that's the case, because he weighed in at 140 point something, had to re-weigh again when he took off his draw. So, are we gonna call that missed? Or are we going with the official? Because then I got to go in discovery for everybody who missed weight on their first chance. So let's not do that because that would mean Devin is too big for 140. Ooh. Let's not do the dumb shit. That's retarded. Secondly, it's crazy. It's just insane to me. Insane to me that a man tells you what he's going to do 2.5 years ago. 2.5 years ago, he fought Barrios at 140 with a hydration clause. So he's telling you already, I don't know if this is for me, but I'm gonna put you on a hydration clause. Are you good with that? He like, cool. He beat the dude ass and still says, you know what, WBA, I'm good. You can have your belt back. I'm moving down to 135. That's where I'm staying. So before Ryan moved up, before Devin moved up, before Tio moved up, before anybody moved up, Tank Davis told all them motherfuckers, I'm at 135. What's up? But now, since they moved up, they want to use 140 as an excuse. When the man already told you, I'm not fighting at 140. And if I do, Ryan, let's do catch weight. Cool. Ryan said, okay, 140, we'll just do a catch weight. Ryan understood the assignment. Ryan got $20 million. So now all of a sudden, Devin want to do the same shit, but he's not following what Ryan had to follow. Dude, if you don't want a hydration clause, come to 135. If you want to be at 140, come to a catch weight. That shit is fair. He's already told y'all that before you moved up. The fact that your fans are acting dumb is like a fucking dude who goes to the club. The club say no tennis shoes, no tennis shoes. And because you saw a celebrity, 50 Cent was in the club with shoes on, you think you special. The dude at the door tells you, my nigga, your friends told you, my nigga, don't wear them fucking tennis shoes. But you think you special. Now when your bitch ass outside the club looking in, you blaming the club owner. My nigga, you're not 50 Cent. Get over it. I'm not. If you want to come in, you got to be a celebrity. If you want 140, Devin, it's going to have to be a hydration clause. You already said no to that, and I'm with you. No hydration clause at 140. So come to 135. No, I'm not comfortable. Okay, catch weight. No catch weight. Man, who the fuck really don't want to fight? Is it really Tank or is it really Devin? Be real with yourself. You already knew the blueprint before you moved up. Now you complaining about the blueprint? Cut the bullshit, man. He's fooling y'all. That's what they do. And lastly, he was in a 3-fight deal with Kambosos, Lomachenko. How the fuck could he fight Tank after Kambosos? That's all he do is lie to y'all, and y'all believe what Bill says. I love Bill, but he's a promoter, and like I've always said for years, promoters have all rights to lie to you. That's their job, and you fuckers believe everything they say.
You may feel like it's
CYP
your
out.
time, but it's not your time.
Lou Hop, $5. Hate to be the one to say it, but I need to see Dev fight a youthful boxer, 28 or below. Stop the rationalists. Your but good fight. Tank still 1A, Dev 1B. I don't know what he meant, but okay. Okay. Lou Hop right back. Oh, stop the retirement tour. Okay, so basically he meant Dev is fighting older men. Tip Bellis, counterpunch. Don't see you. Where are ya? Where are ya? SDX Renzi, counterpunch.
Oh, yo, my bad, Ness. I had to pick up my load, man.
You all
But
good.
shout out to y'all. I just want to say two things I keep hearing. Ness. They talking about like one person said. I don't know if it was CYP, but the people that Tank fought, and it's like, okay, if Devin gonna fight those same people, can we just kill that narrative that he not fighting nobody? You feel me? Correct me if I'm wrong. That's when Tank went up to fight Barrios. Did they fight for a belt that fight?
Yes, the regular.
Okay, so wouldn't Dev be doing the same if he go up using the WBC route and fight Barrios for a belt at what 47, or is he gonna, or would that fight be at 140?
It would be 147.
Same thing, right? And then I'm like, okay, we complain about how Tank sat Devin out, saying that Devin needed to get in position to fight him, but now we won't give Devin a Gary Antoine Russell fight because Gary not in position.
But when has Devin not been in position to fight Tank, bro?
Huh?
When
No, we saying you know the politicals, what they talking about by position, like, oh, he don't sell enough and all that. That's what I'm saying. Like Devin right now is in that position,
But that's
quote
what
unquote.
no, but that's what I'm saying. It's always been a lie. Devin has been getting paid like $3 million from Matchroom for how long? His purse went down when he went to Top Rank. It was reported that Matchroom was paying more for the Gambosis fights. And just look at what he made versus Linares, what he made versus Jojo Diaz. Like Devin has always been a dance partner for Tank financially. Like, has Ryan always been the bigger option? Of course. But now that option is gone, or even if you knew you could beat Devin, you could have did Devin first because he was headlining. Like, what other 35-pounder was headlining and doing what he was doing? Shakur wasn't at the division when Devin was headlining with Jojo Diaz. Shakur wasn't at the division when Devin was headlining with Linares. And he was making multi-million-dollar paydays. I mean, it's reported that Jojo got career high payday as a B-side. So this narrative that Devin has never or just got it, that's a lie. He's been in position. My brother, this is what I'm saying. They call me, the Haney voice for the wrong reasons. It should be because I tell the truth. Bro, we never in our life seen a kid get a deal and have an all access as a showbox fighter. It's never happened. We've never seen anyone move like Devin Haney. Ever. Someone got to call me a liar. Show me the proof. Like, after Devin left Showtime with an all access, then he goes to Matchroom as a co-promoter, does everything he does there. Then he goes to Top Rank, steals Shakur's biggest payday and undisputed, and skates back to Matchroom for a $6 million payday with Regis. Like, what are we talking about? Like, the fact that people are even trying to bring up finances is weird. He's been financially the most lucrative option outside of Ryan forever. Forever. There's been no other option. It's just him and Ryan. They've had how many sparring sessions do they need to build up this fight? Like, it's crazy, bro. But I'm gonna restart your call.
Now you good, Ness. I mean, that's all I really had, man. I just say, you know me, I'm not too fond of the backside of the business. I don't know too much about that, but my only thing is like, that's the same thing I was kind of saying last week. It's like I don't want to hear the double standard where it's like, okay, it's a problem when I fight this guy, but then you could fight the guy and then
but you also gotta understand, as a casual, you gotta understand that when a popular fighter like Tank, you got people before Tank, Mayweather, Canelo, Oscar, they fight someone and make, like, I don't know Stevie Forbes because he was a champ. I know him because Oscar fought him. You understand? Like Barrios got popular because of
the Tank fight.
Of course, it was a war. He was a warrior. Okay. Then he comes out of that and he fights Thurman and doesn't get knocked out, and comes out of that and knocks out a guy that couldn't be knocked out. then comes out of that and knocks out Ugas. Like, bro, how the fuck is he not gonna get popular?
Okay, so let me ask this last question. To me personally, if we talking about what I feel like would be a better fight out of the opponents that Tank fought, could we say that I feel like Pitbull Cruz will give Devin a better fight, to me, a more competitive fight than fucking Barrios. I see him outboxing the shit out of Barrios.
That may be true, but it's
At
Pitbull
least with
Cruz.
Pitbull Cruz, I feel like he could just.
But is Pitbull gonna take a Devin Haney offer, or is he gonna keep saying no to everyone like he's been doing, waiting for Tank?
True. Facts. Okay, that's my call.
And then
Shout out to you,
again,
man. Keep.
no worries. I'm just gonna say this anyway. But then again, it's like,
All
yo,
right.
I send Isaac an offer, and they on that. Oh, he trying to be like Tank. See, he dressing like Tank. He got his earrings like Tank. Now he find a tight Tank opponents. Like, it's like, bro, you could do no right with these dudes. They gonna hate no matter what you do or don't do. Rob in Vegas.
Then he gets to me. There we go. Yes, sir. That's what I'm talking about. They don't understand, man. I keep trying to say, I don't know what's up with the understanding, bro. It's crazy. I don't know what's going on. First off, how the fuck y'all arguing for Gary Antoine Russell and he ain't stood up his motherfucking self and said a word? Come on now. He ain't stood up his goddamn self and offered to go fight Dead for the belt. So how the fuck you niggas calling in and talking about Gary Antoine Russell? Tell that nigga to stand up and do it. The fuck you gotta call in for him for? That's wild. Like, I don't understand that. That's super crazy. So we gonna jump off of him until he puts his big boy pants on and he come call Bill or some shit. Bill on every television where motherfucker watch boxing. He on every talk show where motherfuckers talk boxing. Tell Gary Antoine Russell to hit that line himself, not you niggas waving your pom-poms on the boxing boys. Stop it, nigga. That's one. Then we gonna go ahead and address number two. CYP, I've always enjoyed your cause. Always. Not gonna deny that. But this is where we draw the line, my friend. You talking this bullshit about Tank. Get him up out of there. We finna smoke him out. Oh, Devin this and Devin that. What more does he have to do at 135? The motherfucker was undisputed. When your man said, oh, I'm gonna fight him next. Then he went, took a jail sentence, came back and talking about Isaac Pitbull Cruz. It's a fucking interview out, bro. Do y'all not know that this shit is recorded? Ness, do they not know it's recorded? Is it not recorded? I don't know.
Yeah.
You would almost think this shit was not recorded or something. Like, niggas ain't online saying the shit that they saying. Like, bro, y'all niggas is out y'all mind. What more do a nigga gotta do than become undisputed in your weight class and call you out after the fight for you not to fight him, and a nigga still get online talking about, oh, this and tanking this and he don't want to be at 140. Well, what happened when I had the belts at 145, son? What happened? I just was there with all the belts, and you didn't raise your hand. Bill keep talking this raise your hand shit. I think it sounds brilliant now because it's like I told you when they was arguing with Secure, I was like, the more I listen to Bill, the more I start to feel where Haney and them is coming from. Like, what is y'all talking about, dog? Gary Antoine Russell, you got so many fans out here. Raise your motherfucking hand in. Facts. Tank, we was just at 135 holding all the belts. Raise your motherfucking hand in. Now you talking about, I don't want the belt. I don't want the belt. So you didn't want the belt when Devin had it. Now you don't want the email belt. What do you want, Tank? You want to just keep sitting back fighting whoever Floyd and them pick out for you, huh? Yeah, nigga. Yeah. We see you. We see you. We see you, nigga. Just know. We see you. We see you, boy. You gonna let them keep picking, huh? Okay. Pick and choose, nigga. That shit gonna come back to bite you in the ass. Just know.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Bro, I swear, I do it because I love this shit, but I swear it is insane the amount of people that don't, like, they just interpret things the way that they want, man. Like, yo, they still hitting me up talking about Bill was capping with the Matisse shit. When Matisse team is literally on record saying They don't even want to talk till after Saturday, till after some fight they got with a stablemate. Y'all terrible, man. Y'all terrible, bro. It's like, and I don't know why Bill and Dev keep trying to like do what it is. Like, cause you heard Bill, he said, nah, Dev asked me what the people saying. And it's like you keep trying to please the people that they don't give a fuck. These motherfuckers don't give a fuck. They just keep making shit up as they go. I'm trying to figure out here. Counterpunch, Tanker, we did that. Trying to see. Tip, I don't know. Do I owe you this counterpunch? Superstar AT, CYP, gotta stop, man. Listen. Tip, I don't know if that was one that you were sending because you went over or what. Is that a new one?
Yo, can you hear me?
I hear you. You heard me?
Yeah, I hear you, man. It's
Was
like they
that a
all
new?
scared of it.
Is that a
Yeah,
new
that was a
counterpunch?
new counterpunch. Yeah, that was a new counterpunch. I do my regular calls first. Yeah, man, it's like they're scared of the little brother. You bring the little brother up and they get scared. It's something crazy. All this talk about, Tank ain't Tank ain't fighting any competition. Man, if I'm not mistaken, I don't think Dev had just one competitive fight, if I'm not mistaken, right? And that was just Lomachenko. But we sitting here and we talking about Tank ain't been in no competitive fights. If I'm not mistaken, Tank almost every Tank fight been competitive. Tank done been down on damn near every fight he been in. So I mean, how competitive are these opponents that Devin are facing if Tank ain't been in a competitive fight? It seems like they on the same page and they doing the same shit. But y'all want to sit here, y'all want to ridicule Tank for whatever Tank doing. You know what I'm saying? But here it is, Devin Haney doing the same shit. But y'all want to see Devin Haney go and
What
fight
you
Ryan
mean?
Garcia.
Wait,
What do
man.
you mean?
Wait.
What do I mean?
Yeah, I'm
You know
trying to
exactly
ask.
what I
No,
mean.
I don't.
Y'all safeguarding. Y'all safeguard. Look, people out here safeguarding Tank, and people out here safeguarding Devin Haney the same way.
But how
Me,
is
I hold no
Devin?
bias in this,
But
and
how
I'm
is that?
telling you all
Oh,
that I
champ.
want to see these dudes in
Oh
competitive
man.
fights. I would love to see Devin versus Tank. I would also love to see Devin versus motherfucking Gary Antoine. I would have loved to see Tank versus Loma, Tank versus Gary Russell Jr. I hold no bias in this. I just want to see these dudes fight competitive fights and start giving me bullshit. But arguably, Tank been in more competitive fights. You can't say that. You can't say that about Devin. We've seen Tank down on scorecards. We've seen Tank with more controversial fights. Come on, bro. I gotta stop that shit, man. You got dudes calling in talking about we want to see Devin versus Sandor Martin. Man, get the fuck
That's
out of
his
here, bro.
mandatory. You watched it
Come
versus
on, bro.
Tio. You see the
Come
standard
on,
that you
bro.
got for Devin? You got a higher standard for Devin than for any motherfucking body else. So Devin can't fight his mandatory, who happened to be a common opponent with Tio, who dropped Tio twice. You a
Time
fucking
out.
hater,
Time out.
bruh. You a
Time out.
hater.
Has
It's
Tio?
obvious you
Time
a
out.
fucking hater. It's
Has Tio
obvious.
not been?
The
Time out.
motherfucker
Has
ain't beat
Tio
Mikey
not been
Garcia.
taking?
Did he not beat Mikey motherfucking Garcia?
Come on, bro.
Oh,
Mikey
come on,
Garcia
bruh.
was you. No,
Bruh,
you
you a
the
hater, bruh.
Ness.
You a
Was
fucking
Mikey
hater,
Garcia
bruh.
not a
You
foot?
a hater.
Was he not 1 foot in, one
You
foot
a
out?
hater, man.
Mike, he was basically one. He was
What
basically both feet out the
was
door.
Devin not
He
trying
only
to
came back for the money.
Was Devin not trying to fight Mikey and Mikey fought Sandor instead? Did Devin not still wasn't signed in Matchroom doing face-offs with Mikey, trying to get fucking Eddie to make that fight? Stop the
Bruh, Mikey
bullshit,
was
man.
already done, bruh. Mikey was
Man,
already
you
done.
done,
We
bruh.
know
You
Mikey was
done. You
done.
a hater. You labeled the hater
I'm done.
forever. We
I'm
see
done
you.
because we all know Mikey was done.
No, because we see you. We see you, bro. We see you.
What do you? I'm trying to figure out what it is you see. You see me telling the truth about Dev and y'all hate it. Y'all
Yo,
don't want that kid in
if
competitive fights,
Dev
man. Y'all want to give him these easy bouts.
Yo, if Dev ain't been in a competitive fight, which
I
competitive fight has
guarantee you.
Antoine Russell been in?
I guarantee you, their next
Answer
fight.
my
I
question,
guarantee you, one of their
please.
next fights is gonna be Jack Catterall too.
Answer my
I
question,
guarantee you, one of their next
please.
fights is gonna be Jack Catterall.
Answer my question, please. Catterall's in position, but,
Yeah. Look. You settle
but.
for Jack Catterall before Gary Antoine.
No,
Look,
no, I settle for the person that earned his position.
Gary Russell #3 in the WBC, man. I don't want to hear that.
All right, number 3, not number 1. Gotta go, man, because you made me forget the question. I kept
Sandor Martin
repeating.
#1 and Richardson Hitchens.
I kept repeating the question to you. You refused to fucking answer. You made me forget the shit. Motherfuckers is terrible. But CJ, I see you got a counterpunch. Where the fuck is you at though? Cause I see that Blog Talk is Dunsky. Where my man CJ at? Bruh, he is. I mean, look, that shit is just crazy right there. Sandor Martin, some sort of bum that T.O. fought that Devin should not fight because I have no clue. You know, it's good enough for T.O., not good enough for Devin. CJ, I see you with the counter, but don't know where you are at. And I'm doubting that you and Mr. Truth are the same person. Info Joe, what it do?
Yo, yo, yo. You hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, what up, Ness? First things first, man. Shout out to the boxing gods, man. Great weekend of fights. Hey, man, Haney, man, before everybody kill me, man, he looked at Floyd Mayweather-ish, man. Phenomenal job, man. This dude is moving like you should want your favorite fighter to move, man. Beat the man that beat the man, beat Loma, went up and beat Prograis. Hey man, what more could you want? He has an argument for being fighter of the year, man. This dude is he's man, I'm just he's phenomenal, man. I would like to see him and T.O. fight next. That would be a great fight. I hope he stays at 140, like I called him before and said. I don't want him moving up to 147. It's too much work at 140. Hey man, but he was always a step ahead, man. That's what I mean by Floyd. His timing, his distance, everything was just reminding me of Floyd, man. I know I'm not tripping. I've been watching boxing, man, for a long time, man. This dude is the truth, man. I think him and T.O., him and Matias, him and Tank, man. As far as Tank, man, I don't think it's Tank. I think it's his handlers. You never hear Tank really saying that he don't want to fight nobody. It's more so, I think it's his handlers, man. I think it's Ellerby, man. I think he's the goods. But as far as Haney, man, he's moving like you should want your favorite fighter to move, man. And shout out to him, man, from LA to the Bay. That's all I got, Ness. Everybody have a blessed, no stress day. Peace. But I just had to call in and give him his props, man. The dude, man, is looking great. Peace.
All right, all right. Jordan, Jordan, you gotta unmute.
I know this boy,
Yo,
man.
yo, hey, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, Ness, I got a question for Tip. My question is, hold on, my bad. I just pulled up to this little job site. My question is this: if you say that, if Haney ain't fought no competition, I mean, you said Tank fought competition that he down on every scorecard. So what you saying is Haney gonna have him down on the scorecards. That's why y'all don't want him to fight. Because y'all know he gonna have him down on the scorecards, and you're gonna have to expect a lucky punch to knock him out to win. So I see why they don't want to fight him. I see why Tip and CYP don't want him to fight him. Because they know he gonna whoop his ass with that reach, and they don't like it. So they want to put him at the catchweight with a rehydration clause so they can have an advantage over him. Man, they some fools, man.
All
I'm
right.
out, bro.
All right, champ. All right. Who is next? Nike Hendricks, what up? Nike. C Dub, what up?
Yo, yo, hard audio.
Straight.
Straight, that's what's up, man. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. You know, man, Devin is on fire right now. The streets on fire. Bill Haney, you know, they on top of the world right now. You know, what can they do? Then they out here checking temperatures the day after the day after the big win, man, he come on TBV checking temperatures and stuff, man, and you know, I just hope that Bill, calm down and make sure he got the right name and the right person, and he not out here shooting nobody because he would have killed the wrong person, man. If he would have ran up and pulled up and killed the wrong person, wouldn't it? You know, they say he called the wrong person or whatever, but I'm glad they ironed it out and he got the right person, and seems like they got the ball rolling. And they probably get that fight in the next 2 years or something, man. I think Devin should get a gimme, man. He been doing what he need to do. Hard fight after hard fight, and I think he deserve a gimme, not Keith Thurman. Maybe someone within the rankings get a mandatory or something like that in the belt. Just somebody that they know that he can continue to work on his game and just get ready and build up the Tio fight or the Ryan fight. You know, but when you say Gary Russell, is he talking about Antoine or Allen?
Allen. Antoine, the 40 pounder.
Okay. See that's where he messed me up. I mean, because I like the Russell brothers, man. They had the issue. I think they had the death that messed up a lot of stuff. And on the senior, and Allen had to be the coach and do a lot of the things. But Allen, he don't fight out at 126 yet. I mean, until he show us he fight out at 126, you got to show me. Just like them had to show me the power at 140, man. I got to see it to believe it. And Antoine, we just need Antoine to do something. I mean, just get back just fight someone, man. I haven't seen him in a while, and we need to see him get back on the horse, man. So the Russell just need to do something. They need to get their momentum going, and then they can get in the race. But they there. The pedigree is there. I know he the goods. So, but the Russell, Antoine just need to get it together and get on the just get a fight, man. But yeah, that's it, man. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself.
All right, all right, all right. Tommy. This ain't Tommy in Florida, is it? Tommy.
What up, Ness? You got me?
Yeah.
Yeah, shout out to you. Walk out the gym.
You sound bad, champ. You sound bad. Are you connected to a Bluetooth or something?
Can you hear me better?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so, clear.
You went into the no phantom zone. Tommy. Tommy dipped off in the no phantom zone.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Let's see what we got here. Counterpunch from Rob in Vegas.
Yeah, man. Look, I had to get back. Who was that guy, bruh? Who the fuck was that guy, bruh?
Which one?
That's what I'm talking about. We calling in for Devin. We call like bruh, the one that was just called like two, maybe 3 calls ago. 3 calls ago had ridiculous points, bro. But either way, I'm pulling up Tank resume. This motherfucker considers a competitive fight when someone's losing on the scorecard to someone they shouldn't be fucking losing to. He's not actually considering who the opposition is, what the opposition did before they got in the ring with the guy. He thinks a competitive fight is somebody losing on the scorecard and coming back. That's his idea. That's what it sounds like to me. His idea was of Tank and Devin fighting competitive fights. Who's fighting more competitive fights? We've seen Tank be down on the scorecard and come back and get the knockout. That was his idea of a competitive fight. Get the fuck out of Dodge, bro. What is you talking about? But we could go down. We could go down Tank's resume because I feel like their resume match up with his. And I mean, it gotta be better. I'm not gonna cap. Like it gotta be better. This ain't no call for Devin. Nobody's trying to cap off or side with Devin on this. It's just y'all sound ridiculously crazy caping up for Stank Davis in these situations. Like, you can't be caping up for Stank Davis, bro. That's what we call him from now on. Stank. His fan base stank. We out of here with them. Stank Davis fan base. But I mean, the majority of these guys on this resume, dude, I think Devin would either stop him or the equivalent of stopping, which is like 12-0, 10-2. Do we agree? Like, if it's a boxer, I know a stoppage is a stoppage, and a motherfucker blanket somebody on the scorecards is that. But if you're a boxer, the equivalent of getting the stoppage would be some shit like what Dev did to Regis, right? 12-0. Can we agree? Like, if you're a boxer, you're not a knockout artist, you're just a boxer.
Yep.
Right. Okay. So I mean that's the equivalent of a motherfucking stoppage from a boxer, a pure boxer, bro. Ryan Garcia, Dev's gonna outbox him. Who thinks Ryan wins more than 3 rounds against Dev? Hector Luis Garcia, this guy moved up from 126. He doesn't get a round against Dev. Rolly Romero, okay, he might get a couple rounds, but Dev damn sure ain't gonna be down on the scorecard. Isaac Pitbull Cruz, oh my goodness, he's gonna quit on a stool. He's gonna quit on the stool. He's not gonna even come out for the 6th round. Mario Barrios, that's who we lining up next. He's not fighting. Leo Santa Cruz, Dev stop him, and they both fought Gamboa. Look, these guys on this list, and a lot of the opponents that Dev is fighting, he's not fighting all Tank's same opposition. We saying, because once again, they don't be getting it, he's fighting anybody who ever bullied Tank. And then Mario Barrios, that's just a play for 147. Like, what do y'all not see? That's a yeah, he's a common opponent with Tank. But at this point, motherfucker, he's at 147. He's one of the 2 names in the hat. And like Bill said, they raised their hand. It's not like he's the first option. He's the motherfucker who raised his hand first. He just so happened fought Tank. What's so hard to understand about that? These guys is nuts, man. They nuts. I don't get it. They act like somebody got to be caping for Dev. Or, oh, you like, no, that's not what it is, bro. With the performance he just put on against who he just put it on, bro, every praise that he's getting is warranted. And I said it once, I'm gonna say it again. Subriel Matías don't want that smoke with Dev like y'all thought he did. He's seen that performance too. His trainer seen that performance too. And I stand on that. Dev will beat him too, bro. Like that's what we just seen. We just seen somebody evolve, bro. We
You
seen
may
them
feel
fight
like it's your
Loma,
time,
have a hard time, and the
but it's
very
not
next
your
time he
time.
had a southpaw, he came back and did his thing. Respect.
Appreciate you.
Yep.
So I tried to get the trainer of the fighter that was sparring Clarissa Shields on the show, but he is saying he's not going to give any comments at the moment, and but he will be defending his name. It'll be out soon. Shout out to Derek Santos. Also, my boy Thurman replied, so we got to see. Is he going to give us that time? I hope so. Need to break the internet. All right, who we got? Boxing Patron, what up? He be taking like an hour to fucking reply to text and shit. It's like, yo, Chad, what up? Boxing Patron. I think, Mr. Truth, you said you got a counterpunch. I owed you. And damn, CJ, where's CJ at, bro? We still don't know who CJ is.
Hello?
You're
Yeah, man, I had to tap back in. First of all, whoever just tried to use Tank's fighting style of letting go rounds as a competitive fight, get the fuck out of here. You don't know shit about boxing. Respectfully. You cannot do that shit. You cannot do that shit. That is Tank's fighting style. You cannot say just because the man is letting rounds go, it makes it a competitive fight. What type of shit? What the fuck? Man, I'm gonna just stay off of that. I'm gonna just stay off of that. If you gonna try to cape for Tank, do something better, man. And if we respectfully, if we put Tank and Devin's last 4 opponents against each other, Devin's opponents is winning. Loma, I mean, Yeah. I mean, all of them, all the I was Loma. That Loma will most definitely outbox Pitbull. Who else we had before Loma? Didn't Devin kick out Hector Garcia because he said Hector Garcia was some ass? So come on now. And I would during because I'm a Tank fan, I ignored it during the fight happening because I'm like, yeah, man, a fight is a fighter. You feel me? We don't know what happened in the thing, but at the end of the day, these spawn wars, they niggas be counting that shit as if it's the fight. So we could say Tank was fighting a tune up last fight, and he brought him up. Devin has not brought up nobody. He's going up, man. I'm a just these Tank fans. I'm a Tank fan, but it's like, bruh, if we about to K for mans, do better. Use some good arguments because the arguments y'all using is not making any type of fucking sense. I'm out.
All right, all right, all right. Appreciate you. It's the water. Damn, it's the water walker.
Yo,
Yeah.
yo, damn, can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay, shit. My phone was tripping earlier. I was told you I was in some little storage room unload some bags. So my shit started tripping. I ain't gonna repeat everything I said. I will get on this. The Matias fight is a very intriguing fight because I do like that style matchup. Just how Devin had that success against that style matchup with Regis, who couldn't cut the ring off flat footed, had a hard time catching up with him. The Matias, to me, I think I got Devin being Tio. I got Devin being Rolly. And I still would edge Devin over Matias. It's just that Matias pressure, I think, he'll be able to catch up with Devin. No matter what size ring Devin do have, and I like to see how Devin one take certain punches from him or evade certain punches, but also keep that jab in his face, or as Matias can keep that jab kind of like to where it's a little basic, and he have a hard time setting up that two. So I'm looking forward to that. I don't think Devin need a gimme fight. I mean that's just for a certain level of a fan who understands that, and also just want somebody like Devin should fight after having that fight like a Regis. Like Info Joe said, they got a lot of stuff that Devin can accomplish at 140. You talking about some real true water walker shit. He go out there clearing out another weight class. Possibly if not fight two, three of the champions he fought. One, get another champion since everybody had a comment about his first undispute, and go ahead and start knocking these dudes off. And I mean, shit, his shit he already going. I think he already legendary, but he definitely be stamped. And now he on some real buzz shit with a two undisputed. So I mean, I'm looking forward to Devin, man. Shout out to Devin for tapping on that greatness, standing on business. Shout out to his dad for being who he is, man. Dude just stand on business. A lot of people, they fans of Bill and love how he talks, so they get confused with listening to what he's saying. But he's exactly doing what he's supposed to. I wanted to tell him on this. What I like about Bill most is that he's being himself and he learned how to maneuver through the sport and make and be successful and be a successful millionaire at that. A lot of dudes say they wouldn't do this, they wouldn't be doing that, but you ain't been put in a position to where your son was being denied. Your son was being put in situations, not getting fights, and people going around saying they better. A lot of stuff went down with Bill before Bill got it together and got their blueprint. And their blueprint, and obviously their blueprint makes $1 million sense. So that's why shout out to Bill what he doing. Um, shit, this my boomerang or this with my call. What you got me on this?
Just do you, champ. I'm trying to get this interview situated in the back, man.
Far as the Stank fans or whatever the niggas called, man. I just hear more delusional shit. I'm hearing people say that just because he's down on the scorecards and he's fighting guys and knocking them out, that makes the fight competitive. I kind of like, but we gotta remember who he in there fighting, and he's also being matched up with guys that he's supposed to look like that against. A fighter like Devin with the jab, and now he's starching shit at 149. Shout out to his haters. Uh, I mean, shit. I don't know if Tank will be able to catch up. I don't know if Tank cut the ring off efficient enough. I don't know if Tank will be willing to go for broke because it's easier said than done. I thought Regis had more of the style
All
that to
right,
go for
champ.
broke.
That's Thurman. Let me get you right back.
Damn. All right.
Champ, are you there? You got to unmute yourself. And remember, you want to take your camera off. You have yourself muted. It says you're muted. Champ. Still says you're muted, champ. I can't hear you.
Oh, that.
I hear you now.
You hear me now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So I took you off screen. I know you don't want to be on camera, man. Thank you for giving us a few minutes. Obviously, your thoughts on the performance with Devin Haney and Regis Prograde from Saturday night.
I mean, one of the worst boxing events of the year. But yeah, I mean, that's just my opinion. Uh, I love boxing. I want to give a shout out. The year's almost done with. I'm gonna do it officially before the year's over on my platform. I just want to give up to some of the best fighters of the year this year, and I'd like to hear your opinion. I believe this will be the year of boxing. There's some
You breaking up a bit,
some
Keith.
wax.
Can you get near a window or something, or close to your router? You're breaking up.
It might have been the mic was on the cushion. It's
Yeah, you're
massage
good.
time, my man. I just finished my strength training, so yeah, I think the mic was just on the cushion. But yeah, man, there was just some good fights, some hype fights, some whack fights this year. But I want to give a shout out to who I think the fighter of the year should be. In my opinion, the fighter of the year is Benavidez. Outside of that, and this is just from a spectator perspective, not anything more than just spectator. I think Benavidez put on some good shows this year. The Caleb Plant fight was one of my favorite fights this year. His last fight against Boo Boo, he had an outstanding victory. And besides that, man, just that boy Inoue had an amazing fight. So I'm calling this year the year of the monsters, man. From Japan to USA, man, two monsters out there in boxing, and they put on some good shows for the fans. Those are my two favorite fights of the year from the monsters. So I'm giving it to them. But Benavidez had two great fights. Inoue just had one. So Benavidez is my fighter of the year. That's just how it is, man. When it comes to this weekend, like I said, that was a weak card. That was some weak pickup right there of a title. It happens in boxing sometimes, but Haney's got a lot of competition out there that could be great. I know he's left 135, and this, oh, I'm so much stronger and this and that. Pimp, it's 5 pounds, pimp. Please don't be making a big deal about 5 pounds. Okay, that water rate. Oh, I was able to take more off days. Like, yeah, bro. Okay, you were chilling, okay? That was easy work, okay? Like, calm down. You can't lose 5 pounds. Like, you can lose 5 pounds for water weight. You can lose 5 pounds in one day, man. We're boxers. We've done it. UFC fighters, boxers, wrestlers, they all know you can lose 5 pounds in a day. So 135, 140, it's whatever. You know, can't ever call Devin Haney stronger. He's gonna be stronger. Like, no, speed kills. He had a very good performance with his speed, but it was just boxing at its finest. And I feel sorry for Pro Grace, but you know, there's just a part of me that's got to do it, man. If you can't cut off the ring, okay. If you got flat feet, okay. Canelo's got flat feet, but Canelo can, he can work the ring, okay, uh, through his experience. So if you got flat feet and you can't cut off the ring and you can't just be in the ring with somebody who can box and has a real boxing IQ, then you're not called a flat-footed fighter no more. That's called rigor feet, okay? If you can't catch a man who's boxing and turning and working angles, then you got worse than duck feet. You got rigor feet, boy, because that footwork was just nowhere, man. He didn't know what to do. He couldn't move forward. He couldn't move. He just didn't know what to do, man. It was everything was unanswered for, and it was just not a good performance, and just not a good showing. There was no action. There was no tug and war. Yeah, it just is what it is. It was an easy fight for Haney. He needs to be in there with higher caliber fighters. I mean, there's a list. There's a big old list of fighters that's got a lot more skills and talent that could put up a greater fight um, when it comes to the effort and just skill wise. I mean, Rolly, for instance, would have been way more deadly and dangerous. Um, you know, I mean, he's a wild one too. He's rough. He's not like fine tuned, polished, perfect boxing. Like, he's a rough and a tough one. But he gave Tank a heck of a fight, and I just think he's a bigger threat. Um, you know, from what he's running away from at 135, the talent in that division. You still got a fighter, big names like a Ryan Garcia, something that might make a good fight at 140. Uh, yeah, but you know, there's he was able to pack the house, but I think that just shows the desperation of the city of seeing a fight, baby. They don't get boxing like that, and boxing is hot. Jake Paul is packing arenas all around America, and that's not real boxing either, man. People are fight fans. People want to come out on a Saturday night and they want to do something with their time and their money and get a little bit of entertainment. And some people really like the fight life. So, I think it was great for the city of Oakland. I think there was a lot of positive things done, but it was nowhere near. I was done watching it after several rounds. I could have done anything. I was just playing with my daughter.
But obviously, a fight with you and him plays out differently. You have the IQ. You won't. You know how to cut the ring off,
Yeah, I
right?
mean, yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. He's in there with a no IQ fighter, nothing, no, just a completely different caliber. I know he invited me to the fight to watch, and I'm very glad I didn't fly out there and waste my dang time. Um, but there's, I mean, he's just not entertaining, man. I don't really think they need to be jumping up weight divisions. Maybe that's just something they want on the history books, something that his daddy's telling him to do. I think there's a lot of work. I think there's a lot of easy money for him to clean up at 140. But yeah, I mean, my hands would get on that boy. I think a lot of different fighters would be able to just put up more of a fight. I love his skills. I love his boxing tactics. Um, as a boxer. Like I said, as a spectator, it's boring. I don't like watching none of that. I think it's a waste of time, but because I'm a world class fighter, I can acknowledge the world class talent, the ring IQ, the angles, the speed that he brings into the ring. But when you're watching it, man, I mean, Devin Haney is less entertaining than a Floyd Mayweather fight. And he's got less dog. At least Floyd had tremendous speed and he had the capacity to set it up. And once he knew he could set you up with a feint or two or boom, 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 he'd pop you with that overhand right all night. He'd catch you with the check hook. He'd do a little bit of body work. Um, Floyd just I just think Floyd had more dog, more action. He would land good shots, and Haney's just not a risk taker, man. It's almost like a combination of a little bit of Floyd when it comes to speed and movement, but then after that, it's like Bivol. If you remember what Bivol did to Canelo, he was very cookie cutter. He wasn't taking chances. He's like, I'm just gonna win. I'm gonna get these rounds. You're not winning, and it's over. Uh, yeah, another thing too, the buildup of that fight, it was basically the trainers talking trash. I always think that's weak when fighters don't build up their own fights. I always think that's a little weak. But that's all I really got to say about that, man. Um, yeah, very
Keith,
very
it
uninteresting
sounds
event.
like you don't want to entertain it because I mean you're giving mixed
It's
signals
weak,
like you
bro.
would
It's
put
weak.
on. It says
It's
you say
weak.
you would put hands on them, but then you also
It's
sound like you
weak.
won't entertain the offer. So, would you
It's
entertain
weak.
an offer?
I mean, look, after the fight, he said they got to look at their options, do this and that. Man, he got too many options, man. Ain't nobody interested in that kid. That's the problem. I'm not interested. It's
Hmm.
whack. The way he boxes is weak. The way they promote is weak. You know, got to deal with another daddy's boy. Can't deal with no grown ass men. You know, I mean, it don't feel. Obviously, I'm not excited off rip. You know what I'm saying? If something else would have happened, if it would have looked a little different, maybe if he even fought with more dog in him, maybe it would have got a little bit more respect out of me. But you know, I mean, that was easy work, and so you know, it's just you could have done more. If it's that easy, you should have beat his ass. His man, you don't even hit hard, and they was thinking about stopping the fight. Okay, the trainers didn't even like that shutout, man. So it's it's interesting. Like I said, man, I don't know who really wants to fight somebody like him. Um, I think there are good fights out there. I think there are good names out there uh, for him. You know, I like the Division 147. You know, I think there's a few uh, fights that can be made next year that'll be big. There'll probably be. I don't know if I'll get a chance to ever see Crawford or anything like of that level, but you know, Ennis is finally elevated to some level of status, um, and it's weird, man. I've been doing this my whole life, so I'm not really satisfied where boxing's at when it comes to the division of breaking out super champion titles and regular champion titles, man. Like I think it's a little whack, but we just need to get some action. I think 2024 will bring some decent action into the welterweight division. A lot of these young names want to make a name for themselves through fighting Keith Thurman, and so Devin Haney is no different, man. You know, they want names on the resume, they want respectable checks, and they probably want to do something bigger and better than what they just did. And Thurman can do that. We can easily do that. You know, um, it won't be one sided like that. So, but you know, you keep moving up in weight classes and fighting the best, man. Just like Canelo, you're gonna get got. You know, so they gotta be careful, and that's why they know. You know, we gotta go look at the drawing board and X Y Z. Let them take their time. Let them enjoy um, their victory, and let's just see how eager they are to get back into the ring, and then who, you know? I mean, I heard they got their eyes set on a few people at 147, and I think if he wants his son to keep having easy money fights like that, I think they're out there for him. I think he can keep fighting a lot of flat-footed fighters that they, you know, especially people that are bigger than him, that they're gonna say, well, you know, Haney's never fought somebody this big. He never fought somebody this tall or whatever. He is a small guy. He doesn't bring a lot of power, but he brings a lot of tactics, skills, evasiveness. You know, simple boxing, boring boxing, but pure boxing,
Keith,
pure boxing. It's pure.
once upon a time, you were called the Keith Thurman test in your gym. Don't you think maybe the Haneys just want the challenge of the Keith Thurman test? Like, no one else really has the legs of Keith Thurman in boxing, right? You don't like them from a standpoint of them just trying to challenge themselves versus another pure boxer puncher in yourself?
No, I like, you know, I mean, anybody who really wants it, they can get it. You know, you really want it, you can get it. That's not a problem, you know. But that's, you know, it's easy to say that you want it. It's different to mean that you want it. It's easy to say that you want it, you know. A lot of people say that they want it, you know. I mean, look at Progress before the fight. Oh, I didn't know he was that good of a boxer. Watch tape. Watch the fucking tape, kid. Okay? You didn't know Devin Haney was that good of a boxer? You obviously didn't know because you didn't get ready to cut off the ring. You didn't get your feet ready to do nothing Them rigoroo feet, boy. I mean, I don't know what you're gonna do when you got rigoroo feet. You know, you can need to get new trainers. Um, at the end of the day, that just wasn't competition. Yeah, man, I made great competition for the whole world. Thurman versus everybody. You can never act like, oh, he Thurman? Oh, that guy? Oh, he gets beat easy. Oh, he gets beat. Oh, so easy. Spence didn't want it. Even after it was mandatory, they want big fights, they want checks. He got his butt whooped then anyways. So people know, man. I know as a fighter that deep down, y'all know, man. Y'all know when you're talking that ish, whether you're gonna bring something to the table or not. Okay? When Charlo fought Canelo this year, we all know that was supposed to be Big Brother's spot. We all know little brother wasn't supposed to be taking Big Bro's spot like that. Come on, man. Come on. You know, we know which Charlo was supposed to be in the ring with Canelo. They got the wrong one, man. Look what kind of fight y'all got, man. It wasn't even a fight. It was like a sparring session where I just don't get knocked out. It's weak, man. Just some names and some boxing and what they're doing sometimes these days, I just think is weak, man. I was talking to my buddy, man. I said, we ain't ever gonna see it again. But after that week, that whole week card of Haney's, that whole week card, I'll tell you, man, it made me reminisce that once upon a time, you talk about once upon a time stories. Once upon a time, there used to be a thing called a triple header. Do you remember that?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, triple header. All right. You ain't nowadays you can't even get a double header. Okay. There used to be triple headers. There used to be double headers, man. And those was the good old days. Is there's a reason why I used to tell people, and to this day I be trying to tell people I don't watch boxing. You know, I'd rather watch it after it already happened when everybody tells me if it was worth their time. Oh, this was great, man. You missed it. Oh, this and that, blah, blah, blah. I'm not going to take the chance. It's a gamble saying that every fight's going to be a good. Come on, man. I'm a real one because I'm not a spectator. So y'all might sit back and you watch all boxing. I live boxing. What do I got to watch it for? This is what I do. And I'll tell you, this is just the kind of person I am. I'm just not a spectator person, okay? Because I had an opportunity to watch Tiger Woods play golf. And I went to the event. And Tiger went out early in the morning. I didn't know how golf worked, so I didn't get to see Tiger. But still, it's a lineup of pros, professionals out here in Florida doing their thing. I'm out there walking around. I spent an hour. You know what happened? I left. Do you know where I went to? The golf course. Why? So I can play golf. What am I doing? Got business sitting on the sideline watching other people play a sport that I can be participating in. Okay? So that just tells you about Keith Thurman's character, man. I'm not a spectator. Put me in the game, coach. Put me in the game. You know what I'm saying? Soccer, football, baseball, basketball. Like, I don't want to watch it, man. I'd rather do it. If I'm good at it, if I'm not good at it, I still rather be participating in the action instead of being on the sidelines. So when Keith Thurman is on the sidelines, you best to believe I'm a critic. You best believe that I'm just looking for all the entertainment. I need the fix just like the next man. I need my fix. And yeah, Haney pro guys, they didn't give me my fix.
You brought up Boots Ennis saying that now he's been brought up to status and obviously he's a full champion. But I want to ask you to compare the business. Uh, Ennis is only headlined once. Haney's been
Yeah, he's
headlining,
still weak. Yeah, he's still weak. He's still weak. As far as overall status, yeah, Haney's done a little bit more.
and Haney, his last fight, he made 6 million, and Regis made 3 million. I mean, Thurman's a prize fighter. Isn't the bigger fight with Haney at this point? His last two fights are on pay-per-view.
It would be. That's not a lie. It would be. Yes, sir.
I mean,
I'm
so
just saying, as far as potential, I'm just saying about potential contractual fights that would be brought to the table next year. I'm saying they've been acting like, but I've never really seen. uh, certain things on the table, but I wouldn't be surprised if they want to appear. I'm just being Miss Cleo. I'm predicting my own future, you know, with names that'll be thrown at me from 147, come up fighters like Haney, you know, but they want something bigger and better. That's why they said the Thurman name, you know. His daddy, I listened to his daddy's report in the article. Oh, we respect Thurman. Thurman's a legend. This and that. We gotta get in the ring with legends, and you know, okay, but you know, your son can actually get hurt by a legend. You know, I got dropped by a legend. You know, so you gotta be careful, man. He's still small. He's not dangerous. Whatchamacallit was walking through his punches. Uh, Lomachenko.
Okay, Loma.
Lomachenko. Regis couldn't take two steps forward, you know, to save his life. You know, he was trying to box from the outside. He didn't. That was a mistake. You know, some of my fight fans from Clearwater, they were saying that Regis got to take it to him like Sean Porter. Sean Porter was in the building, and Regis just he didn't have that kind of legs. He didn't have that kind of footwork. He didn't have that kind of pressure to be up in his chest, you know. But yeah, you know, Loma was walking into check hooks. You know, I know a lot of people say Haney didn't win that fight. I stopped watching the fight because I thought Haney had it in the bag by the time I stopped watching the fight because I still believe that Lomachenko gives up too many rounds in the beginning of fights. I think that's how he's lost a few of his losses. It's not that Lomachenko's not talented. It's not that Lomachenko can't beat up the people that he's losing to. Matter of fact, by the end of the fight, we see Loma winning the fight, right? But Loma gives up too many rounds early on. So that's just something I've noticed about Loma. I think he did the same thing against Devin Haney, and I think that's why Devin Haney won the fight. You know, he was throwing some good body shots. He would land little overhand rights and a lot of check hooks. Um, up until I stopped watching the fight, where eventually the fight was turning around. But I just think it's too late. So I still agree that if Loma didn't knock Haney down, then he wasn't gonna win on the scorecards. And so the judges must have saw what I saw, and Haney got that W. You know, but that was a close one. Apparently, it was a close one and slightly controversial. But the boy's still undefeated, and obviously he's got his fan base, which is amazing. He's making bread, like you said, and they want to do big things with big names, and they want to just keep putting on events. But you know, obviously, they don't want to put on events like last night. You know, that'd be a bad reputation if that's it. Like I said, it would be worse than Floyd. You know, Floyd had a certain reputation, but still, Floyd fought certain mandatories that were easy at the time. Didn't take other mandatories, bypassed certain fighters, this and that, still fought Shane Mosley, still fought Canelo, you know, and you know, fought Oscar. He still got big names. So Haney needs a big name. They really want it. They really want to move up to 147. They really want to do big things in boxing and put on beautiful shows. Thurman's always around, man. I'm right here. I don't go nowhere. You know, I'm looking forward to this is another year of boxing with me out of the ring. I'm in the gym, but out of the ring. Very disappointing. You know, we know what I would have done to Ugas. We saw what Barrios did, so we know what I would have done. So we see why. You know, it's been a while since I've been avoided like this and not getting the contracts that I thought I was going to get. But the stars are shifting. Every year is a different year. Every day is a new day. Uh, I'm still, you know, sticking with a positive attitude, mindset. Still believe in my blessings. Count my blessings every single.
He must have got a call. Trying to just get that one last one in where I asked, does he feel he has a bigger pay per view fight out there, a bigger fight in general out there, like realistic fight? Because I really don't think so. It's like, it's Boots or Devin, right? Like, what else is out there for him? He fought Barrios already. He dropped off. All right. Well, we'll see if he jumps back in. Oh, there he goes. Yeah, we got you, Keith.
You got it back?
Yeah. So I was just gonna ask,
Okay.
do you think there is a bigger, realistic fight for you other than Devin Haney out there? And by bigger, I mean, a potential pay-per-view type fight, something, big.
Hmm. I mean, without without uh without Crawford, no. Uh yeah, without Crawford or Spence's name out there,
And you
I would
think
have
those are
to I'd have to say
realistic?
because no. I said without them in the picture, there's nothing really out there. I see where you're coming from. I've beaten a lot of people. A lot of other people are still just names coming up. So yeah, Haney could be big. That's why I said, they had a good showing, but you put me in the mix, it'd be next level. You know, but this kid, they just want to do big fights, but you gotta be careful because it could be a big fight and it could be a big whooping too at the same time. You just keep moving up weight classes like it's nothing, but weight classes are there for a reason. It's something. Like I said, Canelo found out the same thing. You can't just be keep barking up the trees like that. But obviously, he's very talented. He boxes. Uh, he does he boxes to win. He doesn't box to show. He doesn't box to showboat. He does all he cares about is the definition of boxing: hit and don't get hit. Right. So if they think he can do that to Keith Thurman, sign him up. Like you said, there ain't no greater test than the Keith Thurman test, man. I put so many welterweights through it. I'll go ahead and put these lightweights through it. The only thing I can give them props for, if they really mean it, if they're really about this fight, it means a lot for a lightweight to be moving up to welterweight and to be fighting a puncher like myself. So that is a really big challenge, a really big step up. Of course, we've had a little bit of rumors of that were nothing but rumors about me and Tank. You know, Tank's another lightweight. Reminds me of Pacquiao, but just punches like a tank. He's got that speed, got that power. He got some slickness. You know, um, but that's the thing, man. When that's what I'm saying. I don't know how eager they are to just keep moving up and make these kind of fights happen.
Well,
But
his
I think
father was on
Tank
this
Davis,
morning. His father was on
Tank
this
Davis.
morning still talking about Keith Thurman. When would you be available in the first quarter? Because if you don't know, they're free agents. That was a one-off deal with Matchroom. They do have a match right offer. So obviously, if they offer you something and, you guys want to do it on PBC, it's clear that Matchroom can match that offer.
Yeah, I don't know. We're getting into some of the technicals right now on all that kind of stuff, and that's not uh, that's not really for me to worry about right now. Um, his boy ain't gonna be ready to fight in 6 months. I'm trying to fight within this first quarter. I think they're gonna put something together. I just want to get back into the ring myself. But let's see, man. If I've waited a long time. If there's a big money fight for me to wait for this summer, I might have to take it if the money is worth my while. But besides that, man, I mean, I just want to get back in the ring in 2024. Uh, I've been I've been waiting on a decent fight all year. So we'll see, man. I'm not in a position to really turn down fights. Like I said, I want to get in the ring. I want to get working. Devin Haney's not going to beat Keith Thurman up. He's not gonna make me regret anything. So at the end of the day, man, they're the ones taking all the risk. Um, but it's a risk reward. They want big fights. They want to keep making big paper. They want to do pay-per-view sales, and they want to have Devin Haney's name attached to a star. Of course, they want to beat me up. Of course, they want to have the get the W. But like I think that's the ultimate. Easiest one thing to make a fight, another thing to win a fight. So
Uh,
let's just see what happens. Let's see what they say if Sir Big Hank there wants to go ahead and keep talking about it. They get it. They put a real deal on the table. I'm fight 24
you breaking up again,
versus
Keith.
it might cut thing here.
Last thing we heard was if they
24.
want to put a real offer on the table.
A real offer on the table. Be my guest. I'm looking for fights. I would love to make up for past times and get busy. Fight, possibly 3 times or once every 5 months. Once we get back in action in 2024. So maybe we make Haney a part of that. Maybe we don't. Maybe I have to move up to 54 to get a big name fight. After seeing uh, what Charlo did to Canelo, you know what I'm saying?
Breaking up again, champ. Breaking up, champ. Breaking up.
Then we wrap up, man. I'm clear. I don't know.
Mm. Looks like we lost him. But man, I just wanted to double down and because I heard him say he wants to get a fight early 2024. Keith, Keith, you there? You there? Last one, champ, because I know you're busy and your service is not the best. Do you hear me? Champ, am I coming through? It's not working. Fucking hell. Yeah, we just needed to get that clear, right? He sounds like he's getting a tune-up and then he's going to wait for a big fight. So did Al promise him something in the summer that's going to make him not take this other pay-per-view fight? But obviously, service, things of that nature. Um, yeah. Uh, Connection is bad. Yeah. All right. Trey in the Omaha.
Yo,
Yes, sir.
what's good, TBV? What's up, my people? What's up, my favorite community? How the day going, Nesta?
Chilling, chilling.
Man, I see we have Bill Haney. I see we have Matias' team, and now Keith. Man, what a big day to start off the week, man.
Word.
I like that. I like that. I like that. Shout out you. Anyway, earlier you clowned some dude about how Devin make more money, how Devin got more pay-per-view sales, and with the shit with Tio.
You said I
You hear me?
clowned some dude about what?
About Devin making more money than Tio and more sales with Tio. You remember that, right?
I ain't clown him. I'm just clearly stating that a fight with Tio is smaller for Matisse than a fight with Devin for Matias.
Right, right. And okay, so check me out. Didn't Tio have didn't Tio had a chance to fight Devin a while ago when like Devin was at 35 after he won all the belts or
Yes.
something?
Yes, he chose to fight
Okay.
Cambosis instead.
Right. Okay. So Doesn't that don't that make everybody think that Tio really not gonna try to fight Devin at 40? You know what I mean? Like, doesn't it just make doesn't don't you see, like, you know what I'm saying? It's only smarter for Matias to go to Devin. I feel like if Matias people just sat here and talked to Bill Haney and just said after Saturday we'll see all this and all that, I feel like Matias just need to go that route. That's where the money at.
It sounds like
And
Matias is gonna take the Top Rank offer. I believe styles make fights, and because of that, the TO style is easier than the Haney style. Haney's a pure boxer. He's gonna give Matias
yeah.
problems. Don't matter if you think Matias could win. At the end of the day, one man gives one man more problems. T.O. is there to be hit. He's going to be right there just because he wants to hit Matias too. Devin ain't trying to get
hmm
hit. Devin going to use the ring. So that's a tougher style. So I think they're going to go with the T.O. fight over the Haney fight.
Yeah, and I also want to say too, Devin is dangerous at 140. I don't think nobody really want to see Devin at 140, bro. And to keep it stacked with you, Coach Kenny Ellis, with that shit that he said, that shit was really corned out to me. He ain't mean what he that new post that he talked about. That's not what he meant. That was cap. That was all cap. And to be honest, Tank lost my respect with that. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not even really fucking with Tank no more after that shit. Just because like I'm gonna keep it so stacked with you. Tank was supposed to fight Devin after Devin beat Cambosos, I thought, right?
That's what he said.
Okay, so here's my point right here. Devin, I mean, Tank not about to fight Devin at on 140. And remember, he gave Ryan that rehydration clause. So if that even comes to a close, Devin's gonna have to suck down or something, or he's gonna have to fight, at a certain weight. You know what I'm saying? So it just, man, Devin dangerous on 140, and Devin is the guy for 140. Shout out to TBV, man. We got some big callers on here, man. That's dope to hear. Keith Thurman and Bill Haney and then Matias team. That's nice as fuck, man. I ain't gonna rap. But other than that, that's my call. I'm out, man. Boom boom calling in. Love the community. I'm out.
Peace. JB counterpunch.
Yo, Ness, you hear me?
Straight.
Yo, man, how would hey man, shout out to the caller before me, man, but it was not dope to hear Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman ain't say shit. Like, man, Keith Thurman said everything except for let's fight. Oh, if you want a good name, you want this, you want that, but I'm not interested, whatever. I think Keith saw what we all saw, man. Devin's a fucking threat. Devin probably will put the hands on Keith one time, Thurman, man. Yo, Tip Bayless, man. I know Keith is your man and everything down there in Florida, man, but yo, something in that water, man. That nigga ain't got no energy, man. I'm highly disappointed, man. I really thought Keith would be like, you know what? Instead of me lying, saying, yeah, let me get 3 fights next year or every 5 months, because we all know what that means in boxing, man. That means they ain't got shit lined up. That's another word saying, hey, I'm not interested in that guy, and I'm just gonna do whatever the hell Al tells me to do. And that's just means sit on the shelf. I'm just gonna sit on the fucking shelf. Man, shout out to you, man, for getting these damn interviews and everything. But I'm highly disappointed in Keith. Keith, what? Once upon a time, Thurman. Anyways, man, you keep the lines going and everything. I'm out, Ness.
All right, champ. Yeah, man. At least we had him on long enough for him to, you know, warm up to the fight. You know, eventually he said, send me an offer if you're serious. Eventually he realized it's the biggest fight out there for him, not name, you know, Earl and Crawford. So let's see, man. Let's give it some time. Tip Bellis, I don't see no counterpunch, B. You know what I'm saying? You out here getting uh Gary Russell name all big. You know what I'm saying? Now you wanna get Keith name and he don't even wanna fight. You keep asking people to fight Devin that don't even wanna fight. That's crazy. Um Superstar AT, I feel like I read this, but I didn't acknowledge it was a $10 super chat. It's clear as day that everyone they naming besides Tio or Shakur is betting on a lucky punch. Shakur doesn't have the heart to beat Devin, and Tio doesn't have the mental. Richard, $2. Keith, all this talk and won't fight Devin or Boots. Keep it moving, $2. World class 10 years ago. Get the fuck out of here, Keith. Just talking. Optimus Prime, $5. Being careful is the reason why Thurman hasn't fought in years. Richard, Bud, Devin, Boots, and Tank will crush you, Keith. Wastebasket emoji, easy. Money bag. Damn, Keith. $1 trillion dreams, $5. Keith Thurman is a hater and a duck. And I want to hear you say it, Ness. Dev would beat Thurman ass. He knows what he saw. Richard, Devin gonna stop you if you fight him, Keith. Basket emoji. You're terrible. Yo, I got James Benitez, $10 super chat. Keith, we not sure if you are the same Keith. Don't mess around and fight Berto Guerrero winner and not Haney. Haney offers the biggest bag. You fought 140 Barrios who went up. Devin, a better fight. That's so true, man. Keep it moving, $2. Ness, you biased as fuck talking to Keith. Face with symbol of bad mouth word emoji, whatever the fuck it is. I see you, doggy. How? I was keeping the pressure on him. He was trying to not act like Devin was worth it. I'm like on him with the pressure, trying to show him that Devin is the biggest fight out there for him, right? Like, Boots ain't never been on pay-per-view. It don't matter how many people want Boots Thurman. He never even been on pay-per-view. So less people know him. He ain't been a main event as many times as Devin. And there's more danger for him. Fans of boxing. Counterpunch for Tip Bellis. Tip. 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 Come on. Jump out, jump back in, champ. Let's get this shit going. Slowing us down. Slowing us down. Counterpunch, SDX. SDX. Elohim, you got a counterpunch too, champ. I don't see you. Elohim. What up?
Shout out to you, Ness. Man, your boy one time, he did it again. So this the second time. That man, I thought he said he wanted the contract if Dev won. What the fuck happened to that energy?
I mean, he still said at the end, send it. You know, at the end of the day, he said send it.
You know that man was tipping the line of. He like, well, shit. I mean,
Hey, bro, Devin Haney told y'all a long time ago.
Man.
Devin Haney told y'all a long time ago. They say everything except let's fight.
Yeah, nah, I ain't fucking with that. But I told you that day when Keith responded to the text talking about that shit he was saying with his response. I don't want to see one time. If one time ain't fighting Boots, he dead money. I don't even would serve Boots that plate. If he don't want to do that, let him go, man. That man do not want to fight Devin. And then, but this my thing, Ness. Based off Keith's breakdown of the fight, right? Can we say how subjective that shit is of what people see in the fight? Like to him as a fighter.
No.
As a fighter, he said that shit.
Bruh. I just think Styles.
Get in there and shake.
I just think Styles make fights, and he see Devin.
Okay.
Bro, he 34, Devin's 24. Like he gonna have to get on his best legs to catch up.
But this my thing though, Ness. We can't say Styles make fights in one situation and don't say it in another. That's all I'm saying.
I'm not understanding what you mean by that exactly.
The same argument I was making last week. If Styles make fights, the style of these two fighters said that we talked about are boxers, pure boxers.
Yeah,
and
but Keith, no, you're not assessing it right. Keith is boxer puncher. We've seen Keith come.
No, not Keith. And I'm gonna say what I'm trying to say, so don't eat me up. Devin, pure boxer. Shakur, and I'm not trying to defend, pure boxer. the styles that they fought against, they did what pure boxers do, which is box and get the win. The same thing you saying you saw Shakur do, Keith trying to say Devin did the same thing. He trying to, that's what he insinuating. That, well, Devin just
Nah,
purely
he's saying
boxed
the
him.
same thing that y'all said that he should have knocked him out. He's saying it. He's
I'm
like,
not,
yo,
I'm not saying that he should have knocked him out. You had real Devin Haney fans calling in saying that he was gonna knock him out. And I was like, where is this coming from?
You may
I
feel like
expect
it's your
Devin to
time,
box as he normally
but it's
do.
not your time.
that is the
All
bell.
right.
Tip Bellis counter.
Yo,
You.
hey, come back to me, Ness. I'm doing something right quick.
Oh my God.
Nah,
Oh
cause I'm,
my
I'm at work.
God.
I'm at work. Come back.
Oh, I'm fucking with you, champ. I'm fucking with you, champ. Yo, we got counterpunch from Elohim, but I don't see you. Elohim, don't see you. Boxing patron. Boxing patron. Boxing patron. Boxing patron. If you're watching this on YouTube, you know what to do. Boxing patron, we can't hear you. St. Louis Red. Have you subscribed to the YouTube channel? We're trying to get to 186,000. Right now we're at 185,479. Show some love. St. Louis Red. St. Louis Red. J Matt. J Matt.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, damn. By the time I hopped on, it was the service I was getting interviewed. Nah, shout out to the show, man. He sound like a retired fighter. Sounds like he's very comfortable. Uh, I heard what he said at the end, but his energy just didn't sound like it. It's almost like he just comfortable and he's far gone out the sport. He said people been avoiding him. I'm not gonna sit up here and act like I know what offers he's been sent, but I'm sure Keith just been avoiding that fact that he ain't getting the money he wanted as well too. So he definitely sounds like a retired fighter. However, I still think that'll be a very dangerous fight for Devin. I think Devin definitely got a lot of stuff he can accomplish at 140 and just like continue growing and mastering his skill set. I keep hearing these Floyd comparisons and saying what Floyd did. Floyd did. I don't remember the caller, but Floyd got to grow and continue being Floyd. Like he was Money Mayweather, he was dominant and just kept winning fights and became the Floyd Mayweather. Devin is not even half. I would say probably halfway in his career, and he has accomplished a lot for a young age. So Devin definitely still got to grow into everything he is, as far as the power punching, boxing. I mean, long as Devin is winning those fights, I'm totally fine with that. Everybody don't have the ability to just land one punch and in the fight, and everybody don't have the ability to outbox somebody for 12 rounds. My point I was making before you took the key thing, the Stank fans got to realize that, Tank in there, depending on that one punch since he boxed so well. And for somebody that boxed so good as they claim he boxed, and he sure give up a lot of rounds, man. And I'm not arguing what rounds he give. I'm talking about letting dudes get put in position to where it looks like the fight is competitive. I mean, that's just going to show you why I think he's definitely been his team keeps him away from a fighter like Devin. Every time you look outside, ask who's that man outside, they tell him turn his ass the other way and look, don't look. That's somebody you don't want no problems with. I remember when Mayweather, was trying to put him with Lomachenko, and he wanted to run away, run from home and shit. And say Mayweather was trying to set him up. So I mean, they got a little streaky history, but what's been real consistent is Tank only fight the fighters that they're comfortable with put him in, or a style that fits him, or the buffet, the burrito line. Shout out to Baby Joker, the Pinata. He just like to beat up on the right style of fighter, or maybe he's taking Floyd blueprint. But I mean, he can't make a whole career of it, and that's why I think that's the more thing that like a lot of the fans, the real fans who actually see what Tank doing and not a fan of man, they calling him out on it. His fans believe in him way more than he actually do. So like I said, Devin, if he ain't can't get a Tank fan, Devin can keep A sign shit at 140. He got names. He got Teofimo. He has Subriel Matías. He got
You may feel like it's
the
your
Rolly
time,
fight. But I mean, shit, that's
but
all
it's
I
not
got. I'm
your
just
time.
rambling. But shout out to Devin Haney, man. Dev Dollars A sign shit now.
Counterpunch for CYP.
Yo, yo.
What up?
Guess who's Bizak? Man, shout out to Keith. Shout out to Keith. Keeping it real, man. See, one thing about this history of TBV, if you've been here for a while, you realize there's a group of people who usually most of the time agree with CYP. They're boxers who come on an interview and promoters who come on an interview. The people who actually do the shit usually repeat what CYP fucking says. Because something about the people at TBV, y'all motherfuckers are dumb. It's like y'all like punishment. Y'all love fucking punishment. You have Floyd give you a blueprint called the green print. You have Canelo give you the catch weight green print called the green print. It's funny how you see these things happening and you still deny it when it comes to a guy you like or don't like. I find it fucking crazy that most of y'all was talking about Devin lost to Lomachenko. Now all of a sudden none of y'all will even mention the fact that he even struggled with that fight. You just throwing it to the resume. You know why you doing that? Because you don't like Tank. I've been here too long. I know how to get y'all riled up because y'all full of shit. Some of y'all will never be successful businessmen because you don't see the blueprint. Like if somebody has told you what to do to get this bag, go do it. Are y'all mean to tell me that Lomachenko's worth $3 million, Devin's worth $4 million in a fight, but then you offer Shakur 25%? So he can get 3, you can get 4 for no belt. He ain't got no fucking belt. Lomachenko ain't got no fucking belt. You undisputed. So why the fuck he get 3 million, you get 4? Why? Why? But when Shakur say, oh no, I ain't fucking doing that. Shakur's the duck. See, y'all full of shit. Y'all full of shit. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. Stop saying that Tank could have fought him after Cambosis. If put a 1 in the chat, if you could be honest, did Devin or did Devin not sign a 3-fight deal? Cambosis, Loma. If he signed a 3-fight deal, put 1 in the chat so we can stop with that fucking lie. He could not fight Tank after Cambosis. He's locked into a contract. Stop lying on this show. We're starting to look like we're just fucking kids who just want our way. I got on Canelo ass for all the bullshit he did. I'm going to get on every single fighter's ass for the bullshit they do. That's why I'm king around here. I ain't got no fucking bias. But reality is, Devin's a smart man, and Bill be fucking lying, but he has all rights to, and I praise him for his lying, because he do it very fucking well, and he got y'all dummies believing anything. If you want Devin to fight Tank, it needs to be at a catch weight. Y'all need to just call it out right now. Devin, fight him at 138, dog. Fight him at 136. No, I ain't doing that shit. We'll leave him the fuck alone then. If you don't want to fight him at a catch weight, dog, move on. Just like Thurman said, you've only moved up 5 pounds, partner. Quit crying. 5 pounds, come down 2 and fight Tank for us because we want to see the fight so bad. Or shut the fuck up because Tank already moved up 10, my man. Stop trying to have advantages so much. If you're such a great boxer, stop trying to have so many advantages and then get mad when the man called you out for the shit. Like y'all weird. Is Tank trash or not? Because if Tank's so trash, don't be mad at the fact that he tired of giving y'all niggas advantages. Come to 137, 138 and make the fucking fight or shut the fuck up. CYP out.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Supermax, what up? St. Louis Red, counterpunch.
Oh shit, there we go. Can you hear me this time?
Yes, sir.
Perfect. CYP, you get on Tank ass for the shit he do? I heard you say you get on every fight ass. I never heard it, so I'm just curious.
He don't do
Anyway,
nothing wrong in his eyes.
okay. Well, in that case, knockouts are fun. And, shout out to Tank Davis. But 2 points real fast. Matias and Lopez were discussing a fight. If that fight did happen and Devin somehow got Rolly, both of them winning, ain't no 4 kings. Dead all that 4 king shit. It's 2 kings. Tio and Devin fighting for undisputed again. Win, lose, or draw, Tio and Devin will be the guys of that group, that age group. My other thought Shout out to Ness for bringing this to my attention. I don't like Devin moving up to 147. But to Ness's point, if Devin and his team did think that they can get Thurman in the ring and get the victory, then when you say Loma, when you say Regis, when you say Thurman, Devin will be aiming to take Tank's spot as the face of urban boxing, whether Tank fight him or not. Tank could lose his spot by Devin fighting and beating all of the opponents that Tank is avoiding and not willing to fight. That's my point. That's my call.
All right, great call, champ. Great call. I don't know that it's gonna sit well with people. JB counterpunch.
Man, shout out to St. Louis Red, man. He a smart nigga, man. That shit, man. King of what, my nigga, man? What? Yeah, you former caller of the year and this, that, and the third, man. But Tank been doing nothing but catch weights, competitive advantages, and shit like that. Only nigga he fought straight up was goddamn Eastside Cruz. Yo, man, if he really that fucking good and say he could beat Devin ass like he said he can, come up to 140, man. That's all we asking for, man. Devin's a new rising star, man. And if Devin's really the king of this shit, like everybody wants to believe, just as fascinated with his power, just do the shit, man. Do the shit. Tank's team on some bullshit. What they were spitting out and everything on social media the past day or so keeps on some bullshit for what the fuck he's saying. St. Louis Red couldn't have said it better. If for beating Lomachenko, for beating Regis, for beating Keith Thurman, and for beating whoever the fuck else he beats after that, man, Devin will definitely be the damn face of urban boxing, man. I just wanted to chime in and everything, man, and just say, CYP, man, we know you love Tank, but stop the bullshit, man. Let's stop the bullshit, please. Just stop the bullshit today. It's Monday, man. Let's start the week off right, man. Say a little truth, man. Say your man Tank's on some bullshit, and we'll leave you alone, man. Ain't Ness, man. I'm good, man. I'm out.
Mm. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. We got Jay and Dyke, man. All right, then.
One,
Yo,
two, 1, 2.
I hear
Can
you.
you
I
hear me?
hear you. Oh
Oh,
shit,
I
Jay,
think.
hold on that. Hold on. I got a counterpunch. My bad, man. You know how it works. J Mac counterpunch.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know if my name was just after me because I told you fix your sound, so I couldn't hear the call or call my name out. But the only dummy around here is the dummy that keep making excuses for their favorite fighter, and no matter what they fighter do, they take a blind eye to it and come on here. The same fighter that he called out saying in Canelo and other fighters, he's on record for calling Canelo out for doing it. So I mean, when we call Tank out, cause I'm pretty consistent. See, I get out. I've been, I say Canelo pick and choose, Tank pick and choose, pretty much all the guys. Even at some point, Floyd pick and choose. And I'm on the record of calling it out, and y'all just want to deem Tank the biggest and the baddest, but he ain't got to prove it against the guys he's fighting. That's not proving anything. He got nothing but the competition around him to prove that he's the best. And your favorite fighter got to make up excuses like why belts don't matter, or he don't want to fight for this, don't want to fight for that. He's just a narrative spinner, and his fans are delusional as hell. They actually are the dummies because they just following believe everything he says, everything taking them does and have done or have not done yet. But they want to sit up there and ride Tank till the wheels fall off when the wheels already falling off. Devin ain't got to do no fucking catch weight. Devin is already building his brand, building his name. He don't need Tank. Devin already doing some legendary shit. He could focus on the dudes he got and the names he got at 140. So Tank had his chance to fight him at 135. He never activated, never followed up and put himself in position to act like he wanted to fight. Like Devin said at the post conference, Tank say everything but let's fight. I think Devin should focus on his own thing and move forward and go forward. He ain't got time for the little niggas down there at 135. If they ain't trying to get like him or catch up to him, I mean, Devin should just focus on. He got the names, keep building and working on his shit. He already been there, done it. Tank said a lot of nothing. Continue fighting the burritos and the tacos and the pinatas and just go on. Devin got his own stuff in front of him. They're doing a great thing and doing a great job of managing his kids. All this back and forth, he ain't got nothing to prove with Tank. Tank is old news and yesterday news. And besides, Tank don't want to fight him anyway because he's petrified of Devin's jab and his power at 140. That's my call.
Counterpunch for CYP. Looks like that could be courtesy of Tip Bellis. I'm not sure. It says fans of boxing CYP.
Did this nigga say he petrified, terrified, solidified of his power at 140?
He said the jab and the power.
Oh. Hey, I like Bill, man. Like when it comes to Devin, it's whatever. But I really fuck with Bill. But I'm gonna be honest about Devin. And I'm gonna say I'm gonna talk about the elephant in the room because we ain't talking about this. Y'all saw when Regis was hurt. Y'all seen what Devin wasn't trying to do. Y'all saw that shit a couple times, didn't you? You saw. We all know what happens when a man's hurt. When you got to get him out of there, you know what he start doing? He starts swinging, going crazy. He starts fighting for his life. You might get caught with something. But it don't stop real power punches from doing it. It don't stop Triple G's. It don't stop Canelos. It don't stop Charlos. It don't stop Earls. It don't stop Buds. It don't stop Boots. It don't stop none of them. It don't stop T.O.'s. But it stopped Devin for some reason. Devin saw that shit and said, nah, you good, you good. It's almost like an MMA fighter who can't wrestle. He knock you to the ground and then he let you get back up. You know why he letting you get back up, because he can't wrestle. So why didn't Devin try to finish Regis? See, we don't want to talk about reality. See, I was trying to be quiet about that because we're supposed to be brothers. But since y'all want to keep getting, no, I'm going to keep it real. Are y'all sure y'all want this kind of CYP? Do you want CYP to get into the files, to the real files, and tell you what's really going on? I try not to, but the more y'all call in saying, he a liar, he don't know what he's talking about. Boy, I look up my information first. I look up my information first, and then I give it to you. I don't fucking talk and then go look up to see if it matches what I said. I don't do that, boy. Just like I found out that the Zone was the one who offered Tank $5 million to fight Kevin Farmer after PBC offered him $2 million. And the reason why PBC turned it down is because they wanted to fight on the Zone. Now, if you go back in history, you realize that PBC fighters always turn down fucking offers from the Zone when you want it exclusively for you. Mungia, anytime you want it like that, Ryan, they say no. But some reason, if Tank does it, it's Tank's fault. No, homie, that's PBC, the way they do business. They don't sign these fighters so they can go fight on another network. Bob Arum don't sign these fighters so they can go fight on another network. They don't do that. But somehow on TBV's network, we fucking dumb. Y'all need to get on with the times before the times catch up. Because you know I like to say, motherfucker, the times didn't fall on PBC. PBC fell on the times. CYP out.
All righty then. J Mac, counterpunch from Oscar for standing on business. But you're not there. SDX Renzi, counterpunch.
Yo, Ness, I
Yo.
gotta say, man, Mac, I normally fuck with his cause, but damn, why we gotta be so hard on Tank, man? I thought this was the topic of the day. Was supposed to be in Devon light. Y'all keep wanting to talk about Tank. My man J Mac said this. Tank is old news. Y'all saying he old news? He don't want to fight Devin. Why we still talking about him? This what he be saying. Y'all don't want to meet the obligations that he gonna put out. Y'all saying he ain't gonna go for the rehydration. We ain't doing the catch weight. Stop even mentioning him. Don't mention him in the same sentence as Devin. If Devin ain't gonna do what he gotta do to make the fight happen. Because, like we said, Devin, he going to call everybody else bluff. But he won't make the catch weight like Ryan or Mario Barrios and call Tank bluff. If he really can do it, shit, he the one going around with the legacy. Let him come to the table and whatever come with it, make the legacy. Shit, if not, then just stop mentioning him because we don't give a fuck how many rounds Devin win. Devin could be up 8-zip, but if he get hit with that motherfucking equalizer, we already know it's night. So like we ain't even gotta keep doing that. If we ain't gonna Devin ain't gonna come to the table and do the legacy shit that he doing with everybody else. He run into a Matias. He run into a Thurman. He run into all them. Keep that same fucking energy and run that same way and say, hey, Tank, I don't give a fuck what you talking about. Let's get it shaking. And then if Tank still says he don't want to fight, then I'll, as a Tank fan, say my favorite fighter ducked. But until then, bro, cut the bullshit. We know the politics in boxing, man. Y'all trying to paint a narrative that ain't there. And if anything, Tank avoiding Devin to let Devin be great. Because the fucking knockout, that shit might hurt his little heart like it did Ryan. You feel me? Might put a blemish on everything that he been building. So I agree with J Mac that Devin should continue to do what he doing, set his legacy, wipe out 140, leave the Tank shit alone. If not, shit, go see what see what it's about. See what the power about. See if you can outbox it. But if and when he get touched, I think it's night night. That's my call, Ness. Shout out to you.
Appreciate you. Appreciate you. We got Jay Dykeman. All right, then. Unmute. Chant.
1 2 1 2.
Yo. Yo.
Yo, I missed the Bill Haney interview. I wanted to see that after the enormous win from Saturday. I think Haney is on the schedule, and I think people don't understand that about boxing. Everything is a strategy, including how you set your fights up. Everything is a strategy. And I mean, that's all you can say. I understand how everybody's passionate about their perspective, but you're not the one getting Haney millions of dollars in fights. Bill Haney is. So I think you got to let the man do what he do, you know. Um, I don't know why y'all keep bringing up Tank. Tank Ben said he don't want to fight. He said he not going. He been said as soon as he came from 140, he went back down to 135. He said, I'm not going back up. He been said that. Leave it alone. Y'all frustrating yourselves coming up here barking and yelling and whatever the fuck y'all doing. Y'all frustrating yourselves because he been said this already. Let it go. And uh, the last call, they made a good point. Um, I can't remember it. I can't remember. But anyway, that's all I'm saying, man. Uh, if you guys knew what you were doing, you'd be in the fight game. You'd actually beat somebody. We wouldn't be able to talk to you unless you got it. We got it through the interview of the boxing voice of Ness. So let it go. I only hear one professional person calling out somebody that's on um, the boxing voice all the time, and that's Bill Haney. He always calling out CYP. That's it. But they've been trying to get this fight with Tank since before he moved up from 135. Tank don't want to do it. Let it go. Let Tank be Tank. Let Devin be Devin. And don't let my man Tio get up in there because he's going to ruin some people's careers. Jay Swift, I'm out.
All right, champ. Let's see what we got going on here. Bro City, old school counterpunch from 7 in the morning that you dipped off on.
Yo,
Yo.
man, phone went dead. Charger was fucked up. It was a rough morning, man. I'm just now settling back in here, baby.
Yo, you there? Champ, 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 we can't hear you. We can't hear you.
Yo, you can hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, like I was saying, my bad, man. That's my kids keep calling. But yeah, man, like I was saying, I couldn't even get to it, but I came in at the right time, and it's just crazy to me how these guys they call in and they defend Tank every single time, bro. It's lame, it's sad, and it get old. Like I just don't understand. They act like you got people talking about he was in the contract with Loma. He was in the contract with Loma. Loma wasn't in the contract back in the day. Devin wasn't in the contract back in the day. Tio wasn't in the contract back in the day. I mean, like Jorge Linares wasn't in the contract back in the fucking day. You had champion after champion. You had a little bit of everybody with them belts who who at the time would have made more money for Tank than any of his other opponents and had more to offer for him legacy wise. He chose none of them. First, they said it was Mayweather. Now he on his own now. And it's looking like a Pitbull Cruz rematch. You need rehydration clauses for Ryan, the weakest link out of the four kings that you feel like you was gonna beat anyway. You need rehydration clauses for Barrios, and I get it, he a big guy, but I mean they defend everything this guy do, and it's sad, bro. It's sad. They talking about waiting till the right time, and he's so smart. He a businessman. This, that, and the third. At what time was Pitbull Cruz a bigger fight than any of those guys at lightweight? At what time was Rolly Romero a bigger fight than any of those guys at lightweight? We just talking business. At what time was Leo Santa Cruz a bigger fight than Lomachenko, Gary Russell, any of these guys at lightweight? He could have got his hands on 130, 135. I mean, we just got to start, bro. We got to start. It's obvious, man. That man don't want no smoke with no real champion. He not about to go out there and put it on the line. You saw Barrios outboxing his
You
ass
may feel
and
like it's
had
your
him
time,
down badly.
but it's not your time.
You got the counter, right? But like Tank show y'all time and time again, he ain't about fighting the best. That ain't what he in it for. He ain't about preserving himself and making a dollar. And people just gotta let that go. You got Coach Kinley out there fumbling and bumbling, posting some weird ass shit about Jerron Ennis after a big monster win like that. Do you know how that make Tank look? Tank was supposed to come out and stand on business. Instead, he putting up smoke signs on TikTok. This man acting like he an 18, 19-year-old, but you almost a 30-year-old grown man. Address that shit directly. I mean, like, it's sad, man. It's sad, bro. Like, y'all got more excuses. A lot of y'all should have worked for Tank PR team, man. This shit's sad, man. All hell King Devin right now. My boy taking shit over, man. It just is what it is. I got to respect what that man doing right now. And that's my call, man.
All right, all right, all right. Special feature.
Yo, you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
I don't know. It just seems like it's a lot of excuses today for Devin, for Tank. If these fighters are as great as we think they are, they should fight each other. I like Regis. I don't think Regis is a bad fighter. He ran into a better one. Okay, he got to go back to the drawing board. Meanwhile, Devin should continue to want to be great. Clearly, we all think he's got unfinished business with Tank and Shakur. But at the same time, like I said before, I think Devin may be tired of sucking down because, like I said, he probably walks around at between 150 and 160. So at some point, he's going to want to move up to welterweight, and he should fight Boots and Crawford and Spence, and maybe even go up to what he actually weighs and fight either Crawford, either the Charlo brother, and there's Canelo up there, and Bivol and Benavidez. There's all these fights out there for him. And maybe if Thurman actually gets back in the ring and proves he belongs to, he deserves a fight of that caliber. Maybe he can fight Keith Thurman. But, we got to stop people saying Tank scared of Devin. I don't think that's the case. I just think that as boxing fans, like you said, a lot of us are fans of man. We just don't want to see our favorite fighters lose because Floyd went undefeated, and so now we want to make the extraordinary the standard. That's not how it's gonna happen. That's not how it's going down. Other fighters, great fighters, fighters who people are putting on the pound for pound list all time have lost and came back. Ali lost the first fight with Frazier and then came back and beat him twice and beat George Foreman. Mike Tyson lost to Buster Douglas and came back and started knocking people out in the first round again. Lennox Lewis has lost. A lot of people have lost, and it doesn't take away from their legacy. Roy Jones got knocked out two, three times late in his career, and I don't think that takes away from his legacy because that Roy Jones was not the same Roy Jones that was in his prime. And if anything, he went up in weight and won the heavyweight championship. We gotta, if we're gonna stick with these fighters, we gotta stick with them. We gotta want them to be great. We gotta stop being afraid for them to lose and take on tougher competition. I do think Devin is a great fighter, and there are great things in his future. But this whole thing where we fight a tough fight and then fight 2-3, 2-0, no, we need these fighters to want to be in that ring of fire and constantly challenge themselves and prove that they're great. And I don't know where Supermax when I saw he was on here earlier. I forgot about you. I'm gonna see you whenever they set up Border War. But that's my call.
Appreciate you. Appreciate you.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Up next, Counter Punch, J Mac.
Yo, can you hear me?
You, yep.
Man, shout out to Oscar, man. Man, you let a lot go by. Look, I don't know how to say it in order what it is. Look, we call into a fucking boxing show. We talk about what the fuck we want to talk about. All you callers that tell us what we not supposed to say and how we supposed to say it, we're calling into a show where a lot of fans call in. So we're gonna talk about whatever the fuck we want to talk about. If you don't like it, change the fucking station. Uh, for the last few callers, I agree with special features. The fighters need to have fighters pride. We definitely want to see fighters be great, so they should be fighting each other. All that gimme fights and all that shit, that's for casual fans. Um, I think Devin's in a position where he can go clean out the 140 and get some great names on his resume and become a two-time undisputed full belt champion. To all the weirdos and the Tank fans, the Renzis, the CYPs, I don't know what Jake Dykeman is. I just disagree with him saying why we talking about Tank because the same reporters that ask the question over and over, when you're the top fighter in the sport, your name will come up. So I don't get why y'all say why we talking about Tank. Why we talking about Tank? I said in my call, Devin should move on and go past Tank because he already been there, done it. He got his weird ass trainer in Kelvin. Then it came out here, covered his mouth, put the finger over the lip like you do it, like they do at the daycare when you talking and you say a bad word. When he was out here running his mouth, and then he had to come back out and say he was just playing about Bud, cause Bud was gonna fuck his ass up. That was just Bud would have went to jail for the beating. He'd have beat the fuck on Tank, and Tank would probably never boxed again. So they gotta always come out behind the shit he type about or he tweet about. The reason why Devin should move on from Tank because he been there, done it. If Tank wanted to fight at 135, the fight would have happened. Devin was already sucking down. Devin had the full belts. It was wide open. Tank could have sent the contract over and made it happen. Tank was the A side. He's the cash cow. He's all of the above. But his fans believe in him more than he actually do and his team do. So when we get on here and his name come up, somebody like myself is gonna call him out and say, man, this dude only want to fight safe fights. He ain't trying to fight no fucking Devin, because he could have been fought to suck down Devin, the 135 Devin has been fighting his whole career and had the advantage to land that punch y'all think he gonna land. I don't think he gonna land a punch. I think Devin go jab his fucking face off, move around, and Tank go get in there, trying to get a puncher's chance against him and get outboxed since y'all think he box so fucking good. Tank fights certain style fighters, flat-footed fighters, fighters that stand in front of him. I don't think they want a fighter like Devin, a young fighter that believes in his talent, moves around, jab, taller than him, and can beat his ass in a 12-round decision because we didn't seen Tank lose rounds to lesser than talented guys than Devin. So that's why we wanted to fight at 135. I don't care about the fight being made. I don't think Devin needs to do anything about a catch weight with Tank. He need to move on, fight at 140, leave Tank little bitty ass behind, and just like he is, and just go on, move on about his business. The reporters need to stop asking Devin about Tank. So Devin ain't got to respond to and talk about old news and shit like that. That's all I got, man.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Counterpunch, SDX Renzi. What up?
Damn. J Mac, I said I agree with you, fam. I just said stop mentioning them. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying the same thing you saying. You saying that Tank don't want the smoke or whatever, so Devin should just move on. I'm saying the same thing. When Bill Haney got on the show and he said they business model or they plan, he said that Devin was chasing legacy, that Devin wanted to be the youngest 3 division undisputed champion. That was their idea on jumping up to 47. We came to the conclusion that that wasn't going to happen because I think Ness said Bronner or somebody did it already younger. But I'm saying if Devin's going to continue to chase legacy, he should stop worrying about Tank and clean up 140 and undisputed to be the two-time, you feel me? Two-time undisputed. That's what I'm saying. You feel me? We already established in prior shows, which is on record as well, that they chasing 2 different things. Y'all the same people that call in here and say Tank this and Tank that and all this. Y'all saying the excuses that's quote unquote made, but we established in previous shows they got 2 different things they fighting for. Tank is fighting for a bag, which he rightfully so can. He putting his fucking life on the line. If he want big fights, big money, let him do that. Devin fighting for legacy. Devin want all the belts and the accolades and all that. They in 2 different lanes. So to say that one fighter is scared or don't want to fight or duck because of he chasing a different dream than the other person, it's like why even keep putting them in the same boat when they not even chasing the same thing? Tank is saying that I'm about the money. I want the bag. I'm the A side. I'm the cash cow in boxing. Devin wants to be what was rather considered the face, the legacy, with all the accolades. They not the same. And at the end of the day, if they ever cross paths, you saying the punch won't land. And I'm going to say if the punch lands, you know what comes with that. So the same way you could say that Tank Duck, after he said what he'll do to Bud, the same thing I'll say, okay, Tank is sparing Devin of that same ass whooping. Because if Tank hits Devin with that fucking equalizer, like I said again, we going to see Devin do the stanky legs. And we don't know if Devin get hit with that punch, if Devin going to be able to recover from that. He never been tested like that. And we don't know if he can handle that. So at the end of the day, until the fight get made, it's dead. Let Devin continue to chase legacy. He made me a believer this weekend, so I believe in his boxing skills, but I don't know about his chin. I don't know if he can take an equalizer from Tank, and until I see it, I won't believe it. And I'm standing behind my favorite fighter,
You may
man.
feel like it's your time,
Tank Quill.
but it's not your time.
Y'all in a dream, tell him come get his dose of Tank Quill, man. It's night night.
Davidian.
Yo, what's good, Ness?
You sound like a chickmunk.
Can you hear me?
Like a chickmunk. You might need to jump out, jump back in. Let's see what we got. Malik, what up? Malik.
Give me 1 second, bro. Hey, come right back to me, man. Give me like 3 minutes, bro. Come right back.
Yes, sir. Tip Bellis.
Hear ye, Ness, can you hear me?
I hear you, champ. I hear you.
Yeah, man. It only takes, what I'm saying, a professional fighter to call in and just validate what I was saying.
Who the one is
So like I
avoiding
said, man,
Dev?
who avoiding death?
Bruh, what the fuck did you hear?
Who's avoiding death?
Hmm. Nobody. I guess
Right. I think
nobody.
no nobody.
I
Yeah, come
guess
on, bro.
nobody. Your
So I'm
man
trying.
ain't
So who's
sound. Your man ain't sound too eager to get in there and mix it up.
bro? He just said if Devin want to come on up, you know what I'm saying? Let's make the fight. It's not gonna be no easy fight.
Yeah, he
Like,
ain't
come on, bro.
sound too
It's
eager.
like
I
I've
mean,
been
he
said.
said everything but fight. I had like, give me credit, bruh. Give me credit. Like, damn, Ness. Shout out to you, cause
Oh no
if
for
not,
sure.
he would have.
For,
No. I'm
yeah,
not talking
hold
about.
on.
I'm not talking about for getting an interview. I'm talking about for not staying on his for staying on his neck. If I don't stay on his neck, he don't even say send a contract. He said everything except that until I kept pushing. Like, well, Keith, he a bigger fight. Jerron ain't been. Jerron ain't make this much. He had to admit it. Like, he had to be told it was the biggest fight he got available. Like, he had to admit it. Like, be honest, bruh. You calling you just
No. I get it.
cat.
It is the biggest fight. It is the biggest fight he got available, but it's not going to be an entertaining fight. You know what I'm saying? It's really going to be a
I'm
one
not
sided
even
ass
talking
whooping.
about that. I'm talking about the fact that he ain't want the fight. It took half an hour and me to present the question 7 different ways for him to accept the fight. Like, come on, bro, be a fucking truth teller.
Man, because he's just telling you what type of level this kid is on. Like, we calling these
Motherfucking
dudes, listen, bro.
excuses from y'all dudes is
We calling these
crazy.
dudes special fighters. Like, y'all think Devin a special fighter, but Devin ain't no special fighter, bro.
So why
Like, I'm just
motherfuckers
telling
don't
you.
like to expose, bro? Because if I was a fighter and it was so many non-special fighters being called special, I'd be running around exposing the fuck out of everybody so they could call
Because
me
he
special.
exposing himself. He exposing himself by fighting
Bruh,
the
Keith,
motherfucking Regis Progays of the world.
you and Keith
Listen,
exposing yourself. Keith ain't had a fight
listen.
in 8 years. He turning down a pay-per-view fight with a up and coming attraction, and you out here making excuses for your favorite fighter.
I guess man, he turning out. Listen, bro. The boots fight gonna have. We gonna get the
Did
boots.
he do?
Don't worry about us and
Listen,
boots.
you know how
We
much
gonna get the
how much I
boots.
wanted to play the clip of Devin talking about Tank saying he don't really want the fight because he keep talking down on the fight. Like that's what Keith was doing. You don't really want the fight. You keep talking down on the fight. My man compared him to
Man,
Floyd. So like you said, it took a professional fighter to tell us what's going on. He compared him to Floyd. He said that shit was as born as a Floyd fight. He respect the skill. He see the skill. You know that.
no, it's as boring as a Floyd fight because it's not competitive. That's what y'all don't get. It's not competitive.
Cause of the
Regis wasn't
skill,
competitive
homie.
then,
Cause of the skill. But
bro.
if you so
No,
good,
Regis just
you
isn't
show
a
us how to
special
do it.
fighter.
Show us how to do it
Listen,
then, Keith. You special. Tip Bellas had me call you up because you special. Show us how to do it.
he
Uh-oh. That's probably Keith hearing the show. Who the fuck calling me? Keith probably heard the show like, Ness, I thought we was boys. I'm just saying, I had to push you, man. I had to push you. Who want to check in at the 12 o'clock hour? Oh, that's Bill. Bill done heard the interview. Bill, what up?
It's already my turn in the
Gary ain't
volume
flat
down.
footed. Gary ain't flat
The
footed like
music.
Regis, and he more athletic than Regis.
It's already my turn in the volume down. Volume down? Yes, on the music. Thank you. Hey,
Bill, what up? What up?
shout out to the boxing voice, the voice of the people, the voice of the streets, the voice, the platform where you can get it live, and sometimes you can get it wrong. And we have the wrong title for the show that we're spending. How long have we been going live, Ness?
Shit. Man, it's 6 hours and 12 minutes now.
All
Putting
right,
in
come
that
on, man,
work.
knock it off, man. Turn off. All right, well, listen, let's turn off the wrong manager because you know what I mean. I done scoured the lands. Then I didn't talk to interpreters. You know what I mean. I didn't cross bridges and swam, through a alligator patch, man, to find the right man for me to hear. You know what I mean. Call me back next week. You know what I'm talking about? So man, knock it off, man, and put on there, man, the two division world champion, pound for pound. Don't
I
down and
already
crowdy.
dig, Bill.
Yeah,
Look,
yeah,
look.
no, I'm saying it. Huh?
I
I know
get
you
it.
got it. I've seen it over there. But I'm saying is, I see it's two places that we got to go to. Let's leave this place and go to the right place in life and in spirit and in energy. Because we got the wrong, we got the wrong title, but we operating in good faith. You dig? So let's leave here and let's go there. Huh? Let's go to that place where the undisputed champion, two division champion, um, able to you know, hopefully have this fight with one of these big names and these big guys. And I hear no other than Keith one time Thurman has come by. You know what I mean? We might need to talk about that, and that's what's cracking.
Yeah, well, we spoke to Keith. He was very critical of the performance, Bill.
Yeah, well, listen, that's the thing. Well, see, that's the thing about Keith. Keith is an amazing guy. He has done some amazing things, and that's just small shit to a giant, you know. And since it's nothing, it won't be a problem with making this thing happen. You know what I mean? And that's the best thing is that you have a smaller man coming out to fight a very skilled big man. So, shout out to Keith Thurman and his team, and shit, man, Keith is a boss. Ain't no doubt. You know what I mean? And we're going to treat him just like a boss, you know?
He certainly kept saying that, but just in a different way. He was saying that Bill should not make that fight, that he has more power and more IQ than Regis. Regis didn't know how to cut the ring off, and that you should get a couple of more money fights before you come at a Thurman. But if you're serious,
Yeah,
send the
yeah,
contract.
yeah. You know what I mean? And he's that's why I said is he's a boss and he's been in the game for a minute. And that only can show how um, how much Devin is the face of boxing, right? To take on a task like that, right? Where you can go and get some money grabs. I mean, if we was on a money grab mission, you know what I mean, he wouldn't have became what history will show you, the first undisputed champion, a guy that has spent, um, man, what, 17 and about 8 9 years inside the lightweight division. Probably you know 10 or 10 years, or at least 10 years in just the lightweight period from amateur to pro. So to accomplish what he has accomplished, it took some time. So but a money grab, the money is going to be there. If Keith is who he is, this is an opportunity for legacy and money. And I know Keith is, from what I've been seeing. You know what I mean? And that gives Devin an opportunity to be great. You know what I'm saying? To show how special he is. I know Keith, like I said, he had an opportunity with Pacquiao. He fell short. You know what I mean? And I don't think that I think that he'll be a very focused and hungry champion because he doesn't want to come up short again.
He brought that up. He said, I got knocked down by a legend. I heard Bill Haney calling me a legend, so he better be worried because, Haney could get knocked down by a legend, meaning himself.
No, absolutely. It's something that crosses my mind. It's something that worries me. You know what I mean? I think about it. I stress about it. You know what I mean? Fuck. It's Keith one time Thurman. No, I'm just kidding. I have I have all the faith in Devin that with any dance partner in or around the division, it's an extremely competitive fight. I know certain guys in or around the division we have complete advantages against, and I know it's in or around the division there are guys that have certain advantages over us. The skill set that Devin possesses, like Keith with a extremely high IQ. Keith says he's able to cut the ring off on Devin. You know what I mean? So far, it's doing the impossible. We have 31 and 0, and they haven't been yet able to make the adjustment to what we do. You know what I mean? To them. You know what I'm saying? So um, maybe Keith, maybe instead of trying to cut the ring off, we might just go right at you. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Bill,
You know what I mean?
yeah,
I'm
so
saying Keith Thurman is a boxer, right? I know he,
sure.
he punches. Yeah, he's a boxer though. So we might, you know what I mean? We might bang him out. I don't know. You know, it just depends when I look at him like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I got respect for him, but at the end of the day, when we look at what he brings and what Devin brings, and Devin brings an array of shit. So when I go in the toolbox and look at all the weapons and look at everything that we got and see what we gonna do it to him, and how we gonna what we gonna do with what, and how we gonna do it to him. Then I'm, you know what I mean? Then I can come back to you and talk to you. But first, like you said, first thing is first is is shout out to him and his ability to say, put something on the table and for him. You know what I mean? So um, that gives us an ability to go to work. He raised his hand, and that's all that you can ask for, man. Publicly, privately. You know what I mean? Keith is a man. A man's a man. You know what I'm saying? And I know that about him, and I know it's not no fucking easy task to do this, but to be great and to get to the Mount Rushmore of boxing, that's what Devin wants, then it's going to take something like that.
How soon, in a perfect world, when would you want that fight? I only ask because he has it in his mind that Devin needs 6 months.
Yeah, we probably have been in fault six people by that time. You know what I mean? Um, if he thinks that we need 6 months for him, you know what I mean? But respectfully, everything that Devin is, that's what we're going to be bringing to the table. You know what I'm saying? Um, I don't think that we're going to. I don't think it's a certain thing that he does that we have to train 6 months for. You know. Uh, but I appreciate that with him saying that. And if it takes 6 months to make, you know what I mean, it will definitely be in Keith's favor, and not Devin's. Devin is coming out of a fight, but at 140. But like I said, it's moving up to 147, and with Keith, we got to look at him, but we're ready for that fight.
How soon though? Because again, he's putting he's trying to say y'all won't be ready for another 6 months.
Uh, well, you know what, Ness, we don't know. 6 months to me is for Devin, that's right around right around the time that you know 2 times a year. You know what I'm saying? 2 times a year, big fights. So I can't say that he's not correct in it taking the 6 months and building a fight like that up. But one thing that I said is that we'll be ready, um, and entertaining, uh, that fight being the next fight.
So you plan on calling him now?
Oh, absolutely. Listen, um, Keith is, like I said, a professional, man. He's a boss, and you know, the only thing that we were waiting on from him was what he liked about the fight. You know what I mean? Of course, we couldn't talk too much in depth about anything because we had business to handle. He wished us well, and then I heard the tweet about be careful and all the other stuff. So uh, I just asked, did he publicly tweet anything? I don't think anything is any different
Well,
than what we talked about.
today's interview was public. It was live. He certainly
Yeah,
got
yeah.
it
He's
out
so
there.
so. That he solidified that. Yeah, absolutely. So um, that's a big fight.
Um, did Barrios team? You said you were hanging up to call Barrios team.
Absolutely. Barrios team is 100% on board as well. You know what I mean? So one thing that I knew is Ness. We wasn't gonna have no problem getting no wreck out the 147 pounders. I knew the 140 pounders was gonna be playing games and all that other shit. You know what I'm saying? So, and I knew Devin, he go in there and pitch a shutout with against Regis. We would be more than ready um, to look at the 147-pound division. So, thank you to platforms like this with the boxing voice, we made some strong connections and hopefully some lifelong allies and great competitors and constituents as well.
Let me show you this quick video here. Shout out to the real Jordan. This is the Rise podcast with a response to the tweet.
Woke up to this post by Tank Davis coach Kenny Ellis. He wants Devin Haney to fight Boots instead of Javante Davis. Slapping his head. Can't make this shit up.
No, he said he's going up to 147. I said, welcome to 147. He said it.
No,
Either way, he gonna get his ass whipped. He can't
Hey
fight
man, listen.
Matias. He
They
can't
can't
fight
listen.
Tank.
I
He
can't.
can't
Hey,
fight
Ness,
motherfucking
cut it off, man. Cut it off. Stop it 1 second, Ness. If I'm not allowed and I'm on probation from saying the name, how you gonna play the shit? I can't. I got bigger shit going on, man. You know what I'm saying? I got bigger shit. I got put on probation. They talking about no. I said if you going up to 147, if you ain't talking about Tank, I mean,
That ain't his
see,
real name,
Ness.
so you good. That ain't his real name.
No.
You good.
Oh,
You ain't break probation.
technically, you might be right about that. I need to talk to
Mm-hmm.
my attorney. I need to talk to my attorney. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Ness, we got a lot
Yo,
of big things, man. You done did an amazing job, man, as usual. You know what I mean? As usual, shout out to the boxing voice, the voice of the people. And guess what? We got Devin Haney in a major fight coming soon. He's healthy, he's ready to go, and it's all about, you know what I mean, letting the people know who that one is. But the YTBC in general, man, listen, we up, man. We lit. All right, I'm going to have. I'm going to try to have a good time with my daughter and my family, my wife, and you guys. Y'all have a good one.
appreciate you, Bill. As always, thank you. There you have it, ladies and gents. Let's see what we got here. Big If. What up?
You can hear me?
Perfect.
Yo, salute to you, man. I don't know why it's kind of faint, man, but salute to you. Salute to Big Billy. Salute to your man's Keith. Even though your man's Keith is a bug out, but he's great for broadcasting, man. Like I like what he did in the beginning when he came in and he was doing the yearly wrap up, kind of like the Uncle Murder. So he's pretty much the Uncle Murder of boxing, man. I think you and him, y'all should get together every year and do that, man. That'd be solid. I don't know if he's still rocking with you, if he's mad at you or whatever, but you know what I mean? But anyways, I'm tired of all these tank ball glazers, man, and just calling in with this boogeyman syndrome, man. If Devin beats up Matias, like they gonna come up with the next boogeyman, man. Like what's up with all that, man? Like y'all gotta chill. Y'all gotta be fan of boxing first, man, and not like a ball glazer, man. Like y'all gotta chill out with all that, man. Like y'all niggas is bugged out, man. Y'all niggas is bugging. But to me, that fight is easy for big private school Dev, man, because Matias comes up with pressure. Of course, it puts pressure, but he got his high guard up, man. That's easy. That's pretty much Bivo Canelo. That high guard is mad easy to manipulate. Like there's no way around it, man. It's gonna be an easy fight, a smooth fight for Dev. Tio is the fight that I want to see with Matias, because that Tio's gonna open himself up, and that's gonna be a competitive fight for these so-called hardcore that's like really casuals, but they fronting like they're hardcore and all that. But Clarissa Shields, man, that news you broke, that was crazy, man. I looked it up, man, and she was explaining that dude had he took the padding out his gloves, and she was mad because she went back in the car to go get the stabby stab, and they stopped her because she was gonna stab him up because she was like, yo, why would you take the thing off the gloves, man? Like you crazy. But that was great
Yeah,
news, man.
the
Anyway, salute to you,
trainer,
man. This is like a
the
crazy,
trainer,
crazy stream, man. Salute to you, B.
the trainer of that fighter is calling Cap, and he said, he's gonna prove her wrong. She's lying on his name, and that's not nice. But she's
She's
also saying that he ain't nice for allowing it to happen. But he's saying that that's not true.
but she's saying, what's my man's name with that train Kovalev that trains her? Uh,
Jackson.
Jackson. She said he was there, right? He was right there. Like he witnessed the entire thing. So
Yeah,
I don't know. Again, it's
yeah.
one
But
person's word versus the other
has he
person's word.
confirmed it though?
That's the thing. He hasn't confirmed, so we never knew. But we never know. But there's nothing wrong with getting knocked out. It's just that releasing a tape of you knocking out a little girl, like that's you moving mad wacky, son. But I don't know about all that, man. But anyway, salute to you. Salute to all the tank ball glazers in the chat. Salute to Big Private School Dev. And I'm out, man. Peace.
I mean, we got to think of it like this though, champ. I know you still hear me. In some water coolers, they might,
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
in some water coolers, they might be cool with what's taking place. Maybe that specific fighter himself that leaked the footage, because I know you having an issue with the leaking of the footage and the possibility of the padding. So let's ignore the padding until we get facts, because we only got one side of the story, and the other side is clearly telling me that it's not true and that he will prove that. So let's talk about the sparring. You got knocked out by a guy, but a couple months ago you were saying you could beat Keith Thurman. And then there was people like me that is like, yo, give that man some respect. That's Keith Thurman. And a lot of people wanted to clown Keith Thurman and jumped on the side of Clarissa because it was cool and it was fun. Now we see her get knocked out by a dude with only 6 fights with a loss, and now people got an issue. I think y'all need to keep that same energy, because when she was out here clowning a unified champ, acting like she could beat him, everybody was cool. Now she gets knocked out by a dude, y'all ain't cool. She also the same dude, same female that said she wouldn't lose to Jake Paul, another dude. So we just got to keep that same energy, you feel me? You can't be protecting motherfuckers when they ain't trying to be protected. Tip.
Yo.
What up?
Yeah, going off of what you're saying, I mean, a lot of people seem to be cool with anything that's said against Keith. I mean, they did the same thing with Earl, and we seen what happened to Earl. You know what I'm saying? Anytime somebody talks shit to Keith, it just so happens that they get their ass beat the next fight, but it is what it is. Yeah, before I was so rudely interrupted by Bill Haney for me exposing his son, because I know he was listening to the call. Back to what I was saying, yeah, man, Dev, you know, in order for Dev to really prove that he's a special fighter, and Tank as well, they're going to just have to get in there with each other, or they're going to have to get in there with somebody that's going to make it a competitive fight. You know what I'm saying? Tank been doing that. Dev ain't been doing that so much. We've only had the Lomachenko fight, and we know Lomachenko, he done lost all his biggest fights. And the one big fight he did win, which was against Gary Russell, it was a majority decision win. Like, I mean, let's be real here. Like, if we gonna say if callers are calling in and they saying Tank ain't that good of a fighter, Tank opposition ain't that good, then I guess Tank isn't really a special fighter. So why y'all want Dad to fight Tank so much if y'all basically saying Tank ain't a special fighter?
I mean, this
It don't make
happens all
sense.
the time. Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. wasn't special to nobody, but there was an overwhelming amount of people outside of just Mexicans that wanted that fight and wanted to see if Canelo can beat him, and was Chavez the real deal. Like, this happens all the time. Like, you can't get mad because there's a fandom.
No, I'm not mad at all. I'm not mad about it at all. But what I'm saying is,
All right, so Tank got a fandom. People, even though you saying, oh, well, he ain't fighting the people, why y'all want him to fight him? Because people, even though he not fighting the people we want, people think he the man, so we want Devin to beat him. You think he the man, even though he ain't fighting inferior product? Well, we want to fight him.
I get it. Listen. I want to see it too. But I hold Devin to the same account. If Devin is that special, then I want to see Devin in those tough fights too, and I'm gonna call those tough fights out.
The tough fight is Tank. The tough fight is Tank. Send a fucking contract. Y'all the A side, man. How many years we gotta do, bro? Like, the kid 25, you about to turn 30. Like, you been big, bro. What we waiting for?
If you saying that's the tough fight for him, then guess what? I think Gary Russell is the tough fight for Dev. Send the contract to Gary Russell. That's all I'm saying.
And you see what you're doing? One dude is accomplished, and my fight makes sense because Tank is a 4-division champ or a 4-time champ with accomplishments. And so is Devin. You talking about a prospect still. This is where you lose
I'm talking about
man.
a contender, man. Let's stop that prospect.
You ain't no contender when you turn down a fucking title shot. That's the whole point.
He is a contender, bro.
Tip.
He is in position.
Hold on. You are a prospect until you beat a former world champion, or you get to the top 10, which means because you're in the top 10, a champion can fight you because you are in title contention. If you get offered a title shot and say no, you ain't a contender because you didn't want to fucking contend for the belt. Stop your lies.
So you still saying he a prospect? You still saying he a prospect
Did he or
just
did he?
because
Did
he
he or
turned
did he?
down
Did he
just
or did
because
he?
he turned down the fight.
Did he or
But
did he not turn
he
it down?
still end up he turned it down,
All
but
right then.
he
So
still
how
ended up
can you
being
be
a former world
how
champion,
you
right?
could be contending for a title when you denied it?
He just denied
How
one.
can
That
you
don't mean he can't
contend
contend for
for a
another.
title, my brother? After you denied it, you fought fucking Cruz Kent, and then you fucking you scheduled a rematch with Cruz Kent. Stop the lies, bro. Like, why you keep doing this? I don't get it. At least tell the truth if you're gonna do this. Like, if you're gonna cap for him, tell the truth, because you know I'm gonna call you on it. I don't understand this shit. The motherfucker, he literally just scheduled and pulled out of the Cruz fight again. He wanted to fight that same dude again. That's man, where fucking two-tone at? That's nasty work. Disgusting. Nobody wanted Clark Kent the first time. How dare you give it to us twice? How can you defend that? You keep calling in, wasting money, talking about a fucking dude. Nobody, he ain't fighting nobody. Like, you talking about the biggest name on his resume being Victor Postal. In this day and age, we got to bring up Victor Postal. Delos Santos fighting fucking Shakur. He fighting Victor Postal.
You just called De Los
Garcia,
Santos a
Hector Garcia fought fucking Tank. Your man fighting Victor Postal. Devin fighting Regis. Your man fight. Like, let's go down the line, man. Let's go down the line. Everybody taking chances except your man, and he avoiding them. He avoiding
taking
them.
Regis was a chance. Fighting Regis wasn't no fucking chance,
This
man.
dude is
Come on,
terrible,
bro.
bro. You
All
just
right,
trolling.
so
No,
let's do this,
I
Ness.
get
Let's
it.
do this, Ness. Let's do this, Ness. Ness.
You the other version of fucking Baby Joker. You want to be Baby Joker.
Ness, let's play a game for the audience, right? Let's play a game for the audience. Let's play high risk, low reward, low risk, high reward. Let's start from the top. Let's for the champions at 140. Let's start from the top. Tiafimo, high risk, low reward. High risk, high reward.
Excuse me. What is he? You
High
asking me?
risk, high reward, right? Tiafimo, right?
Yeah.
Tiafimo, right? High risk, high reward.
Yes.
Subriel Matías, high risk, high reward, right?
Nah.
Loli Romero,
No.
low,
Stop. Stop. Stop.
high risk,
Stop.
but
Stop.
low
Stop.
reward. Why is Rolly a low
Stop.
reward?
Stop. Stop.
Because Rolly got a gift his last fight. But then you got
What are
Regis.
you?
Regis
I
is
gotta
just the
let you go.
medium.
He ain't
You
even
know why
listening.
Regis is the medium? Because Regis fought Taylor, and Regis was already a champion, but Regis ain't as dangerous as the other three guys. Regis can't move like.
Tip. Your time's up, and you obviously don't even understand what high risk, low reward mean. You can't say Teal's high risk and high reward. Turn around and say Matias is high risk and high reward. Turn around and say Rolly is high risk, low reward. Like, Rolly's probably the most popular out of all of them. He's been on pay-per-view. Espinoza himself has publicly said that the Rolly and Tank fight did good because of Rolly. Rolly is out there on record paying Casamayor a record high payday for that fight where he lost, which means he made money. There's heavy rumors that Showtime was happy and went into the back for that fight where he lost and made money. Like, what are we talking about low reward? It's just like, you just keep saying a lot of nothing and a lot of lies. There's nothing, no facts with anything you saying. You say your man's not a prospect. I prove to you that he is. You just brush it off. You know, I'm not really getting you, bro. Like, I don't know why you so angry and things like that, but holy shit. Damn, bro. I just want my flowers, bro. Look, Conor Ben already replied. You see what I'm saying? He said Eubank lost his pen again, so if you fancy February 3rd at the Spurs, Real Devin Haney, I welcome you to 147 division. Oh my God! But you ain't the A side, motherfucker. Out here trying to call shots. How you gonna tell my boy he got to fight February 3rd, bro? That's ducking. That's ducking. Let me see how many motherfucking days that is. I'm gonna use my little trusty eye calendar I got. What is it? Cal, right? No, is it ID? Yeah. Let's put in the February 3rd date. He tripping. See, he sound like Regis. You know, when Regis first got the fight, like, oh, I already agreed to the date. Like, bruh, it's the date that make the most sense. If you want to fight a big fight, it's the date that make the most sense to make a big fight. But never mind that. We doing it right now. February 3rd is only 54 days away. Come on, man. Come on, man. Let me get this shit out right quick, man. Let me get this shit out real quick. Hold on. Where the fuck is it? Where is it? Damn you! All right, we're gonna have to use the search. Fuck it. And I don't do that. I don't be using that word. That's why I'm using a soundbite. But come on, bruh. You know, you want to pull rank, and now set the date, and you want to set a ridiculous date, which doesn't, look like you're serious. I'm just saying, outside looking in, I know it's very early. Obviously, they could call each other in and address that and push it back. And you know I already sent it to Bill. So, I'm just saying though, we gotta call him on that. Like, oh, champ, like Devin Haney is doing everything you not doing. You never been a world champ. You never been on pay-per-view. Chill. You about to get a world-class, elite level, American fight. Like, this is easy. Las Vegas. Maybe unless the money makes sense, it could be in New York because it's closer for the UK people. But, it's a Las Vegas fight. Like, champ, chill. You know what I'm saying? Let's be fair. So we could get this shit. Setting a date like you run this shit, I don't know how that works, man. But we got we got James Benitez, $2 says CYP. We see no killer in the Charlos. James Benitez, $2 more. CYP. So you cool with Tank BS? Yes or no? I say yes. I got IMQ, $20. Drop a bomb for the dub. Player. He said, stop defending Tank. Y'all say he is the best, but he won't fight for the titles. You know why. Well, is because he will get exposed when it's time to fight without rehydrations, BS, or catch weights. Fight me if you want. I don't care. Okay. We got another counterpunch for CYP. Bump it one. He said bump it one more time for CYP, wherever you at. Then we got SDX Renzi. He says Keith on some bull emoji, poop emoji. Stay at 140, chase legacy, and clean up divisions. How did the talk with Barrios' team go? Eyes looking emoji. At least it's for a belt. And then we got another counterpunch from Tip Bellis. Well, you heard what he said about the conversation with Barrios. Tip, man, I'm putting the clock on this time. I'm not going to be dealing with your foolery, man. He on the clock this time, man. We gave him so much free time. He's just a hater, man. He's just a hater, man. Damn, no, I don't want it in Saudi. Fuck that. Fuck that. Don't be telling Saudi to steal this fight. He trying to get Saudi to steal the Haney-Ben fight. Chill, bro. We made that right here on American soil. I'm in Vegas matchmaking that shit. Tip. All right. My man, stay with the issues.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nah, I think you fail to understand what I'm saying. I'm not saying Rollies is a high reward in terms of cash. I'm not denying that. But if we talking about legacy Ain't nobody saying you a Hall of Famer because you beat Rolly Ramirez. I mean Ramiro. No, nobody gives a fuck about Rolly. You think anybody gonna remember Rolly 20 years from now? Remember Rollies for what? What did Rollies do? Rollies ain't won a big fight yet. And can a motherfucker in the chat sit here and say Rollies won a big fight yet? Arguably, all his fights that he was in contention for, he basically lost. But we gonna say Rollies is a high reward. Come on, bruh. He high
Bro, do
reward
you
because he
understand what
marketable and
reward
dollars.
means? Do you understand
I'm
what
talking about in
reward
terms of
means?
legacy, Ness.
The
In terms of
fuck,
legacy,
bro? You
in
are
terms of being
so
being
gay.
an exceptional fighter, yes, Tiafimo is a high reward. Yes, Subriel Matías will be a high reward. Going down the line, I'm telling you, with the way Subriel is performing right now, he will be a high reward. Regis is not a high reward; it's just a medium reward. Regis, he lost his belt in his second defense. He ended up beating a 34-year-old Zepeda who never won a title. And then he arguably lost the fight after that. Like, come on now. Like, let's be real. Like, there wasn't no real threat in Regis. Like, we seen a man get knocked down. So he just so Devin gonna jump up. So listen, like, and this is why I'm talking about high risk, high reward. Like, who are you taking more of a chance against? Are you taking more of a chance against Tiafimo? Are you taking more of a chance against Subriel jumping up? Like, come on now. You like Rolly. There's a little bit of risk with Rolly Romero, but there's less risk fighting Regis because Regis ain't got that youth to him. He ain't got that athleticism. Yeah, you got to be careful with
You
Rolly
may feel
because
like it's your
Rolly,
time,
he's a.
but
See
it's
you
not your
later,
time.
man. See you later. Like I said, man, I'm not even listening to you no more. You've already proven that. I don't even know how you unprove it. It's a rap. Like you're a hater, bro. Nothing. Like my man's still saying Rolly's low reward. Like he's trying to change what words mean in boxing. Crazy. Now reward it has to do with legacy, not with money. Jay's fight party. You have to unmute.
Yo, my bad, Ness. I'm gonna try to get back on a little later.
All right. I got boxing fan. What up?
Yo, Ness, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yo, Ness. First of all, I want to eat my crow, bro. I had Regis by 10 KO stoppage, man. I want to give shout out to Devin, man. He did his thing, bro. Like he really impressed the shit out of me, bro. Like, man, I ain't gonna. Devin made me into a fan, bro. Like, dude looks spectacular, bro. And as far as the Matias fight, bro, I hope that shit happens, Ness. But I'm seeing that they're saying that supposedly Tio Matias for Puerto Rican weekend, right?
Yeah, New York.
Damn, is that a for sure thing or that's just still in the limbo?
Uh, I mean, we won't find out. It's for June though.
Shit. So you think Devin probably get at Matias before that?
Um, does Devin get at Matias before that? Not
Mm-hmm.
before June, no, because Matias couldn't take the February fight because he's got a hand injury.
Shit. Well, what do you think would be the next option for Devin if no Matias fight, bro? You think it'll be
According to
Ryan or?
according to Bill, he's saying Barrios, Matias, Thurman, I was about to say Tim Bradley by mistake. What's this kid name? Eubank. You hear me? You breaking up. You breaking
Hey,
up.
you hear me?
You breaking up big time.
What about now? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Man, I think I like the Thurman better, bro, than Eubank. To be honest, bro. I think I want to see a little bit of more Eubank, bro. I'm sorry. You mean Connor Ben, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I want to see Connor do a little bit more, bro. He's been out of the ring for a while. Maybe Devin with Thurman would be better. But that's my call, Ness. Have a good one, bro.
All right, brother. Appreciate you. Thank you for tuning in. If you're watching this on YouTube or Twitter, Discord, if you haven't subscribed, go ahead and do so. I'm at 185,504. I need your help to get to 186,000. We could do that for this episode. We should have been able to get it for this episode with all the great content and amazing interviews we've brought you. And we out here pulling in a marathon show, man, because I'm getting all the callers, but I'm also still working in the back, man. I reached out to Eddie Hearn to see if he want to give me a comment on, our good friend Connor Ben responding. Tip Bellis, I'm assuming that you already used this counterpunch from Box for Money. We got Mad Bent $102, Daily Dose of Tanquil. Matias, a real one. He dispenses arse beatings. Mad Bent 100, two more. Second dose. Three monsters. Tank, Subriel, Arthur. I think there was a old counterpunch. Yes, from Fans of Boxing for CYP.
Yo.
Yes.
Yeah, I was doing some thinking. I was like, Rolly, he ain't got no big wins. Regis ain't had no big wins. And they was both champions at 140. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? So Regis got beat by Devin. Rolly got beat by Tank. But Tank don't fight nobody. I'm confused. You fighting dude in Regis who got a belt in the division that Rolly got a belt in the division. Now you say, well Rolly ain't fought nobody. Man, I watched that Rolly fight. Rolly was winning on the scorecards before the fight was stopped. He dropped dude in the beginning of the round, dropped dude again, then they stopped the fight. How the fuck is that helping Rolly? See, some of y'all don't even be making no damn sense. Don't make no sense. And then when I go back and look it up, oh, Tank wasn't down on those cards. Wilder wasn't down on those cards. Charlo wasn't. Y'all just be talking, man. Look, a lot of these dudes got belts based off other dudes dropping them or dudes just not caring about the division. Okay, Regis, tough guy based on his knockout percentage, but let's be real here. He has zero big wins. Cut the bullshit. He was 34 years old. Lomachenko, 34 or even 35 years old. Cut the bullshit. Gamboa, 38 years old. Linares, 36 years old. See that shit? You see, what y'all should be doing is praising me for fucking keeping it real because I'm the one who brought up the 34 plus age conspiracy years ago on this show, and I pump it out every single year. So how could I not use it on Devin? It would be hypocritical of me. It would be unfair of me. I'll be trying to bamboozle y'all. I'll be trying to lead y'all astray. That's not what I do. I'm a man of the motherfucking people, no matter what color the people are. Usually my people don't try that bullshit. But right now, somebody saw that old man blueprint and they riding with that motherfucker. So if you want to find out who Devin's next opponent is, check the birth dates. You might find it. Let me think. The motherfucker might fight Ricky Hatton. CYP out.
Appreciate you. So far, no response from Devin himself in reference to Connor Ben on Twitter, but I'm sure we'll get one as Connor tagged him. I was giving credit, of course, says, Boxing Voice, so can't get mad at that. 60 people have retweeted, 302 likes. So far, no response from Devin, but again, with the traction it's picking up, I'm sure he will say something maybe, hopefully. I don't know. Davidian trying you again. All right, Stainless, Counterpunch. Davidian, I don't know what's up with you. You haven't been able to connect in ever. Last time he connected, he sounded like a chickmunk, too. Stainless. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and smash that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility. Stainless, are you there? You copy?
Yeah, you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yeah, cool. Sorry, I gotta get off Bluetooth when I get out here. Yo, man, this gonna sound silly, bro, but talking about that app earlier. Oh shit. Talking about that app earlier. maybe you need to get back in your app too. You know what I'm saying? Get on Amazon Prime with this PBC shit. They don't have a boxing platform yet, right? Because my man, you doing a damn thing. I mean, you what 6-7 hours into the day? It's gonna be time for your evening show in like another 2 hours, my guy. Like, I just wanted to shout you out, man. Like, you will be in here putting in fucking work, man. Like, niggas be shoplifting, niggas be stealing, niggas use your content for their entire episode, for their week, for their show. You know what I'm saying? Come on here, get clout, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. And you still be humble about it, man. So, you know what I'm saying? Like I told you 2-3 hours ago, just keep doing what you've been doing, man. You know what I'm saying? You got my respect, man. I'm always gonna praise you for that, man. So to these boxing fans, man, shout out TBV. Share this shit on Twitter, you know what I'm saying? Push the thumbs up. It's all kind of free shit you can do. You know what I'm saying? This man been on since like 9 this morning. It's 4 o'clock here now. You know what I'm saying? And he's still going hard. He ain't talking about, oh, I'm tired, I need to eat. He trying to get more interviews for y'all. And y'all ain't even pushing the fucking thumbs up, man. Y'all ain't even sharing this shit on Twitter, man. Y'all ought to be ashamed of yourselves. Y'all not real boxing fans. Y'all just niggas who want to give y'all opinion, man. As I always say, man, push that thumbs up. Peace, Ness, man. Keep doing you.
All right, appreciate you. Hopefully I could get Connor, man. He just seen my message. Timboski.
Yes, Ness. Yes. What are you saying? Salute.
Salute.
Yes, man. I wanted to even you get me go for what my man Stainless was saying there. You get me. Salute to you for the fucking work that you're putting in. You get me. If it was easy, everybody else would be fucking doing it. You get me. I appreciate you for getting these interviews, getting this shit. You know what I'm saying, fam? I know some people don't even like you and all these type of things. I don't give a fuck. I just want to talk about boxing. You understand what I'm saying to you? But I want to get to the point of being. You want to speak about Conor Ben, right? You want that work, right?
All right, damn. Yo, how late is it over there? Connor Ben said he's just getting into bed. What kind of fucking shit? But he said tomorrow. Fuck it, we'll get him
You can, you,
tomorrow.
you can hear me, yeah?
Yeah, I hear you, champ.
Yeah, like I said, man, you want that Conor Ben work, right? Or Conor Ben wants some piece of work with Devin Haney. Listen, I'm not gonna complain about the A side, B side politics. You get me? I'm not a fucking, I'm not a promote, I'm not a promote, I'm not a fanager. You get me? I'm not a fanboy, none of that stuff. I just want them to get it on. Cause we want that work. Boots don't want no smoke with Conor Ben. He's there, his dad and that's talking about, oh, he needs to have a couple fights to drug test it. Oh, he just got ranked in the division. All that bullshit. I don't want to hear it. If Devin Haney wants to come up to 147, that's fine. Keith Thurman, you don't want that work? All right, cool. Come and get some Conor Ben. Come and get. We want Devin Haney and Conor Ben in Wembley Stadium. 100,000. 100,000. What about that? Not no Carson Center. None of this. MGM and that. No, we want Wembley Stadium. 100,000. Conor Ben and Devin Haney. That's nice fight. That's a good, great fight. You know what I'm saying to you? All you tanker maniacs, man. Get off Devin Haney's dick, man. The guy's doing things that everybody else's favorite fighter is not doing at the moment. You know what I'm saying to you? The guy's moving up, fighting the number one guy or the number two guy in the division with a belt. You know what I'm saying to you? Everyone's talking about, oh, Tank, he's a star, Tank. Oh, he don't fight for belts. So why the hell is Calvin Ford always talking about fucking being a three division world champion? Why? Why is he always talking about that? We didn't want to see no Isak Cruz. We didn't want to see Rolly. We didn't want to see Hector Garcia. We didn't want to see none of that shit. But it's all right, man. We want to see Conor Ben and Devin Haney now. That's the new on the new horizon. You don't want to see CYP talking about, oh, you fighting old fighters, man. Oh, this and that. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Haven't you heard of fighters being in their prime in two different stages of their career? Look at Bernard Hopkins. What are you talking about, man? Look at George Foreman, man. It doesn't matter. Look at Beterbiev. So what? If Callum Smith, if Callum Smith beats Beterbiev, you're gonna say, oh, Beterbiev was old, man. He was washed up. Is that what they're gonna say? Is that what they're gonna say?
Some people are gonna call him old. Yes, isn't he 38 now?
Yes, 38, knocking out everybody. Destroyed Marcus Brown. Destroyed Gosnik. Destroyed Anthony Yard. Destroying these guys. But man, that's besides the point, man. We want to see Devin Haney, Conor Ben. Make sure Bill Haney, you get me. I'm very familiar with Bill Haney. Tell him to bring his son and him, bring the DHP promotions, bring it over to England, bring it over to London, so we can see what's going on there. You know what I'm saying to you? Get Devin Haney more out there. You know what I'm saying to you? Get him being a global star. You know what I'm saying to you? What do you say about that?
Yeah, I like it. I'm trying to get fucking around this time tomorrow night.
We want that fight. This is what we want. We want that fight. Simple as you talk. Hold on hold on this. The last caller before said, "Oh, I don't want to see you, man. Oh, I'm not really sure about that. Conor Ben has to do a bit more. He hasn't really fought in a bit. But I like that Keith Thurman fight. What are you talking about? Keith Thurman hasn't had a fight since 1978. That doesn't even make sense, man. You fucking fool. We want to see fights now. And this, I didn't agree with what you said about he can't run shit and we don't want it. What do you mean? If we're offering Devin Haney a fight in a certain period of time, what's wrong with that? Devin Haney, what's wrong with that? He didn't even get scratched. We just landed
It's
the
only
least
it's
amount of shots in a fucking competitive fight in history, man.
yeah, but champ is only you talking about
You may feel like it's your
54
time,
days away, bro.
but
Like
it's not your time.
that's not that's not a good look. Like you can't take that type of fight with 54 days. You know what I mean? Ben is a strong welterweight. He's young. He's got power. According to Bill, they never even looked at him. So yeah, you gotta. I don't know. That's not enough time. I don't think. But for surely Sean, what up? Sean, you there?
Yeah, it was. I'm on Twitter, so it was tripping for me. I had to jump back out and jump back in. I appreciate you.
You got it.
I told. Hey, remember I called you fight night? I called you the week before Wednesday. I told you they gonna say all this old shit. Every fighter he fought was old. All this extra shit. But man, these guys got to stop doing this. They protecting this guy Tank, man. That's I put it on Twitter today. If if you don't want to fight, bruh, just say it. I don't want to fight. Y'all calling for this fight that I don't want. Just say it. I'll respect that more than, you know, pick your side, doing all this tweeting stuff, man. Stop saying pick your side, bro. What side? We on the boxing side, right? I know people have their favorite fighters and shit, but me, I just go by I've always been by what I see. So I'm going by what I see. If I see good fights, I'm loving it. My wife tell me, man, you love boxing. You be watching boxing damn near every day. That's what I do. I love this shit. And I don't have to just see all them huge fights. I watch all the small fights. When I went to go on Saturday, we were there at 2:30 because I wanted to see every fight. All the youngsters coming up. I wanted to see all that. So is these guys got to stop talking about pick your sides. CYP got to stop talking about fight tank at 135. Calvin Ford just was on the damn podcast saying he saw Devin stripped down, having a hard time making weight at 140. This is Tank's trainer who you want to see fight Devin, saying he had a hard time making a 140. So why the fuck are you calling in saying for him to have a fight at 135? That makes no sense. These guys just talk. They want to have every competitive advantage in the world. If these guys want to line it up, they got to do real negotiations. Y'all can't be saying make this fight at 135. I know Devin said it. Yeah, I could fight at 135, XYZ. After that motherfucker then did 140, he's like, man, I ain't doing no damn 135 fight with this guy. My power is not even there at 135. My power, according to him, is not even there at 140 fully. So if we're talking real, it cannot be at 135 pounds. So every caller that's calling in saying these guys got to line it up, not gonna happen, man. And it shouldn't happen. I don't even want to see that shit happen at 135 because dude looked like a damn skeleton. So at 135 when he fought Loma. So no way. Other than that, man, I was trying to get on here with Bill, but I know he had to skate out. I was gonna tell him, man, I appreciate him. He seen me, my daughter, and my wife, and I told him like, hey, man, you get a flick of me. He jumped right up to the stands, man. We took a photo. It was dope. Dude, solid. I appreciate him, man. Love the show. I'll be listening. I'm at work, so I got to jump in on my breaks and shit. Appreciate
Appreciate
you.
you,
Solid.
bruh. See, this is what I'm
You
saying.
may feel like it's your time, But it's not your time.
See, this is what I'm saying. Right now, Overtime Boxing is promoting Clarissa Shields coming to Vegas to spar Rolly Romero. Y'all can't be defending her then if she gonna get knocked out, bruh. That shit crazy. Like, they literally got a whole post. I'm screen sharing right now for those that are watching along on YouTube. And if you're not, this is your timestamp to find in the video. And she calls out Romero. These are some tweets. So as you can see, we just gonna put the audio.
That and beat that. Rolly can't box nothing like me. It don't matter about no power. You don't have no skill. So next time Rolly come to my inbox, just know, yeah, I'm really about that. And I will show up where you at and show you what's up. He like, oh, you're not better than me and I'm not better than you. I'm just telling you that all of the greats have been dropped. I got a video of all your favorite fighters getting dropped. Rolly, congratulations. You got knocked out. Shut up. Shut up. You got knocked out in a real fight. Sparring. You got knocked out for real. So hush your mouth. Shakur beat your ass. Ryan beat you up. Tiafimo beat you up. Devin Haney, a dog walk you. Everybody like, who is Rolly? The dude who Tank knocked out. And when I see Rolly, I want you to keep that same energy you have over that internet. That's all I want. I can go where Rolly's at and beat that. Rolly can't box nothing.
So she has already said on, I believe, Twitter that she is coming to Vegas. She says she got to shake off a couple pounds, and she's coming to Vegas to spar Rollies. So yeah, man. Mason, what up?
Hello?
Yep.
Yeah, it's a pleasure to be a part of this community. It's a pleasure to speak to you, Ness. Uh, I think that big fights need to happen a whole lot more often because I always associate July 29th with one date. I rooted for Earl Spence so hard because I'm from Dallas. He from DeSoto. I'm from Cedar Hill, the city that neighbors DeSoto. And when I saw him get beat like that, I got emotional. I ended up thinking about it in church the Sunday after the fight, thinking about the whole service. But I think a lot more boxing fans need to see they favorite fighter get whooped like that. Because after I saw Earl Spence get whooped like that, I vowed to never root for one fighter over another ever again. I never shitted on Bud. I just wanted to root for my guy. I wanted Earl Spence to win. I never examined Bud and saw what he could do. And I'm a new boxing fan. But yeah, like I said, more boxing fans need to see their favorite fighter get whooped so they can be on the unbiased side as a boxing fan and not say some nut shit like high risk, low reward. What do you care about the reward? They not splitting the reward with you. You're not getting no piece of that pie. Boxing is the most expensive sport to be a fan of. You got to pay the zone, you got to pay ESPN, and now you got to pay Amazon. So we don't need to be worried about what money the fighters making and what they team making. We need to just see the big fights. That's it. That's my call.
Calls, what up? Appreciate you, Mason.
Hello? Can you hear
Yeah.
me, Ness?
Yes, sir. What up?
Hey, Ness. So yeah, I wanted to give you like a shout out, man. Like, keep pushing for the Matias fight, bro, because that's the fight I definitely want to see. Haney versus Subriel Matias, man. So like Haney could prove everybody wrong that he's actually running into the smoke and he's not like lying like everybody keeps saying. And also, man, man, I love Tank. I really love Tank, man. I've defended him many times already. But dude, I can't defend him anymore, bro. When we have Coach Calvin say like when he gets asked like what weight are they would they fight Devin Haney, then he says like, oh, but we don't know what weight yet. We don't know what weight yet. When he was getting interviewed by Mill City Boxing, and if you think about it, as like Tank, he's in the same kind of like sticky situation how Canelo is with David Benavidez, man. But of course, like some fans, they really want to push the Canelo versus David fan. But when it comes to Tank and Haney, some of these fans get mad. So I don't really understand that neither. But but the biggest fight for at 140 for Devin, it's Tio. Also Subriel it's a big fight too because it's a unification bout. But if Tank says that he's a 135 pounder, not 140 pounder, man, like the biggest fight 135 still is Shakur versus Tank. So that's the biggest fight 135. But but yeah, man, that's all I have because I have to go back to work. I just wanted to like call in really quick and just give you a shout out for making my day go really fast, bro. And take care, man.
Appreciate you, calls. All right, let's see what we got. If you haven't already subscribed, we had 185,506. We trying to get to 186,000 subscribers. Help us get there. Looks like we might get Connor Ben tomorrow. It's not at the traditional time, bro. He wants to get interviewed around 1, which makes no sense because around 1 was when he was getting into bed today. But I guess tomorrow he'll be free around this time and would prefer to do it. You know. Uh, but that is the last caller. Let me check if I got any super chats here that we need to get to before we wrap it up. T Bonafide, $2. Gotta respect the grind. Appreciate you, champ. Matt Bent, champ level $5. 5 milliliters of Tanquil. CYP, is Devin taking out geriatrics? Yeah, I got terrible, man. Keep it moving, $2. How many champions have Devin versus Keith fought? Ooh.
You may feel like it's your time,
That's a lot
but
of
it's not your time.
research that would need to be done. But we got Brother Michael, $2. 24-hour stream today, Ness. Faced with tears of joy. I mean, it would have been, but Eddie. Eddie, I don't know what it is that I did to Eddie, bro. He just looks at my messages every now and then, gives me one word answers, but he's not looking to join us. And Connor said tomorrow. So till the next one. Oh, my man Malik, New Orleans. Damn, Malik, he beat your man up, even though you said it would happen.
Whoa. You hear me?
Perfect.
What's down, man? Hey, like I said, man, that dude out of Slidell in Houston, man. Dude out of Houston and Slidell, man. I knew he was gonna come in and lay down like that, bro. But hey, I made my bread. They put the knockout prop out late for us, man. I mean the knockdown prop. They put that out late. Got to get on that side of it. But dude, I just thought dude was gonna at least have a little more heart than that, man. Like at least come with a little more heart, man. You gonna keep screaming you from New Orleans? At least come with a little more heart, man. Dude ain't even come out there and like, come on, bro. Like, come on, man. That's what I was trying to say that day, bro. Y'all gonna see. Y'all gonna see what I mean by that shit, man. It's nothing, bro. It was nothing that he could show. And we gonna sit there and say Devin Haney not special. They got people calling in saying Devin Haney not special, man. You gotta stop people from saying that shit, bro. We gonna sit here and say that man not special? Then who the fuck special? What fucking boxer is fucking special if he not? Like, come on, bro. Then it's like with the Tank shit, we ain't even. I'm not even gonna get into that shit because we already know what's up with that. Like, it's just nothing to even talk about. Really, Dev to just keep fighting that 140 and aim for the Boots fight, man. I feel like if he could beat Boots, we don't even need to see him against Tank. If you could beat Boots, man, I don't need to see that Tank shit, man. I already know what's up. If he go on to fight Conor Ben, Boots, and all these other guys, what the fuck are we even talking about Tank for? It don't even really matter, bro. Because you already showed really that fight already showed us what's up with the talent level. So you can't put him in there with anybody. Because I already knew Regis ain't, I'm not gonna sit on Regis and say he not good because I respect him. But as far as putting him against Devin Haney and putting him up against them top guys, nah, he not on that fucking level, man. So if we gonna sit there and act like y'all don't know why we want to see Haney versus Tank, then you just stupid if you don't understand why we want to see that shit. But if Tank don't want to fucking fight, then we just move on to the next fucking guy, bro. But that motherfucker Haney is fucking special, man. And that performance, man, fighter of the year either gotta go to Haney or Bud, man. There's no other motherfucker out there, man. Haney or Bud. But I'm leaning towards Haney just because of the fact that he just fighting he fucking fighting everybody you want him to fight, man. What else he gotta do? Like, what else you want from the man? Who else you line him up, he gonna fight him. You line him up, he fighting him. You line him up, he gonna send the contract. All they gotta do is fucking accept the shit. But the man really trying to prove to everybody that he not ducking shit. And if you want to fight, we gonna fight. So it's like you want him to go down to a catch. You want him to fight at a catch weight. The man to fight you at 140. The man to fight you at 147. You know he ain't trying to go back down to 35. So it's like, why even try to push for him to go to 35 to fight Tank? This shit's stupid. You saw how great he looked at 140. Like, I don't understand, bro. Like, I just don't understand some of this shit, bro. But shout out to Devin Haney, man. Shout out to Bill for that amazing ass game plan. And they say, oh, the equalizer, huh? The equalizer, huh? And that's just like what they said about fucking Spence. He got the equalizer. Why the equalizer never fucking connect? Why the equalizer never fucking work? When it's against a great boxer like Haney, he ain't special, then why the fucking equalizer don't fucking come out? Like, everybody be screaming the equalizer this, the equalizer that. Shit. I never get to fucking see it when it's always a talented fucking boxer, that equalizer don't never fucking matter, bro. It's gonna always come down to the fucking skills, and it's gonna make a motherfucker just look like he not good at all. Like, he made Regis look like he not good at all. And I know the man ain't that bad, but he made the man look like Haney could have went 24 rounds if he wanted to, man. He could have went 24 fucking rounds. Regis looked like he was done after fucking round 3, man. Round 4. The motherfucker lucky that he didn't get that knockout, bro. Y'all was fucking saying that knockout was impossible, but I bet you y'all was on y'all seat after that shit. But that's all I had to say, man.
Appreciate you. Rich Dollars. Rich, you gotta unmute.
Yo, you can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yo, salute to the channel, man. I respect everything you doing. You know, the nigga Devin, man, he just super nice and like who I forgot who the hell said it. I want to say it was I ain't even gonna say his name, but he said we'll probably never get that Tank fight, bro. After watching what Devin does when he's not too weight drained, bro, niggas not in there rushing to what's the name to fight him, bro. And honest to God, I even heard the energy change from Matias coach when Bill started talking that shit. You know what I mean? Y'all gotta understand this town business, bro. The nigga Bill is out here stepping on shit. Obviously, Devin is stepping on shit. I love to see the fight. Like the nigga Bill be saying, you gotta crown him now, don't down him. But honest to God, this is a message to all. I won't even say Haney fans, because the niggas that fuck with Haney really just fuck with boxing as a whole. Because the nigga Devin, like everybody say, he moves how you want your favorite fighter to move. But to all the niggas that's really pushing boxing, stop paying attention to them tank niggas unless it's fight night, bro, because they not on shit. They keep trying to spin the narrative. I heard the nigga CYP come on here and try to make it seem like these niggas' resumes is adjacent or some weird shit. They gonna keep saying goofy shit to try to make it make sense because they know it don't. Every time one of the tank fans come on here talking, they end up saying crazy shit, but because they speak in proper English and shit like that, they thinking that the shit making sense. It ain't making no sense. So what I say to this to 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 avoid a lot of these pointless ass conversations is just ignore these niggas until they start making fights and stop sounding scary. But the nigga Devin stepping on shit, he's standing on shit, and the performance was master class shit. You don't see shit like that unless, well, honestly, I ain't gonna lie, Bud looked that good against Earl, possibly a little better with the knockout and shit like that. But that's Floyd Mayweather school type shit. You could tell the nigga Devin has been schooled by some of the best in this game because this nigga is he really don't even go into a gear to where he trying to really fuck somebody up. It's almost like he be showing motherfuckers pity. Like he heard Regis a couple times and he just let the nigga regroup and come back. When Devin start, and maybe it just be because he don't never feel like he in danger, so where he need to try to go into that mode. But if Devin ever feel like he should have to do something in order to hurt somebody, it's gonna be a bad day for niggas, man. And another thing too, I don't want to see the nigga Devin moving up to 147 right now, but he honestly look a little drained come fight week anyway. You know what I mean? So we just gotta see, man. But shout out to everybody pushing boxing for real and not any bullshit like how much money a motherfucker making, a motherfucker being a star. Like bro just said, you niggas ain't getting none of the money Tank making. You don't get a cut out of none of that. So all the whole shit that motherfuckers be saying, that shit is goofy shit. Shout out to all the real fans pushing boxing, trying to make big fights, trying to see big fights and shit like that. Shout out to Ness. You feel me? Shout out to the boxing boys. You feel me? And that's my call. I gotta go.
Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you.
Most of, most of.
Uh, don't forget on ProBox in 2 days, Coach Brian Bomac McIntyre is going to have Kelvin Davis taking on Mr. St. Pete, Clarence Booth, on ProBox. I know you fake hardcores, you feel me? Just in case you like the trainer of Terrence, you want to show some love to the brother of Keyshawn Davis, you can do that. That is it, everybody. We've gotten to, oh shit, we got some extras. Boxing Patron. Oh yeah, you were not able to connect the multiple times we've tried. What's up?
What's up, Ness? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Oh, there we go. Shit, man. I've been in and out of trucks all day, man. Every time you go to me, I'm in a truck. um, yeah, man. What's up with all this tank cake, bro? What's going on? How the fuck did this become the tank show?
Because Devin did so well and they want that fight. They being the
That's what it's
public.
about. Cause I keep on
No,
hearing people like
no, the
comparing like
show
Devin. I mean,
the
they're talking
show
shit
is
about
not
tank.
about that. The show
Okay.
is actually about the
Yeah, it
four
turned on.
the $4 million offer and whether or not Bill spoke to the right manager. Then we had the right manager get in touch with Bill and we set up the coach and gave numbers. So it's gone
Yeah,
all
man. I
over.
heard. Hey, man. I don't know how the. Hey, Ness, man. I don't know how the fuck you don't have 1 million followers, bro. Man, you're by far the best fucking podcast, man. Everybody out here, man. You got a good following, man. Everybody here hella cool, man. It's it's a damn crime, bro. That most of these other sorry ass podcasters got more viewers than you, and they just got terrible fucking content. But anyway, man, yeah, with the tank shit, man, dude, with Haney, I mean, Haney did great. I figured he would do great. Was there really anybody, do the day they made the Pro Grace fight, they announced it, did anybody really think he had a shot?
Did anybody think Prograis had a
You
shot?
know? Yeah, I mean, dude, because most of the people
Oh
on here,
yeah,
dude, 90% of the people came on here
yeah
were
we had
all
we
in
had a
favor
lot of
of
callers
Haney
though.
just was working him.
Nah, we had a lot of
What's up?
callers. We had a lot of callers picking Prograis, calling about knockouts and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we certainly had a few.
Yeah, nah, yeah, yeah, there wasn't very many, man. I mean, if you poll, man, most of everybody thought he was going to outbox him, dude. The way Prograis looked in his previous fight was just fucking terrible. You know, I mean, that's why I had Haney before the fight, just outboxing him 10-2, 9-3. I know 12-0, but you know what I mean? Goddamn, dude. You tell me, Ness, bro. The thing that bothered me the most about that fight, did you see fucking Prograis double jab? Dude, the man was 2 feet away double jabbing. I was like, dude, you're not even in the fucking, you're not even in his vicinity, and you're double jabbing. Dude, it almost looked very, very amateurish shit he was doing. The punches just looked bad. Maybe Haney made him look that bad. I mean, you know what I'm saying? But still, though, dude, on a championship level, dude, shit like that should never happen. Even when he had him in the corner at times, he didn't want to pull the trigger. It almost kind of reminded me of that De La Hoya Pacquiao shit, where De La Hoya just couldn't pull the trigger. You know, when you get in that older stage of your life, you know, your mind tells you to do it and your body don't do it. That's what Prograis looked like, man. You know, he just cannot pull the trigger, dude. It looked bad. You know, he looked very bad. I mean, the footwork, it looked horrible. I was like, fuck. I mean, I don't want to hate on Haney, man, because he did so fucking good. But with the Tank thing, man, people talking about Tank, dude, on this show, how many years, dude, did we hear people saying that we begged for the fucking Ryan fight?
Yep.
We begged for the Tank and Ryan fight. Every fucking buddy begged for the Tank and Ryan fight. I never heard one motherfucker call in here and say, hey, man, I want fucking Haney versus Prograis.
No. Never called for Haney Prograis. That came out of nowhere. But that was the bell, champ. Chill spot. 456.
Hey, what's going on, Ness?
What up?
Long show, man. Long show. You grinding, man. I appreciate it. But yeah, man, I just wanted to get my 2 cents in on the fight, man. Haney looked good, man. He looked Floydish, I want to say. But I don't know how much it was really his skill versus how bad Prograis' footwork was. But nevertheless, he did show some skill. I think De Los Santos was a better opponent if I put them two together. Santos versus Prograis. I think Santos is a tougher opponent. With that being said, still, I don't think we'll get the Tank fight because Devin showed me something that I think Tank them saw, which they don't want to see. And what Devin showed me was the 2 fights he fought when he fought Rolly and he fought Ryan Garcia. He knocked both of them out because both of them dudes was over pursuing. They got a little too confident that their offense was working, and they went in for the kill and got killed. And I think that's what Devin showed. He looked like he hurt Prograis. I don't know how much he had him hurt versus him being off balance, but still Devin stayed disciplined. There was no lapse in the fight, no lapse in his. He stayed focused for the whole 36 minutes, and I think that's what Tank and Coach Calvin them see, and they don't want no parts of that, man. They don't want no parts of young Devin, man. I don't know what's next for the man, but I just wish him well, man. He looked good. And I just look forward to seeing what's next. One question for you, I'm going to leave you alone. When do Shadasia Green fight come on?
15th. Co-main event. Jake Paul fight. Just remember Jake Paul. They're gonna do a lot of promotion for him. She's on the co-main.
Okay, cool. I want to check her out, see what she looked like.
For sure,
All right, man. I appreciate it, bro. Yep.
Appreciate you. That's it. We wrapped it up. Ness GTO, Instagram and Twitter. We got CJ with a $2 super chat. Damn, Ness, you just gonna rob me of my... Bro, I don't know where you at. Where are you? You keep saying that. Like, how am I supposed to get to you? You haven't revealed yourself. You not on Twitter. You not on Discord. The landline is shut down, CJ. I've been saying that. Like, I don't know what you want me to do. If you on Discord, you need the request. You haven't raised your hand. And if you on Twitter, same shit. You haven't got in the queue. Like, I can't just find you. You got to make reveal yourself.
Bien,
Adrian, what up?
querido.
I hear you, champ. What up?
Hey, man. Yeah, no, I just wanted to give you the shout out and give you props for doing this long show. The show is fire. Um, Actually, I was surprised by Devin Haney performance. He did great. I was not expecting him to win almost every single round. He looks amazing, and the thing that impressed me the most is that he can adapt to everything that is coming at him. Um, if he's fighting a power puncher, he can adapt. Even if I think it was the last round, he got touched and he started fighting differently. So yeah, Devin Haney is the future and is the present. And the younger generation right now is setting the tone for the rest of the fighters, taking the hard fights, making everything happen. So yeah, shout out to you for the great show and making the great interviews. And yeah, I'm gonna keep it short. I'm gonna let you go and rest a little bit, man.
All right, champ.
Take care.
It ain't over, bro. We got CYP. What up?
Hey, did y'all know that the odds for Haney versus Prograis, y'all know that was a negative 400 for Haney?
Yeah.
Do y'all know that odds for Canelo was a negative 480 for Charlo? Did y'all know that the odds for Tank versus Ryan was a negative 290? So based on people putting on money, which is what they believed, is what they believe who will win, they actually believe that Regis was a way easier fucking opponent than Ryan was. Way easier. They believe Regis was close to opponent as Charlo was. They believe those two were closer, and we didn't think that Charlo was gonna win. I did, I'm fanned out for that one. But I say to myself, it's such a high risk, such a high risk. But when you look at reality to what people really think, it's not matching. See, a lot of y'all, you guys are the emotional ones because nobody's running with y'all. Nobody's believing what you're saying. Nobody's saying, yeah, yeah, yeah. No, they're not. If that's true, like I said, let's make me rich. The next time, if they ever fight, if Tank ever fights Devin, ever, 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 it should be a pot with about $10,000 up in that motherfucker from bets that Devin Haney's going to beat Tank. I guarantee you it won't happen. And all you dudes talking about, nobody want to see Tank. Nobody wants, I'm tired of Tank. I'm not going to watch this fight till this. Man, motherfucker, do you know what that means? That means for a whole week, maybe a whole month, you ain't even tuning in TBV because we're going to be talking about Tank and his next opponent. Then the live fight chat going to be lit. Then after, everybody going to be talking about it. Then there's going to be memes and shit going around, a crew's head being knocked off. You can't ignore that. You can't because you're a real boxing fan. I want all y'all to stop this dumb shit. You are real boxing fans, which means you will see every single match. As much as shit as I talk about Canelo, I've seen every Canelo fight. I paid for every Canelo pay-per-view. That's a real boxing fan. They have their opinions, they take sides, but they still support. All you bitches talking about you not going to support, you are fucking liars. You are the reason boxing is dead because you're willing to bootleg some shit instead of buy it. You're willing to tell people, don't watch, don't watch, don't watch, but your bitch ass watched in secret. Yeah, motherfucker, I'm on your ass. Team motherfucking Tank, who with me? I'm gone.
Tip Bellis counterpunch. I don't see you. And Barack O'Bags. Barack O'Bags.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I just want to say I love the show, but my man, every time somebody say something against Devin or his dad, you call it hate. It's not hate. You know, like I know, like everybody know, Regis is ass, man. So
Come on,
stop
bro.
putting
I don't know how you
Regis
can.
is
I don't know
ass,
how you
man.
could say that with a straight face. If he's asked, what?
Regis is
Okay,
ass, man.
so
You know
so
that, like
okay.
everybody
So
knows
then
that,
why
man.
why
Come on.
why why Tank hasn't fought him in 5 years? Why was he signed to PBC expecting a Tank fight? Came out verbally saying they didn't give him a Tank fight. Tell me why for five
Cause
years? Why for
Regis is
5 years?
ass.
He
Regis is ass, my nigga. I
okay.
get it. I get it.
Yo, what about
I
this?
get it.
What about this?
I
What about
get it.
this? What
I
about
get
this?
it.
But wait,
Hold on. I get it. Bell and Devin sponsor the show. I get it, my nigga. I get it.
I hear
You want to
you.
be a Haney?
But what
I
about
get it.
this?
I
But
get
what
it,
about
my nigga.
this? What about this? Why when Regis was ordered by the WBC to fight Ramirez. Ramirez decided he'd rather get married than have a title shot.
Bro, you can make up all this. You can bring up anything you want. You know, like I know Regis'
All
ass.
right, then. So you're not a real
I,
boxing fan. You just want to,
I, lo-
say your
I love
narrative.
all
Then you want
That's
to
not
say to
true. That's
me,
not, I love
then you
all
want to say to
boxers. I
me,
love
my
all
brother,
boxers.
you want to say to me that I'm biased and that I'm calling
You
anybody
are.
who has
You
something
know you
negative
are.
to,
My nigga,
we
if
can't we
anybody say
can't both
anything
talk.
negative about, hold
We
on.
can't both
Because
talk.
I
We
just,
can't
come on,
both
hold on,
talk,
it's fine.
champ.
Anytime anybody say something about Shakur or Tank, you give it the little fake, like, come on, my nigga, that ain't right. Come on, man. You know Regis' ass, man. Haney, only person you can give credit to is Lomo. All them Cambosis ass. Regis ass. Come on, man.
Did
Stop putting them up there
Cambosis,
like that.
hey champ, did Cambosis do better than Regis?
Absolutely. But
All right, then. So you need to
Cambosis,
stop the
they
narrative.
did the
I'm
same.
good, bro.
They did the
I gotta
same.
go, man. You see me do an
I
8-hour
know.
show. I don't really feel like
I
talking to
know. It's a
somebody
great show.
that
Amazing
don't
show.
wanna
Amazing show.
deal with reality. You know what I'm saying?
You
I
have
bring up facts. Right? I call them haters. They say I'm biased. I bring up facts. They say I don't care about your facts. So he came on here and said, Ness, you biased. You can't just get mad at everybody that's got something negative to say about Devin because it don't look good. Cool. So then he commences to talk. Tell me Regis is ass. How can someone be ass but he's being avoided? So I give you facts. Tank avoided him. More facts. Regis was avoided by Ramirez. More facts. I'm pretty sure if we Google, Arnold Barboza turned down that same WBC opportunity, and that's how Zepeda got there. Pretty sure. So, like, when I say that, you say, yo, I don't care about that. So you only care about what you saying, which is Regis's ass, which is nothing facts to back that besides your emotions. So yeah, I gotta go, bro. Like I've been here 8 hours. I'm not about to talk to a hater. You guys showed it to haters. Tip, another
Look,
counterpunch to hate some more.
damn, how, you just assume I'm gonna hate. All I'm gonna say is this, man. And I'm speaking for all fighters in general that people want to call special. You not gonna know if you got a special fighter until you see that fighter face adversity against a style is that gives him problems. That gives him problems, and he could beat that style convincingly a second time around. That's all. And I say that for any fighter. For any fighter. If a style is giving you a problem and you got a tough outing the first time, if you could come back and you could beat that style convincingly, you are then a special fighter to me. Like like somebody said, like people want to say Shakur's a special fighter, right? But then y'all want to sit here and y'all want to downplay Edward De Los Santos, but it's no other fighter that we've seen Shakur face that's made Shakur look like that. It's going to take a special fighter to make Shakur look like that. Edwin De Los Santos is a special fighter right now, cause ain't nobody else got that athleticism, that power that'll keep Shakur weary of what's going on. That's going to make him step back like that. You know what I'm saying? Limit his punches. You know what I'm saying? Like, or have him make the excuses about his hand or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? But it's just a simple fact that he's scared to let his hands go and get clipped. You know what I'm saying? Like Devin Haney, like against Lomachenko, it's gonna take another Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney to face another Lomachenko to show us how really special he is. If he could really convincingly beat an athletic fighter, not like a Regis Prograis or George Kambosos. Like we've seen Devin Haney beat a George Kambosos and a Regis. We know that's not special. That's not special at all. It's gonna take a Tiafimo. Even with Tiafimo, like we see Tiafimo beat, you know what I'm saying, these fighters that are bound to be great, so to speak. But we've seen Tiafimo struggle against lower competition. Like, how good is Tiafimo? You know what I'm saying? I got questions about all these guys. Like, all these guys got to show me something. Like, show me you could face adversity and overcome it. You know what I'm saying? I think Teofimo's scared to lose personally. That's why I don't think he's faced Arnold Barboza. I think he's scared to lose to Barboza. I think it'll mentally fuck with him if he loses to Barboza. I hold all these guys accountable. That's why, when I speak about Gary Antoine Russell, I want to see Gary Russell fight a Devin Haney. I want to see Gary Russell fight a Subriel Matías. You know what I'm saying? I still want to see him fight a
You
Pollo,
feel like it's your time,
Alberto Pollo. I
but it's not your time.
still think that's a fight he should fight. But that's my call, man. Let's just hold all these fighters accountable.
That's your time, man. Y'all funny. I don't know who Winfred is, so do apologize that I'm using your name, but I don't know who you are. So if you sent the counterpunch to the Boxing Voice Cash App, please let me know who you are. Jay Billy, is that your counterpunch?
No,
That was
I
your
was just that's
counterpunch?
bougie.
What?
You heard me?
Oh, you said that's Bougie.
Yeah.
Where he at then? I don't see him. Oh, let me check my messages. Check your phone. Let's hold this down for me. I don't know. All right. In the meantime, Nike Hendricks. Nike, you got to unmute. Nike, you got to unmute. Yo. Nike.
Yo, you can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Oh man, shouts out to the boxing voice, man. Shouts out to you, Nez, Danny, the whole team. Why all these people scared, man? What's going on, man? I don't know, man. What's up, Nez? What's happening?
Don't
It's,
know.
the boxing is going crazy, man. Devin put on that crazy performance. See, look, you know what it is? With Loma, right? It was a close fight, so they like, he going against Regis. Regis got more power. Regis a southpaw. Regis hit harder. Got 24 knockouts, 29 and 2. Don't forget that. But yeah, you know, man, it's crazy, man. They like going crazy now. Loma was a 2-time gold medalist, lineal champ. Jorge was a lineal champ. Cambosis was a lineal champ. Damn, Devin got 3 lineal champs on his resume. And they all good ass fighters. You know, so shit. Look like Matias about to run. What Haney say, man, these dudes at 140. You know, Bill said these dudes at 140, they bullshitting. They out here bullshitting. So ain't no way people calling. Damn, you pretty. Where you going? Home? Oh yeah, but yeah, man. Shout out to the boxing boys. Let's keep doing your thing.
For sure. He about to go chase that girl. You hear him? Tell him, where you going? Stone Bone. What up?
What up? What up?
What's up? What's up?
Oh man, chilling. Just made it back to Omaha. Hey man, this ain't the same. This the same show
You know it.
you been doing,
All morning,
bruh.
baby. All morning.
Listen, I just drove from Colorado to Omaha, man. You still on here?
Just rocking and rolling.
That's crazy, man. Shout out to you. Oh shit, man. They better appreciate that, man. But it's sad to hear people still saying that Devin Haney ain't special. Listen, Ness, how about this? The dude that Teofimo lost to Devin B twice, but we need to see him fight Teofimo to say he's special. We need him to fight dudes who done lost already for him to be special. Not a multi-Olympian, multi-division champion Loma, not All the guys he done beat, not a unified champion. George Cambosa, who beat the dog shit out of T.O., had T.O. talking about he had a hole in his lungs. He didn't rematch him. Devin had to go clean up the mess. Yes, the mess that Teofimo left behind with that Camboso fight. That was a mess. All of the 5 different networks, then he got his ass whooped. Like Devin is special, man. You dudes, I don't know, Ness. Like he's reaching that Bud Crawford level, man. He's in my top 5 pound for pound, and he's getting top 2, 3 pound for pound hate. Like he ain't special when he's unified a division. Now he's the next division champ, goes right into fighter champion, made him look basic. I told you it'd be a 10-2. I said 10-2, Ness. I didn't know it's gonna be 12-0 and a knockdown. Like, so these dudes just need to sit back and let that man shine. Let him be special. He's doing everything you want a fighter to do, Ness. We ask fighters to do this, do that, take bad deals, take short money. Everything this dude, he 24. Alhamdulillah, man. Great God, man. And Allah gonna continue to bless this man. And all the hate does is rise him up. You know what I mean? Them dudes, when they hated on Buzz so many years, Ness, all they did was made him bigger than life. And all they're doing right now is making Devin bigger than life. Congratulations. Y'all gonna succeed in doing the exact opposite of what you're trying to do. You're trying to tear him down. He's on his way up. This guy worked, man. Allah is great. And he's walking in those footsteps. So recognize greatness, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all later. Hey, and that's crazy, man. I just went 7 hours, Ness, from Colorado, Denver to I'm right in outside Omaha, and you still on this motherfucker. That's crazy, man. Shout out to you, man. Peace.
Appreciate you, man. As I say every day, it ain't work if you love what you're doing. Every day is Friday when I get to do this show, get to talk to all of y'all. Imagine I ain't have anybody to talk to. You kidding me? When I seen that Subriel Matías news, I'm like, man, I start calling everybody and their mother early as hell because I'm on the west, so I figured they be up. But Rich, I see you back, but you know how it go. You feel me, fans? It's like $5 get you that second call. I mean, is that your counter punch? Are you Winfred?
Hey,
Yo.
yo, you can hear me?
Yeah, is that your cash app?
No, no, no. Honestly, it wasn't. I just asked what the cash app was. I ain't trying to play you
Oh,
out to what's the name. What is?
it's the boxing voice THABOXINGVOICE #1.
With the one at the end. Okay, I'm driving right now, but I'm for sure.
Send it to me later. Go for it.
But look though, bro. I told y'all if we just ignore him, it act like it never happened. Because as soon as I said that, the nigga came on saying stupid shit like Regis's ass, like the nigga Tank ain't been fighting the likes of Rolly Romero and the Pitbull Cruz that looked like shit on the last card he fought on. But whatever, we done talking about that already, right? I wanted to say something about the nigga Devin's strength though, bro, because my partner had pointed it out to me, bro. Devin, he must be real strong, bro, because more than anybody else, that nigga Devin had your ass hiding behind a high guard. Like Regis usually fight with his hands down and he be moved more fluid with the head movement and shit like that. Same with JoJo, same with Kembo. Like all these niggas turn into high guard warriors as soon as Devin gets to punching on them and shit like that. So I think that's one thing. I forgot it was something else that bro was saying. They come on, they say so much crazy shit about the nigga Devin trying to prop it. Like bro said, all they doing is pushing them up type shit, trying to hate on them, trying to tear them down, but all publicity is good publicity. So they taking time out there, they talking crazy, saying crazy shit, but it's only lifting a nigga up, bro. But damn, yeah, Clarissa Shields, bro. I think she the best female fighter. My bad if I'm everywhere with this shit. I'm just be trying to, like you said, it don't be nobody talk this boxing shit with. Usually a nigga just listening, but Clarissa, bro, she needs to shut her mouth, bro. She talk too damn much, bro. Talking to men like that and shit, like, bro, that nigga that knocked her down in sparring, Rolly fucked around and stopped him, and now she talking like she gonna beat up on Rolly and shit. And I'm like, bro, I ain't gonna lie, like Clarissa, like I said, she's the best female boxer that I probably ever seen type shit, but I think Nonito Donaire beat her up. Honest to God, that's not a difference between men and women, bro. And she kind of talked too damn much, bro. She kind of talked like she a nigga. She talking as if Rolly don't oblige to what she's saying, which he not, and that's real of him not to do. And I already seen he apologizing for shit he don't need to. If Rolly was to go in there and knock her the fuck out, they'll be saying how Rolly a bitch and all this. So I don't even understand why she even putting herself in these type of predicaments. Like I said, I think she's the goods, obviously, bro. But Rolly will fuck around and really hurt her, bro. Somebody close to Clarissa, please tell her to stay in a woman's place and stop talking like that. That shit is a bad look. I can't even think about the shit that Ness. This is talking high guard shit that I was just talking about too. You go back and watch how niggas be changing when they go with our shit. Oh, that's it? Is that the time?
Yeah, it's only 3 minutes,
No.
champ. But nah, you good,
If that's
man.
it, then it's all good. That's
All right.
But it's not your time.
We do actually got $40 worth of free counter punches, one for every hour, courtesy of Jonathan Sims. Hashtag God bless. So we'll give whoever wants one. He got 5, man. We got the Boxing Ambassador, $10. Thank you for all the hard work, Ness. Appreciate it. Appreciate you guys rocking out with us. Jay Billy, free counter, courtesy of Jonathan. What up?
I want to tap back in to kill the narrative, man. We got to kill this narrative of Devin is only fighting old fighters. Who the fuck else is he supposed to fight? You know what I'm saying? He's 24. He's one of the youngest champions. So it's only guys ahead of his class that are accomplishing the things that he's accomplishing. So he's not really in tune with the guys his age. You can say the same thing about Tio. You can say the same thing about Ryan and Tank. Why is it only Dev they try to use the argument of the old fighter? You see what I'm saying, Ness?
Yup.
Especially when he's this young. Like, what is he supposed to do? Fight? Because dudes his age right now, they prospects. They damn near trying to become contenders right now. You feel me? So
Yep.
he's supposed to take a step back and fight the younger fighters that y'all want him to fight. Please let somebody tell me what younger fighters is he supposed to fight? Tio, because we know Tio ducked. Ryan, because we know Ryan ducked too. Shakur didn't take the 25%. Tank talking about go fight Boots. Who is he? What young guy do y'all want him to fight? You feel me? This guy is the only guy we can say that fights whatever is ahead of him. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't duck shit. He wanted Loma before he took Tio. Tio lost to Cambosis, so he handled his business. Then he fought Loma because he was the darling of Top Rank. Then he moved up to fight Regis, the WBC champ. He's always been in line with the WBC. So, of course, he's going to do that instead of activating any other super champ mandate. You feel me? So we really just need to kill this narrative of Dev only fights older fighters. Yo, when it's time to fight the dudes his age, he's going to do it. But those guys, they're not really on his level yet or they ducking. So, like I said, let's kill this narrative. Ness, shout out to you, man. You had some, bro, Keith. Ness, bro, I needed you to press Keith a little bit harder than that. Like, he was coming with some straight BS. Am I still on?
Yeah.
Dog, he was coming with some straight BS.
I mean, it's been a minute, bro. I wasn't trying to, scare him away.
I feel that. You know, and you're not wrong. You're still trying to get these guys. You still got to do what you got to do. But the whole time from when Keith got on till he got off, he was getting fried in the chat. So, like, that's all I can tell you. Nobody liked what they was hearing from Keith. And it's just bad that you got guys like, if you don't want to fight the guy and you don't got nothing good to say, just shut the fuck up. Don't say nothing at all. But keep on putting in that work, Nash. I understand what situation you in. So, man, just keep putting in that work. Salute to you.
Appreciate it. Appreciate the support.
You may feel like
Counterpunch, J Mac.
but it's not your time.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Nah, shout out to Jonathan Sims. Like Jay Billy said, man, Man, these dudes got narratives, and they just gonna come out with anything that makes sense. I mean, you got Tank out here fighting fighters clearly that only benefit his style. Let me get this guy's lines right too quick. 277-456. I need everything topped off. All right. You got dudes out here, these Stank fans, they just coming out here mad because Devin getting that shine, man, because Devin don't even need him no more. And he done moved on to bigger and better things, man. And I mean, if you watch that performance, you can say, yeah, Regis didn't cut the ring off, but you still gotta give credit for being in credit to Devin for doing that masterclass. I mean, how many fighters at this level? We talking about the champion, we got regular callers calling in discrediting champions in the sport, saying this guy ain't did this guy ain't worked this guy that. He 12-0 that guy, and Regis was better than that. He just a bad style. And style makes fights, and I guess that's why Tank Davis don't want no parts of him. Because I think Devin is a bad style for Tank. They say when a punch land, but I mean if was a fifth, what's the saying? If was a fifth, we all be drunk and shit like that. Like I'm tired of hearing these excuses from when they call in because Tank had the chance to fight him, but he chose not to. Clarissa Shields, I got her as a water walker. That means she's great. She has accomplished some great things in the sport. I do love her energy, but I do think she's kind of overboard and over the top. I mean, women are women, men are men, and that's just the way it is. That's the way it's cut. It ain't no secret to the ingredient. It's just that's the way it's gonna be. I ain't gonna say what place she should stay in. I would say there's a lane I think she should be in. I didn't hear where Rolly was really shitting on her, or maybe how you said it. It sounded like he was trying to say, look, some of your best, it didn't happen to the best and give her props. And then she started shitting on him. And I'm like, man, that's like when, what's her name? Ronda Rousey was talking about beating Floyd ass. Like, man, that shit get weird to me. She's a GOAT. She's the GOAT. But at the same time, I think there's a lane for her to stay in. And tapping over to men boxing, it'll end her career early. That's just my 2 cents. I think they got a lot of women she could go and beat up on and prove herself and continue proving her greatness, which she already is. But I think she need to stay out that gym trying to prove something to something she just probably won't ever be able to beat. Or if the sparring dude took the shit out the gloves, that's some fucked up shit. I don't know why he posted, but maybe there's some truth to that. Maybe there's not. I don't know. But at the same time, I think she could stay in her lane. That's my call.
Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you. Real quick, we got Jay Cash sending that $25 Cash App, and he says, consistently grinding with the respect emoji, oncoming fist respect emoji. Drop a bomb for that. Certainly appreciate the support. Again, there is no us without you. We need them numbers, and we getting there. Today we had like 1,500 people live, and we really made some noise. We got a bunch of great interviews. We got the attention of Eddie Hearn. We got the dialogue going with Conor Benn. He says he's coming on tomorrow. We'll see, can we remember that as we Hardeened out over here. Head on over to Desert Inn Road. Check out Hardeen. Let them know TBV sent you. And make sure you go see Stephanie or Kiki in that order for the best service you ever gonna have. But real quick, gotta salute another one. We got $10 from Boxing Ambassador. He says, then you for, oh, okay, he meant thank you. Thank you for all the hard work. Nesta, we appreciate you. $10, appreciate you. Boxing Ambassador, appreciate you, man. Bro, all I want to do is keep growing and keep getting these damn interviews. Just get this shit the right way, man, the way it's supposed to be, man. Bigger than what it is at the moment, for sure. But we got to drop a bomb. And another. One more. Another one. And another one. Yes, sir. Salute for the fat $100 super chat from Miguel Rosario. He says, nothing but blessings for you. Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you. Even Hotboxing Minute with the $5. He said, you are crushing the game right now, Ness. You got the haters pissed off all over the timeline. Keep applying that pressure. Hit that like button. Zanny face emoji. We appreciate you, champ. For sure, for sure. So I just got text anonymously. But I don't know if they want me to reveal this. I don't know. I'll see. Maybe that could be something for another show. Mr. Truth, what it do?
You can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. I had to tap back in, man. We first of all, we gotta stop calling fighters bums, period. They get in the ring, we not doing it. You can't call a motherfucker that's training for months a bum, bruh. Let's not do that. Second, Regis can't be with all these people. Oh, he was washed up. Oh, he was a bum. Bro, no matter what people say, it's hard to make another fighter, first of all, a 10-year pro, two-time champion, look like an amateur. That shit is I won't say impossible because he fucking did it, but that shit is some hard shit to do. People acting like that shit is easy. Although Devin made it look easy, that shit is not easy to do. So I'm like, I don't know what people are talking about. I'm just confused. I'm like, when are the excuses gonna stop, Ness? When is it gonna stop?
They won't. Not if he keeps winning. And even if he loses, then it's just going to turn into even more criticism.
I just for real, I feel like it's the same thing that happened with Loma. Like Loma let Devin slip away, and he had to fight him because Devin put himself in the position to fight him. So it's gonna be eventually to the point where Devin has what's the word called, a casual fan base enough that they're gonna be pushing for the fight, and then Tank is gonna have no other choice but to fight him. And by the time then Devin's gonna have the experience. I'm like, in my opinion, Tank need to go ahead and get him out the paint. But I mean, they want to sit back and wait, tell him to go take other fights. I said in the chat, I was like, it seemed like Pink's trainers don't want to have to actually make a game plan where they gonna have to actually adjust. Like I feel like when they're doing training for all these other fights, they're just physically preparing themselves. But I mean, the most they might have had to make a game plan for was Ryan's left hand. But we knew what Tank was gonna do to that left hand. So it's just like, come on, man. Y'all need to get in the gym, put a game plan together, and we gonna get that work. Come on, man. Stop ducking. I'm a Tank fan. You feel me? I'm That's Baltimore 30 minutes away from me, so I don't want to hear no, oh, y'all is the Devon fans. I don't want to hear that. Like, bruh, someone said earlier, after Crawford put them hands on Smith, I stopped being a fan of man. That shit do not work. That shit do not work. Come on now. I'm out.
All right, all right, all right. King Born, what up?
Hey, yo, you hear me, right? Yo, peace, man. You know, kind of under, I think I got 3 flus in me, you heard? Think I got 3 flus in me. Piece of the live chat, piece of the power chat, piece of the chat. Let me tell y'all something, man. Devin Haney style was too wild, you know? He was controlling shit like the Rothschilds. Word is born. I must say he killed the killer. He killed the trained assassin. You know, Regis, a trained assassin. He beat him. He destroyed him. Took his will, took his soul, dissed him hard. You know what I mean? Whipped his ass, kicked his ass. Anything you want to say, he did. And I'm going to be real with you, man. Like, Haney on some shit now. Haney is the goods. Haney's the goods, man. I heard the Subriel Matías shit. With it, the 4 million, is that real? Like a $3 bill? We gotta find out. But all I know right now,
as a diehard Tankamaniac, man, we gotta see what the fuck Tank gonna do, man. PBC on Amazon Prime. Don't kill him yet. Don't beat him down. Don't rush him. Don't destroy Tank yet. Let's see who he gonna fight. Let's see if him and Floyd got some shit going on. They being strategic to try to get one belt, two belts or something. But we got to see what it is. It's the end of the year. I'll get my strength back up so I can start ragging and wailing on the goddamn Crown Heights, Brooklyn, hometown of my guy, Big Baby Miller. Only popped 3 times, so you know we give him a pass. And you know right now we got Bam fighting Richards. That's gonna be crazy next week. That's gonna be a hell of a fight. I know a lot of dudes don't like them small time, you know, them small weight brothers, but that's gonna be a good fight. Like I said, live chat, power chat. I'm at work. I'm in Newark, New Jersey. Getting ready to pick up this mail. Peace. I love y'all. I'm out. Peace, peace.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. And we got Days on the check-in. What up?
Yeah,
What up?
man. Salute to my nigga Ness, man. We've been live for like 8 hours, my nigga. My nigga Ness been putting in that work the whole day, man. Shout out to the Boxing Voice, the biggest boxing podcast in the world. You know what I'm saying? Tell your girl, thumbs up on the YouTube, subscribe, leave a comment. Shout out to Ringwald Day. Yo, Ness, when the fuck is Danny coming back, Ness? God damn, what the fuck is going on, Ness?
He got back yesterday.
Oh, okay. Salute to Danny, man. Glad he made it back safe. And yeah, man, I'm just showing love, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm just, I'm not Ness. I can't believe you've been live so long, bro. I've been listening to you the whole day, my nigga. I ain't gonna lie. I was playing that Drake album for like 2 hours, Ness. And then I
Damn.
came back. I said, damn, Ness is still alive. God damn, like Ness, I already got off work, my nigga. I'm
What
about to
you
go home right now.
you replayed the whole album? How you do a Drake album for 2 hours? Is it a double disc?
Oh, I was just running it back, bro. I was just running it back. You feel me? Salute to Drake. You know Drake is the GOAT. You feel me? I was playing a couple. I was just running through a couple Drake albums. I wasn't just playing the same album. I was going through Take Care. You feel me? For all the dogs. You know what I'm saying? The deluxe he just put out. I was just going back and forth. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
Yeah, but shit. To wrap it up, man. Lord Devin Haney is the best boxer in the world. And to anybody that disagrees, just remember, your favorite fighter is not doing what Devin Haney is doing. That's all I got to say in that salute.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. That is everyone. Nest GTO, Instagram and Twitter. Until the next one.